Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy. subscribe, enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we make a vegetable cheesy bread. We start off with 1 zucchini. We shredded it with the cheese grater. And to that mixture we added 2 eggs, Parmesan cheese, Italian seasoning, onion powder, garlic powder, salt, pepper, and cheese. We started mixing up the cheese and realized we needed more, so we added a bit more cheese to it. Basically added about a half of a cup to it. We also added some coconut flour to it, and we took the mixture and placed it on a parchment paper. Don't forget to oil the paper to make sure that it's easy to release once done cooking. We made it into a rectangular shape to mimic the bread look, and then we topped it off with some more cheese. The cheese was a mixture of mozzarella and cheddar cheese. Place it back in the oven place it in the oven and cook it for about 400 degrees for 15 to 20 minutes. Once out of the oven, it was a bit flimsy, so we took a pizza cutter and cut it up into strips and placed it in a non-stick pan to cook it a bit more to firm up the edges and the bottom side, and that really made it more solid. The taste was good. It really didn't have a vegetable flavor to it. The zucchini taste was really cooked out of it. It just really tastes like cheesy bread, like breadsticks. Hope you guys enjoy it. Please like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we made a tuna salad. To that we started out with 3 cans of tuna. We added onions, bell peppers, celery, pickles, tomatoes, garlic, mayonnaise, mustard, salt and pepper, Cajun seasoning or seasoning salt, whichever you prefer, and lemon juice. We combined all those ingredients together. Feel free to add any additional seasonings after you taste it. And with that, we made lettuce wraps and served them with over cheese with jalapenos. Hope you try it out. Hope you enjoy it. Please like and subscribe.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we are making keto cornbread. We're going to start off with a stick of butter. We're going to melt that. And the wet ingredients we're going to add to that are heavy whipping cream and almond milk and 4 eggs. Mix that together. And then we'll be adding the dry ingredients, baking powder, salt, sugar substitute, and coconut flour. That's basically it. Mix everything together. Now coconut flour is very porous. It'll soak up all the liquid very quickly. So if it becomes too thick, just add some more almond milk to it to thin it out. And you're going to add that to a greased pan. In this case, we're using a cast iron skillet. And we're going to bake that in the oven at 400 degrees for 20 minutes. And that's it. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're going to be making a keto version of sweet potato souffle. We started out with 2 bags of cauliflower that we steamed in the microwave to soften. And we placed the cauliflower into a blender and pureed the cauliflower. We ended up having to do that in 2 batches because it was too much to do all at one time in the blender. And we then added a can of pumpkin to the puree. I know it sounds weird, the cauliflower and pumpkin, but for some reason this totally works. We took the mixture and placed it onto a bowl and combined both the cauliflower and the pumpkins. We added the seasonings of cinnamon, nutmeg, vanilla extract, sugar substitute, and a splash of sugar-free syrup. as well as some melted butter. Place that into a greased baking pan, and then we started to make the toppings. We took some pecans and crushed them up in the blender. To that mixture, we added some more pecans, cinnamon, nutmeg, additional sugar substitute, and melted butter. We then combined all these ingredients together and poured them over top of the sweet potato mixture. And we placed that into the oven and baked it at 400 degrees for about 25 to 30 minutes. And this was the finished product. Thanks for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making a cheese shell, egg, and spinach roll-up. We started out with 4 eggs that we scrambled and added heavy whipping cream to it. We then took a tablespoon of butter and added to a pan to start scrambling the eggs. To that we added salt and pepper. Continue to scramble the eggs until your liking, if you like them hard or scrambled soft. We then took some cheese and placed it in a non-stick pan, loosened up the edges and transferred it to a plate, added the eggs back to it and rolled it up. And this is basically your finished product. Hope you like it. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're going to make a keto brown sugar glazed ham. You're going to take the brown sugar pack that comes with it and throw that in the trash. For the mixture, we're going to have brown sugar substitute, regular sugar substitute, mustard, rice vinegar, Chinese 5-spice, cayenne pepper, black pepper, sugar-free syrup, and we're going to combine all those ingredients together to make a thick paste. For your baking pan, just add a cup of water to it and some cloves to season the water. We're going to put that in the oven at 325 for about 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, you're going to take it out and start basting it with the sugar glaze. And you're going to continue to do this basically every 20 minutes until the ham is done and that you've used up all of the glaze. Once finished, if you like, you can turn on the broiler to brown up and crisp the top to make it more of a crust on top of it. But this will be your finished product. Hope you guys like and enjoy. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hello, welcome to Cooking with Thatown2's Wife, Special Edition. Today we're making peppermint patties, sugar-free, keto style of course, and I've loved peppermint patties ever since I was a little girl. It's just something about the way that mint just fills up your whole mouth. Well, let's get started. So I took a bowl, got a big scoop of coconut oil, and filled it up with a lot of my favorite sugar-free chocolate chips. I want to say about a cup. We popped it in the microwave for about a minute until it gets a nice consistency. Stir it around a little bit, and look at that chocolate. Watch it drip. I am such a chocolate fan. If you love chocolate as much as I do, please comment below. I could literally watch this all day. Wow, it looks so good. Okay, so we get our chocolate mold and we fill up the molds about halfway with our melted chocolate. We're going to pop that in the freezer until it gets a little hardened. And while that's in the freezer, we take a bowl. We have about 3 ounces of cream cheese, a tablespoon of your sugar substitute. This time I use monk fruit, and about half a tablespoon of peppermint extract. We pop that in the microwave for about 30 seconds to a minute until it gets to a nice creamy consistency. You can stir it around a little bit to your liking. We take our chocolate molds out of the freezer and we're going to fill the chocolate molds up with our cream cheese mixture. Make sure that they're evenly spread and put those back in the freezer until they get hardened. So once they're hardened, we're going to take those out and we're going to refill the top with the rest of our melted chocolate. Put that back in the freezer, and once they're hardened, they are ready to eat. Voila! Pop those babies out and have a bite.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're going to make a keto cornbread dressing, but first we have to make the cornbread. We're going to start off with a stick of butter, and we're going to melt that. And to that you're going to add heavy whipping cream and almond milk, and then we're going to add our eggs to that. We're going to go ahead and mix that up. Then we can start on the dry ingredients: baking powder, salt, sugar substitute, and coconut flour. And we're going to mix this mixture up. Now coconut flour is very porous, so the longer you let it sit, the more it's going to absorb the liquid. So if it gets too dry, you can add some more almond milk to it, or heavy whipping cream. And we're going to place this in a greased pan. Here we're using a cast iron skillet. And we're going to bake that in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 to 20 minutes. Alright, now after you've let your cornbread cool or dry out overnight or in the oven, I'm going to crumble it up into bits. Just crumble it up with your hands or with a spatula. And then we're going to take your meat, whichever meat you decide to use: hamburger meat, sausage, ground turkey, chicken, whatever meat you decide to use. Go ahead and crumble it up. And for the seasonings, you're going to add some salt, pepper, poultry seasoning. For the poultry seasoning, use sage, thyme, rosemary, and marjoram. Heavy on the sage. Then you can add your vegetables: onions, bell peppers, and celery, and brown that up. You can then add your cornbread mixture back to the pot along with some chicken stock. And again, you're gonna mix all that up. And we're gonna add some additional poultry seasoning to it. From here, you can go ahead and taste the mixture and see if it needs any more additional seasonings. Then you're gonna add some butter to it. You want to taste it before you add the egg to it, because after that you don't want to taste that. You're gonna add an egg to it as a binder to help keep everything solid once it bakes in the oven, so it doesn't fall apart after it's baked. And you're gonna add that to a greased baking sheet. We're going to bake this in the oven at 350 for about 30 minutes covered. And after that, you can take the foil off and put it under the broiler to allow it to brown. And after that, this will be your finished product. Hope you guys enjoy. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making a bone-in ribeye roast. We took a roast and seasoned all 4 sides with kosher salt and pepper. You want to let that rest overnight in the fridge to dry out. And for the seasonings, we added half a stick of butter, some Thai seasoning, rosemary, thyme, chili powder, and paprika. and mixed all that together to basically make a compound butter. We also to that added about 3 cloves of garlic that we chopped up and added to the mixture as well. We're gonna take that mixture and rub it all over the roast, all 4 sides, and also cut some holes in it to add some whole pieces of garlic inside to season the inside of the roast. We're gonna take that roast and add some additional salt on top because this is a big chunk of meat. It's about 5 pounds. We put this in the oven at 500 degrees for about 25 minutes, basically 5 minutes per pound, and then lowered the temperature down to 350 until we got an internal temperature of about 140. This is the final product. Hope you guys enjoy. Please like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making an egg loaf. We start off with 4 eggs. We added some vanilla extract, sugar-free syrup, sugar substitute, nutmeg, and cinnamon. We then took some cream cheese and butter and microwaved that for 30 minutes. 30 seconds. We attempted to stir it up, but it wasn't combining as well as we liked. So we decided to put it all in a blender to smooth out the egg mixture. We poured that into a buttered ramekin baking dish and baked it in the oven at about 350 degrees for 20 minutes. We also topped it off with cinnamon before we baked it in the oven. This is how it ended up coming out. It was very soft and spongy. Basically tastes exactly like French toast. It had all the ingredients of French toast except for we didn't have to use bread. We used cream cheese instead. We tried it topped off with syrup as well as some sugar-free whipped cream, and it's very delicious. Hope you guys try it out. Enjoy. Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we are making spinach blueberry pancakes. We started out with some eggs and we added some cream cheese, Greek yogurt, baking powder, vanilla extract, stevia, baking soda, and a handful of spinach. Topped this off with some coconut flour and then added this to the blender to smooth it out and make our pancake mix. We then got our frying pan and added some coconut oil to it, and we started to make our spinach pancakes. We added blueberries to some, we left some of them plain. And these puffed up nicely and cooked just like pancakes. This was our finished product. These tasted great. Spinach, uncooked spinach, basically has no taste to it, so these basically taste just like blueberry pancakes. And we topped this off with some sugar-free syrup. Hope you guys enjoy. Please like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making cauliflower shrimp and grits. We started out with a hot pan and we added some chicken stock to it. Once boiling, we added our cauliflower rice, and we also added some salt and pepper to that, along with some onion powder. We cooked that with the lid on for about 10 minutes, basically until the cauliflower was softened. Then we added some butter, some heavy whipping cream, and some cheese, and mixed it all together. That basically cooked out all of the liquid and made the grits more creamier. Got some cheese action going on here. Then after that, we moved on to the grits, to the shrimp. We added basically just some Creole seasoning to that, and set that aside to start working on the bacon. We used 2 strips of bacon and cut that up into strips and fried that up. Once the bacon was basically about 75% done, we then added some onions to the mix and cooked that off. Once that was finished, we took the onions and bacon out of the pan and kept the grease. We then added our shrimp to the pan to cook that in with the bacon grease. And to that we added some butter and salt and pepper. After flipping the shrimp, we added some garlic as well as lemon juice. Once we mixed that together and heated through, we added the onions and bacon back to the pan to reheat. And basically we're able to complete the meal. We added the cauliflower grits and the bacon with shrimp on top of it. And here's the end result. Hope you guys enjoy. Please subscribe.
And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we made a pork rind crusted chicken. We started out with a bag of pork rinds that we crushed up in the bag. It was taking too long in the bag, so I decided to put it in a blender and crush it down. We ended up getting about 3/4 of a cup out of that. Then we took some chicken tenders that we marinated in pickle juice and cut those up into pieces. If you have chicken breasts, that's perfectly fine. You can use that as well. Just cut up in strips and then cut those up into pieces. We then started to mix all of our ingredients. We added the pork rinds, some salt and pepper, chili powder, paprika, onion powder, garlic powder, Italian seasoning, and Parmesan cheese. We also took 2 eggs that we mixed up and poured that over top and started to combine all of the ingredients. If I were to do this again, I would probably season the chicken first and then add the egg mixture to that to coat the eggs, to coat the chicken, and then add the breadcrumb mixture to that. Just from the fact that the pork rind started to fall off of the chicken in the grease, but it still came out with a nice crust. I didn't want to sit there and season each piece and then dip each piece into egg mixture and then dip that piece, roll that into pork rind mixture. That would just be too time consuming. But this turned out fine, but I would just season it first to just coat it a bit better. On the last batch, which is what you see here, is I made it a bit more spicy. I added some serrano peppers to it as well as some red pepper flakes. And on the last batch, the grease started to foam up a bit, but that didn't hinder anything. The chicken still came out crispy and fine, just like the first pieces or the first batch. And this was our final product. The chicken came out moist, crunchy, a nice texture, and was very well seasoned. And I would definitely try this out again. Hope you guys enjoy. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thank you.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making some steaks. We have 2 New York strip steaks and 1 eye of the round steak. We seasoned all of the steaks on both sides with salt and pepper, as well as some steak seasoning. And on one of the steaks, we added some crushed red peppers too. And we also put olive oil on all 3, so that way they wouldn't stick to the grill grates. We heated the grill up to about 400 degrees, and it started to grill the steaks. After 3 minutes, we rotated them 90 degrees. We tried to get some cross marks on the grill, but looks like I didn't have the grill hot enough. Maybe needed around 500 or so to initially start the cooking process. After about 6 minutes, we flipped the steaks over and did the same thing. Cooked them for about 3 to 4 minutes and then rotated them 90 degrees. We tried to get an initial temperature of about close to 140 before we pulled the steaks. Wanted them around medium well. I knew that they would basically rise a few more degrees after resting. But we, after reaching about 140 degrees, we pulled the steaks from the grill and covered them with foil to let them rest for about 10 to 15 minutes. And after the 10 to 15 minutes were up, we then cut the steaks, cut them into strips, and we basically used those strips to make salads. Made a blue cheese salad. We also used them to make tacos. Steaks kept the flavor well. After resting, they were able to let the juices reconstitute throughout the meat, and so they kept the juices and remained juicy. Steaks were very flavorful and came out nice. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you guys for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making an egg taco. We started out with some eggs, and to that we added some heavy whipping cream and mixed in some salt and pepper. We combined all of those ingredients and added them to a buttered pan. Once the pan was hot enough, we poured in our eggs and turned the fire down so that the bottom half of the egg wouldn't burn. And we basically cooked it low and slow. We ended up putting a lid on top of it so that we can get the egg to cook all the way through. I didn't want the bottom half of the egg to burn, so I was trying to make sure that it stayed loose and try to get underneath the egg to basically make sure it didn't stick to the pan so that I can get it out easily. After the bottom half was solidified, then we were able to flip the egg over and cook that for another 30 seconds or so just to get all the runniness off of it. Then it was time to build the taco. We added some sausage, cheese, tomatoes, avocados, sour cream, salsa, and some jalapenos. And there you have it. It was a bit tough to hold. I think I may have overfilled the taco or needed to make it a bit bigger, but the final result was good. It tasted like a taco with all the ingredients added to it. Hope you guys like this. Thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making an egg pizza. We started out with 4 eggs, and to that we added some heavy whipping cream, and then combined those ingredients. To a greased pan, we put down some pepperonis and some red onions. This will end up being the top half of the pizza. And then we added our egg mixture to the pan. We turned the fire down low to allow the eggs to cook thoroughly. And we then added some peppers and some serrano peppers to half of the pizza. Didn't add any salt due to the pepperonis that were added to the pizza. Once the bottom half solidified, we were able to flip the pizza over and cook the now new bottom half of the pizza. We then added some cheese to it and put a lid over top of the pan to allow the top half of the cheese to cook. Once the bottom half solidified also, then we were able to release it from the pan and transfer it over to a plate. And here is our final product. The pizza was light and fluffy due to cooking it at a low temperature, and cheesy due to the top half. We were able to cut it with a pizza roller, just like a regular pizza, and came out great. Hope you guys try it out. Thanks for watching. Please like and subscribe.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today's video, there won't be any food being cooked in this video. Well, normally when I created the page, it was going to be just strictly about food, but this one is more of a celebratory video. I started the page just to show what I eat and what I cook for my family on a normal basis, following a keto diet. I started the keto diet September 16th of 2019, and as of today, April 22nd, I believe, I have now lost 100 pounds. And I just wanted to post this video to show the weight loss pictures that I've obtained or taken throughout this months. It's basically been 7 months and 1 week. And looking back, it still doesn't feel as if I've lost 100 pounds personally, but looking back at the pictures, I can definitely see the difference. Just wanted to show this information and hope this motivates anyone who wants to start the process. Thanks for being part of the channel. Hope you guys like, subscribe.
Pizza, 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 bye. Pizza!
Say pop.
Pepperoni. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making Greek yogurt seasoned chicken. We started out with some thinly sliced chicken breasts, and to that we added some salt and pepper, some Flavor Guide everything seasoning, and also some Italian seasoning. We mixed all that together, and then we started to work on our sauce. To a bowl we added some Greek yogurt, some minced garlic and Parmesan cheese. We also added some mozzarella cheese, and then some Flavor Guide bacon seasoning, and also ranch seasoning. We mixed all that together, then also added some Italian zest seasoning to it. To a baking pan, we added some foil paper and sprayed that with olive oil. Then we started to lay out all of our chicken onto the pan. We then topped the chicken off with our Greek yogurt and spread it all over top to cover all the top half of the chicken. We basically did this so that way the juices will be trapped in the chicken and none of it will be able to escape out, which basically helps to keep the chicken moist and juicy. We then placed this in the oven and baked it at 350 degrees for about 30 to 40 minutes. And this was our final result. The chicken remained juicy, and it had a very nice flavor from the Greek yogurt on top of it. Hope you guys try this recipe out. Please continue to like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making blackened salmon. We start out with the blackening seasoning. We took basil, oregano, onion powder, garlic powder, cumin, thyme, coriander, chili pepper, cayenne pepper, salt, and pepper, and then mixed all these ingredients together. I realized that I didn't add enough paprika and onion powder. Paprika and chili powder, so I added some more and then mixed that together. We took our salmon and added it to a baking sheet and covered it with olive oil to mix it into both sides, top and bottom, so that the seasonings would stick to the fish. We then poured the seasoning and patted it all over both sides of the fish so it would stick. And then it was ready to fry it. We took some olive oil and put it in the pan, heated the pan up, and then placed in our fish, skin side up. Had to heat it about medium high, and fried it for about 3-4 minutes per side. Seasoning stuck pretty well to the fish. Should have used a spatula to flip them, but hey. We then took some butter and placed it in the pan to continue the cooking process. After we checked the temperature, once the temperature got to about 145 degrees, we then took it out of the pan. I forgot to add some lemon juice to the fish and ended up adding that later after we took it out of the pan. And this was our final product. The blackening seasoning got a good crust on the fish, and the seasoning was able to penetrate all throughout the fish, and the fish remain flaky and moist. I hope you guys are able to try this recipe out. Please like, share, and subscribe. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2.
Hi friends, welcome back. And today I'm doing a different kind of video. I am going to be reviewing the Keto & Co. Banana Caramel Keto Muffin Mix. And as you can see on the front, it's 1.8 grams net carbs per muffin. So let's turn this package over to see what we'll need. Looks like we'll need 4 large eggs, 6 tablespoons of butter, and a half teaspoon of apple cider vinegar. The instructions say to just mix everything in a bowl, put it in your muffin tin, and bake. The other side of the package shows you the ingredients of the muffin mix as well as the nutritional info. As you can see, it's made with coconut flour, which is very keto friendly, and it shows you the carb, fiber, and sugar content as well. So I have all of my ingredients ready to go. I grab my mixing bowl and I pour in the keto muffin mix to get started. Now, I've had Keto & Co. before. I've purchased their brownie mix off of Amazon. It's also $9.99. And the brownie mix is very good. As someone who has not perfected their brownie recipe yet, it is definitely my go-to. Like, I really, really enjoy the brownies. So when I saw this muffin mix, I was like, oh shoot, let me try this out, because it's been so long since I've had anything that resembled a muffin, a roll, a bread, or anything of that nature, just being on this keto lifestyle. And I wanted to try it out and see how it goes. So as you can see, I'm mixing my eggs in my muffin mix, and I'm pouring my apple cider vinegar. That was actually an oopsie, because the instructions say to wait until you mix all of your other ingredients first and then pour in the apple cider vinegar, but whatever, we just mixed it all together. And I poured in the melted butter and start whipping. This requires a little wrist work because that batter got thick. So I take my 6-piece muffin pan and I line it with cupcake liners. I did this because I wasn't quite sure how the batter was going to bake. I didn't know if it was going to stick, or I just didn't want to ruin my muffin pan. So I put in my cupcake liners there to protect. I also sprayed with a little cooking spray. Okay, a lot of cooking spray, just to be on the safe side. So I get my batter and I fill them about 3/4 full. I actually have some batter left over to make 3 more muffins. I bake them for approximately 18 minutes, and this is what they turn out. They are nice golden brown, and the smell was delicious. They smelled just like bananas. I took a bite, and as you can see, the texture is nice and spongy, very muffin and bread-like. I was pleasantly surprised. There was no aftertaste. It was really good. So if you happen to pick some of these up off of Amazon, let me know if you like them or not. But thank you for watching. Have a good day.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making a spicy roasted broccoli. We're going to be using frozen broccoli florets. For our seasoning, we mixed in some salt, some pepper, some red pepper flakes, lemon pepper seasoning, and garlic powder. We then added some olive oil on top to mix all together for the seasoning to stick to the broccoli, and just stirred everything together. We then took a baking sheet and sprayed it with some additional olive oil and poured all of the broccoli onto the baking sheet. Line them out evenly so that they didn't all clump together and everything would cook evenly at the same time. We then cut up some jalapenos and poured those over top. And we placed these in the oven at 400 degrees for about 20 to 25 minutes, taking them out to flip them halfway through. And this was our final product. Hope you guys enjoy and try this recipe out. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please hit the subscribe button. If you'd like to be notified whenever new videos are available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making cabbage lasagna. We started out with some chicken breast, and to season that we added some salt and pepper. And we continued to cook that in the pan until the chicken was cooked. We also added some Italian seasoning to it. Once the chicken was cooked, we took out the smaller pieces. We had some larger chicken breasts in there, so we just kept those in the pan until those finished cooking, and then removed those from the pan. We then took some onions and sauteed them with some garlic. And we set those to the side, and then we started to work on the sauce. We put in some olive oil and then some crushed tomatoes. Make sure your pan isn't as hot as mine was. And then a jar of pasta sauce. And we set that to the side to simmer. We then took the chicken and chopped it up and placed it back into the pan. Added back our onions and garlic, as well as our tomato sauce. And began to combine those ingredients. We added about a tablespoon of tomato paste, as well as some more additional Italian seasoning and some crushed red peppers. Now it's time to work on our cabbage. We took the cabbage and tried to peel off the leaves. This wasn't working so well, so we decided to cut the core out, and it still was having a hard time cutting it out. We ended up putting it in some boiling water. This is just a still image, but we put in some boiling water for a few minutes to loosen up the leaves. From there, we were able to get the leaves off, and we boiled them for about 30 seconds to soften them up. To work on the cheese sauce, we couldn't find any ricotta cheese in the store, so we had to make our own. We started out with some cottage cheese, sour cream, Parmesan cheese, and some fresh mozzarella that we cut up. We took about a quarter of it and sat to the side to save for the toppings later. And we also added some parsley to the mixture, garlic powder, and onion powder, and mixed all that together. And then it was time to make the lasagna. We put down some sauce at the bottom of the pan so that it wouldn't stick. And then we started layering it with our cabbage leaves. And then we added the cheese mixture and topped that with some additional shredded mozzarella. And then continue the process. Additional layer of meat, and then some more cabbage leaves, cheese, so on and so on. For the final layer, we put our meat sauce on top and covered it with the last of our cabbage leaves, and then topped it off with cheese. We put the additional remaining mozzarella on top. This was the photo before we placed it in the oven. We then covered it with foil loosely and baked it at 375 degrees for 30 minutes. This was at the 30-minute mark where we took off the foil and then baked it for an additional 30 minutes. And this was our final product. Hope you guys try out this recipe. Please like, enjoy, and share. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy, and please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please hit the subscribe button. If you'd like to be notified whenever new videos are available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making a frittata. We started out with a dozen medium eggs and we added a heaping tablespoon of Greek yogurt. We also added some salt and pepper to the egg mixture. And then we put that in the blender to combine all the ingredients. And then for our toppings, we chopped up a Roma tomato and about a quarter of an onion and a spoonful of garlic. For the meats, we decided to use pepperoni. You can put whatever you want in it, chicken or ground beef or sausage, anything you like. We then took a glass dish and greased all sides with some olive oil, and then we add all of our toppings into the bowl, then poured our egg mixture on top and topped that off with spinach and cheese. I probably should have mixed in the spinach and the cheese in with the eggs before I poured it in, that way it would pour into the bowl easier, but I just decided to just smash it down and got the same results. And if you guys watched any of my previous videos, I'm pretty sure you realize I put jalapenos on pretty much everything. I put it on half of it because the whole family was eating this and they all didn't want jalapenos on it. And this was our final product. We baked it at 350 for about 35 minutes and this was how it came out. It was soft and still spongy, and you can taste all the veggies from the veggies and meats from the eggs. Hope you guys enjoy and try out this recipe. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you.
Enjoy, and please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please hit the subscribe button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making peanut butter and jelly cups. I started out with a cup of all natural peanut butter. It just had peanut butter and salt in the ingredients. And to that we added a half a cup of coconut oil. I realized that I added too much coconut oil. I probably should have used a fourth of a cup. So I just added some additional peanut butter and continued to heat that on a low heat to smooth out the mixture. To that we added some sugar substitute. And once it melted down, it was time for us to pour our peanut butter into the molds. I poured in about a fourth of the way up to start the bottom half of the peanut butter mixture. Then we put that in the freezer for 30 minutes so that it would harden up. Once it was hardened, we was able to then add in about a quarter of a teaspoon of jelly into each mold and flattened it out so that way we can cover it up with the top half of the peanut butter and it will stay in the middle of the cups. After we filled each mold up, we placed it back in the freezer for 30 minutes, and once it was hard, they were done. This was our final product of how the peanut butter cups looked. You're gonna To store these, they're going to have to stay in the freezer at all times. Once you remove them from the freezer, they will start to melt considerably fast. Within about 5 minutes, they will be mush. If you just love a spoonful of peanut butter and jelly, these will be perfect for you. They're great keto fat bombs to use to help curb your sugar cravings. Hope you guys try out the recipe. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please hit that subscribe button. If you like the video you're watching, hit that like button. And if you ever want to know whenever new content is available, please hit that subscribe button. Today we're making some spicy eggs. As you guys can tell, I pretty much put jalapenos in everything. In these eggs we added some spinach, red onions, tomatoes, cheddar cheese, fresh jalapenos, and pickled jalapenos. I'm just going to go ahead and let this video play. Enjoy.
Perfect. 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 Perfect.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making beef and cheese empanadas. We started out with our pan and we put on our ground beef and added some salt and pepper to it. We then mixed up our ground beef. We added our seasonings to it: chili powder, garlic powder, onion powder, cumin, and some coriander. Then we continued to cook and brown our meat. Once the meat was done, it was time to work on our dough. We started out with some cream cheese and added some mozzarella cheese. We put that in the oven to cook, we put that in the microwave to heat up for about 30 to 45 seconds to melt the cheese. And then we added half of our almond flour. We didn't want to add the whole thing in because it would basically be too hard to mix, so we added half of the flour at a time, mixed that up, then added the second half, and continued to mix the almond flour together. My son wanted to help out and mix up our eggs, so I let him get in and help out a bit. We then took our egg mixture and added it to our dough. We also added some garlic powder and baking powder to that, and then continued to mix it up. Once our dough ball became solid and then no more loose almond flour crumbles, we then started to work on our wax paper. Sprayed it with some oil so that the dough would not stick to it, and started to roll it out. We're no longer team no rolling pin over here. My wife decided to get me a rolling pin so that we didn't have to use any more bottles or anything. We then used a cookie cutter to cut out some circles. After we got as many as we could, we rolled it back into a ball to get the remaining empanada balls out. Started to stick to the rolling pin a bit, so we had to edit that part. It was then time to make our empanadas. We added our ground beef and cheese. To these, we basically added ground beef, cheese, and some jalapenos. You can technically add anything you want: tomatoes, onions, salsa, breakfast ones, eggs, bacon. You can put anything you want in these empanadas. We then started to roll our empanadas, flip them over. I kind of overfilled these a bit, and they started to break some, but luckily we had some extra dough on the side, so we were able to basically just pull some pieces off and patch the holes out so they didn't just fall apart while baking. We then took a fork and crimped the edges so that the filling wouldn't fall out, and used the remaining eggs, the remaining egg wash to top half of the eggs off so that they were brown. And this was our product before we placed it in the oven. We placed this in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 to 20 minutes, and then we put it in for another minute to brown the tops half. And this was our final product. These came out great. They didn't have any almond flour taste or anything, which normally happens with anything made with almond flour. And I would definitely use this recipe again for the dough to make pizza or calzone or anything else. Hope you guys try this recipe out. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making tortilla chips out of cheese. We started out with, we had about 8 slices of cheese, and we cut these up into sections, triangle pieces to mimic the tortilla chip. You can use any type of cheese that you want. This is Colby Jack. You can use mozzarella, you can use cheddar, you can use Monterey Jack, whatever you like, provolone, mozzarella. We then took some parchment paper and sprayed it with some baking spray just to make sure that they didn't stick. And then we started to line them on the baking tray. Try to space them out a bit. Try to make sure that they don't touch. When they melt, some of them may spread out a little bit and they may end up touching. But at the end result, once they dry, they'll be very easy to break apart. You just don't want them to go into a huge ball so it all becomes like one big chip. If it did do that, you may have to basically get out your knife again and then basically recut the pieces. To seasonings, you can do salt and pepper or whatever seasonings that you like. I decided to use this Flavor God taco seasoning, which is basically a basic taco seasoning recipe without any salt in it. I'm sorry, without any sugar in it. And we sprinkled this all over the chips. We baked this in the oven at 250 degrees for 40 minutes, and this was our end result. They kept their shape for the most part. They didn't really break up or anything, and they had a bit of a crunch to them. The longer you bake them, the harder they'll get. And we basically turned these into nachos. This was great. This is the first time I pretty much was able to get that sort of crunch that I'm looking for in nachos or anything. Hope you guys try out this recipe. It was very delicious. Thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making an enchilada casserole in a crock pot. We started out with some butter and we added some garlic to that to brown. And then it was time to make our sauce. I basically didn't have any enchilada sauce, so I decided to make it from scratch. We started out with some chili powder and added some cumin, some onion powder, coriander, Mexican oregano, salt and pepper, and some cinnamon. And we also added some sugar substitute to that and mixed everything up. It was then time to get out our crock pot. We took our chicken, we used chicken tenders and added some salt and pepper to that. And then poured over our enchilada sauce over top of that. We also added some fresh onions and then mixed everything together. Put the lid on top of it and set our temp. Now you can do this low and slow, 8 hours, or you can do it on high for 4 hours. At the halfway mark, we decided to do it on high. At the 2 hour mark, we took the lid off and stirred up our meat and sauce and shredded the chicken. We then put the lid back on and cooked it for another hour. Now this is where the kicker comes in. This is definitely dirty keto here. We use some low carb soft shell tortillas, which has flour in them. In the 7.5, 8 months of doing keto, this is technically the first wheat and flour that I've had. I decided to do it because it's been 8 months and it's also part of the recipe. But we basically cut up 2 tortilla shells into strips to mimic tortilla chips and added that to our meat mixture along with some cheese and stirred that all up and then cooked that for the last hour. We also topped it with some more cheese and then cooked it for the last hour. And this was our final product. Little Town was liking it, dancing on top of the food. This tasted great. It tasted just like an enchilada, just basically a deconstructed version. It had all the components of it. We served this over with a salad with guacamole and sour cream. And as you know me, jalapenos on everything. Hope you guys like it and try this recipe out. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please hit the subscribe button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making pork chops in the air fryer. We started out with our seasonings. We had some brown sugar substitute, some paprika, chili powder, onion powder, garlic powder, salt, black pepper, ground mustard, cumin, coriander, and some cayenne pepper. We then took all of those ingredients to combine them together. And then we added the seasonings to our pork chops. I had some thick cut pork chops here. And we basically had the seasoning and spooned it over the meat and rubbed in it all 4 sides. We then took our airwave and set it on the poultry seasoning, which set a temperature of 360 degrees for 12 minutes. And after our fast forwarded 10-second runoff, our first half of the pork chops were completed. It got a nice crust on it, and so I knew it wouldn't take that long to finish off the second half. So we flipped the pork chops, restarted the timer back to 360 for the additional 12 minutes. And we basically only cooked this side for about 6 minutes. We checked the temperature at the 8-minute mark and realized that it was up to about 160, 165. And at that point, we basically just let it go for an additional 2 more minutes, and then they were done. And this was our final product. The pork chops kept a nice crust on them from the air fryer. Didn't have to add any additional oil or anything to them. Just put them in plain with just the seasonings on it. And they remain nice, juicy, and got a nice crust on them. I hope you guys try out this recipe. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making cream kale. We started out with some butter and we added some onions to the pan. We started to sweat those out. Didn't want to cook them too long so that they brown or anything, just wanted to get the flavor out of it. And then we added some garlic, black pepper, and salt to the pan. After that was cooked, we then added our cream cheese and a cup of heavy whipping cream. And continued to cook that until the cream cheese melted. I then added our kale to the pan. I had a 16-ounce bag and added half of the bag to the mixture and put a lid over it to start cooking the kale so that it'll wilt down. It wilted down a lot, and the juices started to come out of the kale and added more liquid to the pan. I also added some nutmeg to this, as well as some sugar substitute. Once the kale fully wilted down, I realized that I still had a lot of liquid left over of the cream cheese and heavy whipping cream. The kale wilted down a lot, so if you plan on feeding a lot of people, I would probably get at least 2 bags of kale. I had a 16-ounce bag, which I thought would be enough, but it was enough for the meal. But if you wanted leftovers or anything, you would need more. And this was our final product. Hope you guys like this recipe. Please like, share, and subscribe. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making a herb butter grilled chicken. We started out with some chicken breast. We placed it in a Ziploc bag, added some olive oil to it, and coated all of the chicken so that way we could pound it out and that the bag wouldn't bust. We started using a meat cleaver, and it basically wasn't doing anything, so I just started to get a cast iron skillet, and that allowed me to pound it a lot faster. This is what the chicken looked like after we finished pounding it out. And we basically ended up doing this about 6 times because we had 6 different pieces of chicken breast. After we pounded out all of the chicken, we put all of the chicken back into a Ziploc bag to season it. And to that we added some salt, some pepper, lemon pepper seasoning, garlic powder, and onion powder, and some olive oil. Then we retied the Ziploc bag, got all the air out as much as possible, and basically use that to marinate the chicken. If your seasoning gets a bit chunky, Just add some more olive oil and to help move it around and get it all around all of the pieces of chicken. And after finished, we set that to the side and started working on our butter. We took some butter and melted it down, and then added some parsley and cilantro. Gave that a quick chop, and then added that to the butter mixture and combined the ingredients. And after that, it was time to grill. I'm sorry, we also added some salt and pepper to that to season the butter. We got the grill up to about 400 degrees and then placed the chicken onto the grill. We also added some hamburgers to it for the kids. Decided to cook this on the gas grill because I didn't want to fire up the whole charcoal grill to cook this meat that will cook rather quickly. It took about 20 minutes to cook all this. It was rather fast. After about 4 minutes, we rotated the chicken 45 degrees, try to get some cross marks on it. And then after additional 4 more minutes, we flipped the chicken over and then added our butter, cilantro, parsley mixture to the top of the chicken. We only seasoned one side of it because there wasn't really a need to season both sides. This was enough seasoning for the whole chicken. After it was complete, we pulled the chicken off of the grill. Along with the hamburgers. And this was our final product. The butter mixture cooking on top of the chicken was able to season throughout while it continued to cook, and it kept the chicken very juicy. Hope you guys try it out. Please enjoy. Please like and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy, and please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making margaritas. Today I wanted a drink. I hadn't had a drink in a while, and I was like, hey, let me try to mix something together, some sugar-free ingredients. I know liquor doesn't have any carbs in it, no sugar, so I wanted to mix a few things together. Decided to make this up and tasted it and was like, man, this tastes pretty good. So I let my wife taste it, and she was like, this tastes just like a margarita. I want one. So I decided to make another one and record it. I basically used 2 shots of tequila, a couple squirts of lemonade flavor sugar-free flavor enhancer, and about half a cup of sparkling water. And that's basically it. Just start it all together and mix it up, and it tastes just like a margarita. It doesn't have all the components of a margarita, but the flavor was there. So if you want to have a drink, sugar-free drink that you can have and no carbs, no sugar, please try it out. Thank you guys for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Enjoy, and please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making chicken parmesan. We took some chicken breasts and they were pretty thick, so we basically sliced them and thin them out. For the seasoning, we use seasoning salt, some Italian seasoning, and some black pepper. We then we rubbed the seasoning all into the meat. Then for our breading, we took some unflavored zero carb whey protein, some Parmesan cheese, Italian seasoning, and some chili powder. And then we combined all those ingredients. And then it was time to bread the chicken. We didn't have to use any egg mixture or anything. The coating would stuck very nicely to the meat. We just coated all the pieces and set them to the side. And then it was time to fry the chicken. We had the chicken at about a medium-high heat and just continued flipping it. We didn't want to leave it on one side too long so that the chicken would get too brown or anything. And we cooked the chicken to about 160 degrees and then pulled it. Now it was time to make our marinara sauce. We took some olive oil, added some onions and garlic to it, and mixed that up. And then we added a can of tomato sauce. The tomato sauce was seasoned, but it wasn't seasoned to my liking, so I added some additional chili powder, Italian seasoning, and some garlic powder to it. Then we poured our mixture into a baking pan and then added our fried chicken to the mix. We topped that off with some mozzarella cheese. And you know me, jalapeno everything. Threw a jalapeno in there. And this was our final product. We basically baked this at 400 degrees for about 10 to 15 minutes. Everything was done. Basically just wanted the cheese to brown. And the flavor was great. The chicken remained juicy, wasn't dried out or anything because it cooked in the sauce and was topped with cheese. And I hope you guys try out this recipe. Thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making some chocolate covered strawberries. We took some sugar-free chocolate chips and put them in a bowl. Realized that I wouldn't have enough chocolate, so I decided to make some additional sauce. We took some coconut oil, some cocoa powder, some vanilla extract, and some liquid stevia. And we put that in the microwave for 30 seconds and then combine that mixture. And then it was time to dip the strawberries. Go ahead and taste your mixture, your sauce, before you dip the strawberries into it. Make sure it's sweet enough for your liking. If you need to add some additional sugar or additional vanilla extract or anything, go ahead and do so. We made an assortment of strawberries, so we topped the bottom ones with some chopped pecans. And then we basically did the same exact thing with some white chocolate and made some white chocolate covered strawberries. It sort of seized a bit in the microwave. I microwaved it for a bit too long, so it got a little clumpy on it, but I was able to thin it out with some water. And this was our final product. Hope you guys try out the recipe. Thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe.
enjoy. And please subscribe.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making cauliflower garlic mashed potatoes. We took some frozen cauliflower and put it in the microwave and basically followed the instructions to steam it because these were able to be steamed in the bag. If you like, you could if you have fresh cauliflower, you could just steam them in a steamer, or you can just cook them in water to soften up the cauliflower. You basically just need the cauliflower softened. We then added our cauliflower to our food processor and added our ingredients. We added some cream cheese, some butter, some heavy whipping cream, some onion powder, and garlic powder. And in keeping with the garlic theme, we doubled up on the garlic and added some additional minced garlic to the mixture. We also added some olive oil and some Parmesan cheese. And that's basically everything that we needed, all the ingredients wise, for the cauliflower mashed potatoes. If you like, you can add some additional cheeses to it, some mozzarella or cheddar, provolone, Munster, whatever cheese you like. We then turned on our food processor to mix the cauliflower, and this is basically real time, minus the microwaving portion of it. Just basically put all the ingredients into the food processor and turn it on, and once it's mixed and well combined to your liking, you're done. After mixing everything up, we decided to taste the mixture. Realized that it needed some additional salt and pepper on it. The mixture, it came out nice. It was mashed well, same consistency and taste as mashed potatoes. And after the final mixture, we were done. And here is our final product. It tasted great. It tasted just like mashed potatoes. You really couldn't taste the difference in between it, that and regular mashed potatoes. Hope you guys try out this recipe. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making meatballs. I didn't have any chili sauce, so I decided to make some from scratch. We started out with some tomato paste, and to that we added some water, some brown sugar substitute, some vinegar, some chili powder, ground allspice, some onion powder and garlic powder, and last, our jelly. I didn't have any grape jelly, so I decided to use some sugar-free blackberry jelly. And then to that, we basically whisked it all together while on a low heat. I could have put this I could have just mixed all this together and put it all in the blender. May have been able to constitute everything a lot faster, but the whisk worked fine. If your sauce is a little too watery, you can use some xanthan gum. If you're keeping it keto, you can use some xanthan gum to thicken it up, or a cornstarch slurry if you're not following a keto diet. Then we got out our crock pot and put in our frozen meatballs. You can use fresh if you like. And then we poured our sauce over top. And that's basically it. That's the whole recipe. Put this in a slow cooker on low for 4 hours. If you have a warm setting, you can also use the warm setting and let it go for a while. But on low for 4 hours, just let it go. The sauce will thicken up and the juice from the meat will add more liquid to the pot. Once it starts to get halfway through, you can start stirring it up a bit. But that's it. That's the whole meal. The meatballs came out great. The flavor from the meat helped to thicken and flavor the juice and the sauce. And this was our final product. We served this over some cauliflower mashed potatoes. And hope you guys try out the recipe. Thanks for liking. Please watch, share, and subscribe. I'll have a link for the cauliflower recipe in this description also. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today, we're having a barbecue session. I'm not going to talk that much on this video. Just going to basically describe what's going on and let the video play for itself. We have 4 pounds of chicken wings. It was about 14 to 16 whole wings, I believe. We season this with some pink Himalayan sea salt, some black pepper, some chili powder, paprika, and some onion powder and garlic powder. It's basically a homemade seasoning salt. And to that we added some lemon pepper seasoning. And then we mixed all the wings up. To that, I also added some Italian seasoning and some crushed red peppers for a little bit of heat. Once we got the fire heated up with the chimney starter, we added some more coals on top of it. This is basically my process for cleaning the grill. Once I get the fire started, I put the grates in the middle over the heat, let that go for about 5 minutes or so, just to heat up the grates as hot as I can and burn off any extra things that may have been left over before I cleaned it off the last time. And just scrub the grill down with a wire brush and then oil it down and start cooking. Back up, baby. Barbecue.
Come back over here.
Cooking.
Could be fire. Come back.
You do cooking in this kitchen?
Yep, the outside kitchen.
This one.
Stay on the mat. Stay on the gray mat. Okay?
We gotta clean up. We gotta
So you got to put them on the table and put them on the table.
Then it was time to dump all of our meat on the grill. We basically laid out all of our chicken wings. Today we had, again, chicken wings, whole chicken wings, some smoked sausages, and some grass-fed sirloin steaks. Back up. Looking at the trash. I pretty much left the meat alone to cook. There were some hot spots once I noticed when I flipped the meat over. So I basically was just moving the meat around, putting some of the meats that were not in a hot enough zone, just moving them around to where it was hotter at. I basically had 3/4 of the grill charcoal around 3/4 of the grill, and I had 1/4 of the far right side of the grill, basically the top of the camera. I had that as the cool zone, so if anything got too hot, I can just put it over there and let it smoke, basically. But most of the charcoal was pretty much all to the left side towards the center, and the right side was my cool zone.
Yana, get back over here.
No!
Yana.
No! Like this. More strawberries, please. More strawberries, please. More strawberries, please. I'm gonna be a ninja. Hiya. Hiya. Strawberries, please. Okay. More strawberries, please. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Grandma. I'll be right back. I like strawberries too. No. No. Keto talking.
And this was our final product. All of our chicken wings off the grill, smoked sausage is done, and the steaks.
Say cheese.
You said what?
They're saying cheese.
Mosquito said cheese.
Yeah.
And you know me, jalapenos on everything. Thank you guys for watching. Please enjoy. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell.
Hi, gang. Today we're making fathead dough brownies. You heard that right. Fathead dough brownies. I found this gem of a recipe off of Pinterest and I said, why not?
Booty.
Thanks. That's my 3-year-old.
Booty.
That's his new favorite word.
Booty.
So we start off mixing our dry ingredients first. Thank you, little one.
Booty.
We have 2/3 cups of almond flour, a half cup of sugar substitute, a half cup of cocoa powder, a tablespoon of baking powder, and a big dash of salt. And we mix those ingredients all together to make sure they're well incorporated with each other. We want to get out any clumps and lumps and chunks because the baking powder it becomes a little bit clumpy, and so we want to make sure we get that all mixed in very smoothly. All right, so next we're going to start off with our fathead dough. I used about 4 ounces of cream cheese, 6 ounces of shredded mozzarella, and we put that in the microwave to melt it to a nice consistency. Now, you have to go back and forth between the microwave to make sure it's melted to your liking. I probably could have melted it a little bit more, but it is what it is. So I mix in my large egg and my cheese mixture.
The end.
It's not the end.
Hmm.
You're so silly. So I mix it in with my cheese mixture to make sure our batter is nice and smooth. We take our dry ingredients and we pour in our fathead dough batter. Now, this part is where you put in the real work because mixing this dough together is not easy. It takes some work, and as you can see next, I had to bring in the hubby to get this mixed in together because my dainty wrist would not allow me to get a good mix in on this. So this is what it looks like. Now, I like chocolate, so I had to add in some sugar-free Hershey's syrup to the mix for a little extra punch there, and mixed it up together. After mixing, I grab my well-greased baking dish and I evenly spread my dough in the baking dish. I topped it off with sugar-free chocolate chips, but you can get creative as you want. We put it in the oven at 350 degrees for about 25 minutes, and it came out quite lovely. It was nice and moist, and we paired it with a glass of almond milk, and it was quite good. So I hope you enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're cooking breakfast outside for Mother's Day. We started out with 12 eggs and scrambled them up. Added some salt, pepper, and heavy whipping cream. And then we mixed to our pancake mix. We had some Birch Bender's chocolate chip pancake mix. To that, you just basically just needed to add water to it, and we mixed that up. Here's a picture of the bag if anyone was interested in it. We also came inside and fried up some salmon patties. We took some canned salmon and seasoned it with salt and pepper, onion and garlic powder, and used some almond flour as a binder. And this is how those came out. Now it was time to go outside to the grill. We put on some sausages on the grill, and then we laid out our bacon. I'm starting to use the gas grill a little bit more due to being almost out of the propane. I'm trying to basically run out of the propane so I can refill it back up. I didn't want to be cooking a large amount of food on it or anything and get stuck. So I'm just trying to cook small amounts just to run it out. But I basically put the bacon on the grill and walked in the house to get a spatula and came back out and the whole grill was on fire. So I need to get back to cooking with charcoal, pro there. But we then put our pan back on the grill and heated it up to start scrambling our eggs. It wasn't that hot out. It was about 70-75 degrees, but being in the direct sunlight and having the camera right next to the grill made the phone quite hot. And as you can see, the video just stopped. I didn't realize that the camera basically just stopped on me and overheated. When I came back to check it, it basically had a notification saying that camera's too hot to turn on, please cool off the phone. So we lost a little bit of footage in some of the cooking process there, but I was able to remove the middle griddle portion of it to remove the middle grate to put the griddle in place to start cooking the pancakes up. And here we have the eggs, the bacon done, the sausage done, and pancakes are done. Kids wanted to come outside and sit with me while I was cooking the food.
Daddy, what are you cooking? Daddy, what are you cooking?
And this basically was our final product. I didn't even get a final shot of making a plate or anything. We just went inside and just straight started eating. But hope you guys enjoy the video. Thank you guys for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. And happy Mother's Day to all mothers out there.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making ham and cheese bites. We started out with some cream cheese and some butter. We put that in the microwave for about 30 seconds to soften up the butter and cream cheese. We then added some chopped ham, 4 eggs, a cup of mozzarella cheese, and about a half a cup of mixed mozzarella and cheddar. Then we added some onion powder and garlic powder, some salt and pepper, some coconut flour, and last some baking powder. And then we just mix to combine all the ingredients. Now while mixing this, I was like thinking of other combinations that could be made with this. I was thinking that I could possibly do this make like pizza bites with adding salami or pepperoni and mixing in some marinara sauce, or making different combinations with sausage or chicken, or just different things that can be done. There's multiple things that can be done with this because it's very simple to make. Then I took a baking sheet and put some silicone baking mats on it. Or you can use foil or whatever you want to help ease the cleanup process. And we took a ice cream scooper and started to scoop out balls of the batter to basically form the ham and cheese bites. For the size that I was making, I basically got around 20 of them If you made them smaller, you can get 24 out of it. If you wanted to make them larger, you can get 12, or some extra large, you can make like 6 big ones. Basically at whatever size you wanted to make out of them, because you'll end up making a lot out of the amount. And if you needed to make more, you can just double the ingredients. Now, you know me, after I made the first 12, I had to throw in some jalapenos. Jalapeno everything. So I mixed in some jalapenos with the other half of the batter and made about 8 more of them. After I made these 8, we basically put them in the oven at 350 for about 20 to 25 minutes. And this here was our final product. They came out flaky and soft. They had the consistency of a biscuit, but it wasn't dried out due to the cream cheese and cheese that was inside of it. Hope you guys like this recipe. Hope you try it out. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy, and please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making a Long Island iced tea. And to keep this sugar-free and zero carb, we needed some orange extract. I couldn't find any in the stores or anything, so I decided to make some. You basically take some orange peels and pour over some vodka over it and let it sit in a cool, dry place for a couple days or a week. And the juices will extract from the orange peels into the liquor and basically make orange extract for you. And to make our drink, we started out with a shot of tequila, 1 shot of vodka, another one of gin, and finally the rum. Didn't have any light rum on hand, so I had to use what I had, some dark rum, which is fine. Making this at home, not a bartender. And I forgot to add ice to the cup, but there we go. And then we added our Coke. We had Diet Coke. And then we added a squirt of lemon juice, as well as some lime juice that decided to go everywhere but the cup. And then our orange extract. And that was all the ingredients that we needed. Let's stir that up. If you have a shaker, you can do that, or whatever you want to mix it. You're at home, it's your drink. And this was it. It tasted great. No sugar, no carbs or anything, so you can enjoy this anytime you want. Hope you guys will try this recipe out. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
enjoy, and please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you liked the video, please hit the like button. If you'd like to know whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making some coleslaw. We started out with some cabbage. We had some green cabbage and red cabbage, and we cored out the middle. Then we took the cabbage and sliced it up thinly and added it all to a bowl. I used basically half the cabbage for each half of a green cabbage, half of the red cabbage. And then we put it in a large pot and added some salt to it. Added about a tablespoon of salt to this, and then started to massage it all in. Don't worry about the amount of salt being placed into it, because we're basically going to wash that off. This is to soften it and release some of the liquid, so that way that liquid isn't released into your final product of the coleslaw. We then, after an hour, strained it and let it dry out. Then it was time to make the coleslaw. We added some shredded carrots, some mayonnaise. We mixed some Dijon mustard as well as some stone ground mustard. There was some apple cider vinegar, celery seed, and some salt and pepper. And we also added some red pepper flakes. Wanted it to be a tad bit spicy. And that was all you had to do to it. We then started to mix all that up in a bowl to combine all the ingredients. And we let it sit in the fridge for about 30 minutes or so to fully combine. And this was our final product. It had a nice crunch to it and the acidity from the apple cider vinegar. Hope you guys like to try this recipe out, homemade coleslaw. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy, and please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit the like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making zucchini. We started out with zucchini and we chopped off the ends, and we basically quartered them or cut them into strips as best as we could. I basically cut them down into like steak fry size pieces. They were quite long, so then I just tried them in half, and I did that with both ends, both zucchinis that I had. For the seasoning, we covered them with olive oil so that the seasoning would stick to it. Then we sprinkled it with some pepper, some lemon pepper seasoning, some Italian seasoning, and then some onion powder and garlic powder. And then we basically just rubbed all of the seasoning into the zucchini strips. And then we just placed them on the grill, laid them lengthwise along the grill grate so that they'll get a bit of grill marks, char marks on them. And they basically cooked for about 5 to 10 minutes. The grill was rather hot on this side, so it didn't take that long for these to cook up. And this was our final product. Hope you guys like this recipe. Please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
enjoy, and please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit the like button, and if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Alright, today we're making jerk chicken. There's a lot of ingredients in this marinade. We started out with some onions, some green onions, some garlic, salt and pepper, ground allspice, brown sugar substitute, some cinnamon, nutmeg, dried thyme, some cumin, some marjoram, vinegar, extra virgin olive oil, lemon juice, some orange extract, soy sauce, some coriander, and some scotch bonnet peppers. No jalapenos on everything today, but we did also add some cilantro to it, which is an additional addition that I added to it. Without the cilantro, it would be the normal deep brown dark paste that you normally see, but the cilantro gives it more of a taste to it and adds that green texture, green color. We then took our leg quarters and scored them so that way that the marinade could penetrate the meat, and then we rubbed and massaged the marinade all into the meat on all sides and into the crevices. And after rubbing it in, we basically placed this in the refrigerator to sit overnight. And this was the chicken, and as well as the remaining marinade that we had. We saved some of it so we can use that as basting for the chicken while we cooked it, as well as to use it as a dipping sauce. Now it's time to put the meat on the grill. As you can see, we already have some ribs on there. We decided to barbecue ribs, jerk chicken, and sausages this day. We placed the meat on the grill on the right side. That's where we had all of our coals at, and that was the hot side, so we were able to brown the meat. We poured the remaining marinade over top of it and cooked it for about 15 minutes on one side to brown that, and then we flipped the chicken over and put it on the top rack to allow it to smoke for an additional hour. That remaining marinade I just didn't want to waste, so I poured some of it over some of the ribs. And we also added the sausages to the grill. If you guys got any questions or comments about barbecuing this, or any additional recipes that you'd like for us to try out, please feel free to leave that information in the comments below. And this is how we had the meat looking situated on the grill. This was our final product. The meat had a deep brown, dark color. Had a nice spice to it from the jerk marinade sauce and the scotch bonnet peppers. And we basically chopped the meat up into pieces, and this is how it was presented. Thank you guys for watching this video. Hope you guys enjoy the recipe. If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments below. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit the like button, and if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making a peach barbecue sauce. We started out with some butter, and we added some onions to that. We sweated the onions down a bit. We didn't want to brown them or caramelize them or anything. They weren't going to be cooking for that long. Just wanted them soft for the barbecue sauce so they wouldn't be hard or chunky. And to that we added some chopped garlic, some ground ginger, our sugar-free peach preserves, and some brown sugar substitute, some apple cider vinegar, some ground mustard, and some rum. We got this to a light boil and cook down our sauce a bit, cook out some of that rum flavor. I left the onions whole. If you wanted a smooth barbecue sauce, you could put that into the blender to smooth it out. Or if you wanted it to be a normal maroonish barbecue color, you could add some Worcestershire sauce or some ketchup to this, and that'll give you the regular barbecue color that you normally see. We poured this over our ribs that we cooked and left this on the grill for about 30 minutes or so that way we could get that flavor into the ribs. And these came out great. The peach flavor added a sweetness to the ribs that was a tad bit different than a normal barbecue sauce, but the flavor was definitely there. And this was our final product. Hope you guys like this. Please share, subscribe, and enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy. And
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit the like button, and if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making some ribs. We had 2 slabs of ribs here. One was a St. Louis cut, the other was a pack of regular spare ribs. We took the ribs and trimmed off most of the fat off the top half, and then covered it with some olive oil. Probably should have waited to cover it with olive oil because it made it a bit slippery to pull off the silver skin. But to take that off, just get a butter knife or a spoon and get underneath the bone to lift it up, and then you can peel it all off with a napkin. You need a napkin, it's going to be hard to grip without it. We then seasoned our ribs with some salt and pepper, some chili powder, paprika, and some onion powder, garlic powder, and lemon pepper. Then we rubbed it all in, all sides, corners, and tried to make sure we didn't have any bare spots. And then it was time to put them on the grill. For this cook, I had most of my coals towards the center and right side of the grill, so that way I can have the left side as a cool zone and allow the ribs to cook low and slow. I also cooked some chicken. This was some jerk chicken, and up top there is some smoked sausage. I'll add a link to the video above so that if you wanted to watch the video for the jerk chicken. And this was pretty much at the halfway point where we flipped the ribs to get some color on the top half as well. And this is a barbecue sauce that we made. This is a peach rum barbecue sauce, sugar-free barbecue sauce. And I'll also add a link above to if you want to watch the video to make that recipe. But we placed the barbecue sauce all over the ribs and put the ribs over the coals for that to set in a bit, to get a good glaze over the ribs. And this was our final product. The ribs came out great. The barbecue sauce set in nice. It didn't burn or run off or anything. And we got a good smoke ring, and the ribs remain juicy. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to comment in the comment section below. Hope you guys like this video. Please like, share, and subscribe. And as always, thank you guys for watching.
enjoy, and please subscribe, enjoy, and
Back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit the like button, and if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Welcome back, guys. We're going to have a special edition of the Cooking with Thatown2 show today. We were recently on Instagram Live on the Mark Curry Show, and we did a quick interview and a cooking demonstration. We made a chocolate mug cake online. So this video will be showing the recording of the episode of the show. Guys, go ahead and go follow the real Mark Curry on Instagram Live. He normally goes online around 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. for his live shows. And hope you guys enjoy. As always, please like, share, and subscribe.
All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna try segment. You know, I remember we talked about we're gonna try some cooking. So before we do that, well, let's see what's happening, man. How you feeling, brother?
Doing all right.
All right, now we got a cooking. This is our cooking segment. And this is Shantae cooking with Thatown2. So what are you going to show us? And people hold for that question about the new Apple app. You know, Shantae is there. We're asking people. Apple has a new app, so you can answer your phone when you have your mask on. And what other apps you think Apple should create that would help society?
I mean, that's a good one. I mean, I haven't really had that problem with my phone. But,
you know what would be a cooking app? A good cooking app teach you how to cook something, how to make a cake.
Well, pretty much all these apps that's coming out now with the, you know, what's that new thing, Quibi, the 10-minute or 5-minute shows, pretty much something like that, where that condenses down your cook time and just quick 5-second snippets of each step to allow it to go through.
Yeah, somebody said a diabetes tester. That would be hot. Hey, you know, that would be great. They must be white, bro. Did you hear about the black family that had $250,000 accidentally put in their account? But okay, all right. What we cooking today, brother? What we cooking today?
I was gonna do a quick cake, something to help carb your sweet tooth, sugar-free, healthy cake to make. Made in 90 seconds.
All right, let's see what you got here. Let's see a cake in 90 seconds. All right. Let's see.
1 second. Let me set this up.
All right, now this cake is in 90 seconds, and this is something that you make in the microwave. Okay, awesome. What we got?
This is butter, egg, sugar-free. Well, it's a sugar substitute. It's a sugar that doesn't affect your glycemic level.
Wow.
Like it's basically like Splenda or Sweet and Low, but it's a version for diabetics, basically. Or
okay. All right. I like it.
Cocoa powder.
It look like coffee.
Cocoa powder, almond flour.
Wait a minute. Almond flour. They got the flour from almonds. That's almonds.
It's basically ground almonds to a powder.
Wow. And you sniff that and almond high. Okay.
Coconut flour.
Okay.
Baking powder. And some, you can use vanilla extract, or I'm going to use cake batter extract.
Okay. All right.
And basically you take the butter.
Take the
butter. 2 tablespoons of butter. Add your sugar. This is a tablespoon and a half of sugar.
Okay, now why use that type of sugar as opposed to regular sugar? Because if you have diabetes or something, or high blood pressure.
Yeah, I'm doing a keto diet. I've been doing a keto diet for the last 8 months.
Okay.
And I'm down 104 pounds in 8 months.
Somebody said, are you mixing drugs? San Diego Funk Lord.
And it's basically the diet is basically high fat, high healthy fat, low carbs, no sugar. And
Okay, I'm listening.
you basically get your body to burn fat all day as opposed to burning sugar for energy. This is cocoa powder.
Cocoa powder. Cocoa. Somebody said you're mixing drugs. Is this Breaking
Almond
Bad?
flour.
What was that? What was that you just put in? The white stuff?
Almond flour.
Almond flour.
Coconut flour.
Why are you putting almond flour and what is the difference?
I'm making a cake, man.
Oh.
This is baking powder.
Okay, baking powder. There's a lot of powders to make a cake. Jesus Christ.
This is the extract. Oh, too much.
Okay.
And an egg.
And an egg in there too, my God. And if you miss one of them flours, I don't think nobody would know.
Yeah, taste might be a little off.
Yeah, okay. Like the utensils you're using like from a easy bake oven.
Yeah, this spoon is a child spoon. I got 2 kids, and this is one of the spoons they eat with. And this bowl is small, so I'm not doing that.
That's great. It's great to have a cooking channel and using kids. Somebody says, April Gooding say, no raisins, please. Jam 7, Jack 5 says a lot of flavor. Mark, can you add me? All right. He needs to make weed brownies. Emily Christine said, you need to make weed brownies.
So basically, you take a cup and
any kind of cup. Okay, that's a mug.
You want a mug, something that it won't spill over in. This is a coffee cup. Spray it with some cooking spray.
All right, cooking spray.
Then you just pour your cake batter.
Pour it in there. If you're drunk, you could just drink that. You can get that to somebody. Oh, you just pour it in there. Look at that. Okay, and move your camera back a little bit. Okay, all right. Oh, there you go. I like to eat it just like that, the frosting. That's just frosting.
You got raw egg in it, so you probably wouldn't want to do that, but hey, you can do what you want.
Hey, Pink Lace, I see you. Queenie 7000. Queenie 7000 say, what's up? C Money 83 say, what's up?
And this is basically it. From here,
all right.
You put this in the microwave for 2 minutes.
You put that in the microwave for 2 minutes.
Yep.
All right. So we're going to come back in 2 minutes. We're going to come back to that in 2 minutes. All right. While we're doing that, okay.
It's going right now.
All right. It's going in. So 2 minutes, we're going to come back. So, again, we're going to ask everybody, Apple has a new app so you can answer your phone with your mask on and, with the gloves on. What other kind of app do you think would be great that Apple? I think they should have a good barbecue app. So you can say, a good barbecue is 3 miles away. Because I never can find good barbecue.
Well, they do have some apps where like people that got those new Traeger grills, those electronic grills. Right. You can connect that to your phone and you use a probe or a meat thermometer or whatever, and you can just look at your phone. It'll tell you what temperature your meat is at and everything.
Oh, I like that. So you can be in the house and say your meat is ready.
Technically, yeah.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope. All right. We learn something new every day. That's right. That's right. All right. Is it cooking? Is it cooking? Yeah. For Memorial Day. Memorial Day, when do we start our meat? Do we start our meat now? It's Wednesday. We got, 4 or 5 days. Do we start marinating our meat? Because I marinate my meat in the pool so it tastes like the pool water. That way, when the kids get out, they say, this tastes like something familiar. That's what you do because it has chlorine in the pool. You can marinate your meat in chlorine.
That depends on what you're trying to do with it. If you're trying to brine it, if you want to brine it for a couple of days to get more flavor or juice in it, you can definitely start.
I don't even know what brine means. All right. Is this thing ready?
25 seconds, but I can take it out now if you want.
No. Keep it going. We want to see. We want to see. Are you going to any Raider games in Vegas?
I ain't going nowhere right now.
Right. That's right. You're in Atlanta. It opened up. Are you going out?
I haven't been going nowhere. I don't think I've been going to grocery stores, but people are out. People are driving. The traffic is starting to pick up. And they talk about opening community pools and everything. And I'm not doing any of that.
All right, Queenie
But it's
7000 says she
done.
needs to know how to start a barbecue. How do you start it? I agree, Queenie. I be burning paper and I burn everything.
Uh, it's the simplest way I would say to start a barbecue pit is with get a chimney starter, which is basically like it's a metal canister where you don't
Ain't
need any
nobody
oil,
doing this.
you don't need any lighter fluid or anything. All you need is newspaper and charcoal briquettes.
Well, you know what? The easiest thing, Queenie, it would be to get the charcoal briquette that already has the lighter fluid in it. The easiest thing is just to light them. That's the easiest thing to do. So, is this thing ready?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
done. This is it right here. Is the cake.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Now
Was it supposed to rise?
it did.
Oh, look at that. That was awesome. Wow. That looks great. Wow. And what do you put on top of that? Your
Uh,
mother, Benita, your mother's Benita is saying she needs to come cook for her. All right.
I
That's
could put
nice.
some chocolate chips in it, but you could put this is sugar-free whipped cream.
Okay. Looking good. Looking good. I like that. Damn, I need that
And
right now.
this is it. It's a cake.
Wow. Cooking with the Town 2 on Instagram and YouTube. Oh, that looks good. Can I get a close up on that? Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Thank you very much. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. So those are the ingredients. Where can we get this recipe at? Cooking with the Town 2 on Instagram.
Yeah, I'm on Instagram. That's titled Cooking with the Town 2. I also started a YouTube page, which is also Cooking with the Town 2. The words are spaced out, Cooking with the Town 2. And I basically just videotape all the food that I cook, breakfast, lunch, dinner, and post it online.
But thank you very much, man. That was awesome. Thank you for the cake in a cup, in a mug.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Peace
sir.
out. Thank you
All
very
right.
much. All right. Bam. That was awesome. Look at that. Cooking with the Town Part 2. Was that awesome? I didn't know you could make a cake like that. I never, I didn't know all that kind of stuff. Did you guys enjoy that? That was awesome. All those powders. There was so much to do to make that little thing, but it looks so good. I need that right now. You feel me? I need that right now. Who coming in? We got, for some reason, why is it that I can't see who wants to go live? So if somebody is waiting to go live, I can't see it. That was dope, wasn't it? That was kind of dope because that's something that you can make real quick in a cup. I thought it was going to be small, but it was big. That's something that I can make every day. It'd be great to have that recipe already made and you can just make that and be ready to go. You know what I'm saying? All right, who we got in here?
Enjoy and please subscribe. Enjoy and
Welcome back to Cooking with the Town 2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit the like button, and if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. One of the biggest issues people have with the keto diet is that they miss their bread. And today, we're going to make some keto bread. We started out with some flour that we had to sift. I couldn't find my sifter, so I decided to use a strainer, and that didn't work out so well. The strainer that I had some very fine mesh holes in it, so it took quite a while for the flour to sift through the sifter. But once we were able to get the flour sifted, we were able to start adding our ingredients to it. We basically were doing that just to make sure that the flour didn't have any lumps in it or anything. But we added our ground flax seeds, some chia seeds, some salt, baking powder, and some baking soda. And then we whisked all those ingredients together. We also added some stevia sugar to it so that we can make our bread a bit sweeter. And And then we added our wet ingredients. We added some eggs, some water, some apple cider vinegar. And then we basically mixed all these ingredients together. We continued to mix them until the batter turned to a ball shape. It basically separated from the sides of the bowl. And then we took our loaf pan and sprayed all sides with some baking spray, so that way that the bread wouldn't stick to the sides when it was time to release it from the mold. We smoothed it out with a spatula, and this bread basically stayed the exact same shape as it is once we smoothed it out. It didn't rise or anything. So if you want more bread or anything out of it, you may want to double your recipe, because the size that you poured in here and make it, that's pretty much exactly how it's going to come out. Once we smoothed it out, we put it in the oven and baked it at 350 for about 40 minutes. And this was our final product. The bread came out nice. This was one of the best breads I've had while on a keto diet. It was like a thick 5 grain or 7 grain whole wheat bread. We put some in a pan to brown up the sides, to basically toast it a bit, and that came out very good. We had it over butter and some jelly. We also had some eggs, some ham and cheese eggs, and some jalapenos, and I ate it as an open face sandwich. If you guys like this video, please go ahead and hit that like button. Let me know in the comments if you try it out and how you guys like it. But as always, please share and subscribe. And thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit the like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making a chocolate mug cake. We started out with some butter that we put in the microwave to melt the butter. Once it was melted, we then added our stevia sugar, some cocoa powder, some almond flour, some coconut flour, baking powder, and some cake batter extract. And then we also added our egg. Then we took a fork and mixed all this together to combine the cake batter. Now you can also do this in the actual mug that you're making the cake in, but sometimes it'll stick to the sides a bit, so I basically just did it in another cup and then took the mug and sprayed it with some baking spray, and then spooned the cake mixture into the cup, so that way it comes out easier and you don't have to scrape the sides down or anything. But after you get everything into the cup, you can put it in the microwave. Depending on the size, the wattage of your microwave, it may take 90 seconds to 2 minutes to cook. In my microwave, it takes 2 minutes. And this is the final product. You basically take the cup out of the microwave. Make sure that be careful because the sides will be hot of the cup, and just basically turn the cup over and put it on the plate, and it should come right out. We topped ours with some sugar-free whipped cream, and the cake came out nice and moist. You can adjust your sugar levels if you like, if you want a sweeter cake, because it doesn't really have any icing or anything on it. But this was our final product. Hope you guys try out. You can play around with different flavors of mug cakes with different extracts. But thank you guys for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you have any questions or comments about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. If you like the video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making some cookie dough fat bombs. We started out with some butter that we put in the microwave to melt. And then we added some sugar substitute and some cake batter extract. And then we added some salt as well as some almond flour. And guys, that's basically the whole recipe minus the chocolate chips. From here, all you have to do is get out a hand mixer and start mixing up the batter. You can use a fork if you want, but it's going to take quite a bit of time. Just keep mixing this up until it starts to form crumbles and looks like this. Then you're going to add your chocolate chips to it. Get out a spatula or spoon and start to mix this ingredients up until it forms a ball. And that's basically all you have to do. This literally takes 1 minute to do once you get all the ingredients together. Once this forms to a ball, you want to get out, you can get a baking sheet lined with parchment paper or a muffin pan or something. But just get out a spoon or ice cream scooper and roll up these balls. I just scooped them out and rolled them by hand. This mixture got me about 12 balls. You can double it to get 24 or however many you like. And you're going to pop these in the freezer for about 25 to 30 minutes. And once they firm up, they're done. You're going to want to store these in the freezer because they melt pretty quickly. This is the final product. If you love cookie dough, this tastes just like cookie dough. You can mix this up and try it with different recipes and different ingredients, but please let me know in the comments if you like this recipe and tried it out. As always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you have any questions or comments about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. If you like the video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making a blueberry cheesecake smoothie. Blueberry cheesecake smoothie, blueberry cheesecake milkshake, whatever you like to call it. I'm going to be most likely interchanging the titles and names of that throughout the video anyway. But we're going to blueberry cheesecake smoothie. We started out with some ice, and I have both my kids helping out with this, Shaden and Sienna. We started out with some ice, and we have both of them adding some almond milk. Shaden poured in the heavy whipping cream, Sienna with the blueberries. Both of them adding the cream cheese that we cut up to put into the blender to mix smoothly. And we have Sienna adding the sugar substitute and shading with the vanilla zero carb whey protein. And that's basically all the ingredients that's needed for this milkshake. Now you can add as much ice as you want. The more ice you have, the more thicker that it will be. But this one is going to be pretty thick anyway due to the heavy whipping cream and the cream cheese that we add to this mixture. Then we put the lid on it and put it onto the blender. You can blend this for about 5 to 10 seconds. Once you see it all well combined, if you have enough liquid, it should blend fine. If you have too much ice in it, it may clump up a bit, but you can mix it for 5 to 10 seconds, a little longer if you want. It may get thicker also due to the heavy whipping cream and the cream cheeses in it. But this was how it came out. Nice bluish purple color that blueberries normally give off. And we scooped this into a jar, basically due to the fact that we couldn't pour it straight in. It would spill all over the place because the lip of the cup we were adding was smaller than what we were using. And then we also put some into the cup for our kids to try. We added some sugar-free whipped cream on top that went everywhere. And then it was time for the taste test. My daughter, she is a sugarholic, and she went straight for the whipping cream for the toppings. She's the type of person that only eats the icing off of cake and cupcakes, only eats the filling out of Oreos. So when it was time to drink it, she just decided to blow bubbles in it. She only wanted the top part, half of it. My son Shaden, he drank the whole thing and enjoyed it. This was how it looked. Nice bluish purplish color again from the blueberries. It was thick and creamy from the heavy whipping cream and the cream cheese, and it had a nice sugar from the sugar substitute that we added. So you can adjust the sugar levels or add additional toppings to it. You can do mixed berries if you like. Now our kids got a chance to play with the rest of it. They added some mini marshmallows to it and decided to just make a mess all over the place with the drink. I don't know what you would call what they made, but they liked it. So hope you guys like to try this recipe out. Please let me know in the comments if you enjoyed it or tried it out. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you have any questions or comments about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. If you liked the video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making a cauliflower macaroni and cheese waffle. We started out with the regular recipe that we use to make macaroni and cheese and using cauliflower instead of macaroni noodles. And we had 2 bags of cauliflower that were steamable. So we basically just put them in the microwave to steam the cauliflower. And then we added some salt and pepper, some melted butter, and some softened cream cheese. We also added some sour cream. Then it was time to add our dry ingredients. We added some onion powder, some garlic powder, some dry mustard, and then some almond milk, and some paprika. Then we added our cheeses. We had some mozzarella and some Colby Jack cheese. And then we just mixed and combined all this together. And this is what it was looking like when it was ready to start our mixture. This is where things got weird. This was our first attempt. We decided to put some cheese down on the waffle griddle and just basically scoop in our uncooked cauliflower macaroni and cheese cauliflower macaroni and cheese mixture into the waffle maker. So I had high hopes for this. I was like, okay, yeah, this is gonna work fine. You just putting this down. There's a whole bunch of cheese everywhere in it. It's fatty. It's not gonna stick or anything, and it's basically gonna form a waffle. But I was wrong. And just word to the wise, if anyone else decides to do this, put down a towel or a napkin or some paper towels underneath the waffle maker, because a lot of fat from the cheese comes out everywhere on the waffle maker. It's gonna get messy. So that was our first attempt, and we'll talk about that one later. This was our second attempt. Decided to just remove the cheese and just put down the cauliflower mixture straight onto the waffle maker. So I put it on the waffle maker and tried to spread it around as much as I could, so that way you got even coating in all portions of the grill. Close it up and started to cook this one. Now, as you can see, this is our third attempt because the second one didn't work either. On the third attempt, I was like, man, this isn't working. So I just decided to scoop some of the cauliflower mixture out into another bowl, and I added some almond flour and an egg to it to help combine it and solidify the mixture. And then I same thing, scooped out onto the waffle maker and tried to spread it out a bit and close it up and started to cook the third one. And voila, as you can see, this one actually worked. The waffle maker made the waffle came out fine. It was cooked well. It was fluffy, thick. Took a bit to get out, and I didn't want to break it, so I took my time getting it off, but it was a very thick and full waffle. The first attempt is this one. It basically melted everything, and it came out to like just a flat cheese crust. This is the bottom half of the first one, but this is what the second one basically looked like everywhere. It was just coated crust everywhere. This was the third waffle. It came out perfect. Didn't have any almond flour taste or anything, or the egg taste. It tasted just literally like macaroni and cheese on a stick. Now I didn't have any issues or any problems with this waffle. I would definitely do this one again. This night we had some leg quarters. I just basically cooked it and ate it with a leg quarter. The remaining macaroni and cheese that was left over, I basically just made macaroni and cheese with it. That's what we had left. Now, the next day, we had with the remaining macaroni and cheese that we had left over, I was like, man, let me just try this again, because I knew that I could make this work. So I pulled out my mini waffle maker and put down some cheese again on the bottom and just scooped out some leftover macaroni and cheese that had already solidified and congealed. The first piece was way too big, so I broke it up and put some more macaroni and cheese on it, and then topped it also with some cheese, and basically just smashed it down until I forced it closed basically. And I'm just pushing it down. I know this cheese is going to start oozing out of the sides and everything, but I just wanted to get full coverage of the griddle. And after about 3 minutes, you can try lifting it to see if it will open, but you don't want to open it too early because it'll break in half or separate. But this is how the third one came out after with the cooked macaroni and cheese, and this was perfect also. So So the two methods that did work was the first one with uncooked macaroni and cheese with adding an egg and almond flour to it. And the second one was just the regular macaroni and cheese mix that was cooked, and then after it congealed and cooled, making the waffle out of that. This is how the cooked waffle came out. This one came out excellent also. This day I decided to cook some chicken tenders, which I'll post in a later video. And I was like, oh, chicken and waffles, let me just try pouring some syrup over top of it. And that was a winner also. Syrup on chicken tenders as well as macaroni and cheese waffle. Didn't expect it to work, but here's our final product. Hope you guys try this recipe out. Take my pointers and please enjoy. Let me know in the comments below if you try this recipe out. But as always, thank you guys for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you have any questions or comments about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. If you like the video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. Today we're making some keto fried chicken tenders. We started out pouring our seasonings onto the chicken. This is a mixture of seasonings that I put together: salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, chili powder, paprika, lemon powder, cumin, and some Italian seasonings. I have some other seasonings that I'm gonna mix up. Let me guys know if you guys are interested in seasonings. I might start slanging some of these seasonings out. We got some different blends for chicken, steak, ribs, some spicy ones, as you know, like that heat. Some for Mexican food, different seasonings available. Just let me know in the comments below if you're interested in that. To that, we added some zero carb whey protein and some sparkling soda, basically clear sparkling water, and mixed all this together to form a paste around the chicken for our breading. After we got all that mixed up, we let this chicken sit for about 10 to 15 minutes to make it for sure that it's fully coated. Now, this was a trick that I saw online recently, a way to get the tendon out of the chicken tenders. You basically take a napkin and grip onto the tender that's exposed. Same way that you would do if you're trying to take off the silver skin on some ribs or in the backside of the bone. But you basically grip the tendon with the napkin and you put it in between a fork and just push down on it. And once you get it right, sometimes it'll be a bit slippery, but once you get a good grip on it and pull down with the fork, it comes off very easy and just slides right off. Sometimes you may have to find a tendon in the chicken and kind of cut it out to expose that piece. But once you get that off, you can you'll be able to eat the whole chicken tender. And sometimes you get the chicken tender and you get that little piece where it's just chewy or hard. You're like, man, what is this inside the chicken? That's the tendon. But once you pull that out, it's boneless meat anyway, but it's easier to eat. Now it's time to fry the chicken, and it was in a ball, so we basically pulled each piece off one by one and put it into the chicken and started the frying process. We had the heat at about medium to medium high. We didn't want it to cook too high to overcook the outside of the chicken before the inside got done. Now some people may want to have a thicker crust or double coated or double breaded. That can still be done. If you want, you can take an egg and add that to the mixture and then recoat the chicken again in some more whey protein. Or with the batter that we had being wet enough, you could just use a second batter, add more whey protein, or you can use some, if you're not doing keto, you can use breadcrumbs, but if you are keeping it keto, you can use pork rinds, you can use Parmesan cheese, multitude of things you can use to get the additional bread on it. But after the chicken was halfway done, we flipped it, and then we pulled off, when it's finished cooking, took that batch out, and basically doing the exact same thing with the second batch, and putting that in the grease now. Once halfway done, about 5 to 6 minutes, we were able to flip it. And then once the back half was done, we pulled that chicken out as well. Now this was our final product. Chicken came out very crispy, still juicy, wasn't overcooked or anything. Nice seasoning on all of the pieces. Now we served this on the previous video. I'll have the link of it above that you see. It looks like that waffle. That is a cauliflower macaroni and cheese waffle, and they were amazing. We had it with the chicken. And so I was like, hey, we got chicken and waffles. Let's try to pour some syrup over top of it, and that was a winner also. Didn't expect the chicken to work well with the syrup to work well with the macaroni and cheese also, but it did. If you guys would like this recipe, please try it out. Please let me know in the comments how you liked it, and as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. Today we are making avocado jalapeno poppers. We started out with one whole avocado that we sliced down the middle and took the core out, the seed. Then we took a spoon and scooped out all the flesh into a bowl. To that, we added some cream cheese. Make sure your cream cheese is softened. It'll help with the mixing process. We then added to that some salt and pepper, some onion powder, garlic powder, and our cheese. We had a mixture of cheddar and mozzarella. We then took a spoon and a fork and mixed, combined all these ingredients. Make sure again that your cream cheese is soft. The softer it is, the easier it'll be to combine this. But even if it isn't, it'll still mix up and become this smooth, creamy consistency that you see here. We then took our knife and cut our jalapenos in half, and then we took a spoon and cored out the insides. The one avocado that we had and the cream cheese amount, this basically filled up about 6 jalapenos. So basically for each half you get about 12 of them, but you can easily double the recipe if you want to make more or need to make more of them. And it's also, if you want to be a bit more hotter, you can add or leave in the seeds. I did on a bit of some of them, but you can also just add the seeds to the cream cheese filling mixture. We then lined them in a row and realized that I also would need to transfer them to a baking sheet, so I just did that. And then we put our avocado mixture into a bag because I didn't have a piping bag and it'd be easier to spoon in. Snipped off the tip and then basically just squeezed the filling into all of the jalapenos. We then topped off the jalapenos with some more cheese, and we placed in the oven at about 350 degrees for about 15 to 20 minutes. Start checking it around the 10-minute mark to make sure you don't want to brown it. You just basically want to get the jalapeno soft enough to eat, so they won't be crunchy or anything like that. This was our final product. They came out great. Jalapenos were nice and had a bit of a spice kick to it. I could have added more seeds for my liking, but they came out great. The avocado added a different texture to it that you normally get from the cream cheese filling, but it was, not a different texture. It was actually more creamier, but it added that avocado taste to it if you like that, which I do. But I would definitely be trying these again and more likely doubling the recipe or either possibly adding bacon or anything else to it. But I hope you guys like this recipe out. Please let me know in the comments below if you've tried it out or if you feel like trying it. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching. Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. Today we're going to do a quick keto rum and coke. But look here, my wife got me this beautiful cutting board. I don't even know if I should cut on this thing. I don't want to get any slash marks on this engraved Cooking with Thatown2. It's nice, but I don't know if I should want to ruin it or anything. But we're going to make a quick rum and coke with some spiced rum. Kirkland Signature Costco liquor that I drink often. But we have some glass with some ice. And here we have 2 ounces of rum. And then we're going to mix that and add in some Diet Coke. I'm going to top it off with some Diet Coke. And I want to make this a tad bit spicy. I'm actually going to add a pinch of cayenne pepper to this, just to change it up a bit. Go ahead and stir that in. Let's see what that tastes like. Ooh, that spice. That spice gives it a little bit of a little ting to it, like as if you're doing if you ever had like jalapeno tequila or anything, it gives you that little extra kick to it. But go ahead and try this out as a simple drink. 2 ounces of rum, top the cup off with some Coke, and in my case, I added a bit of cayenne pepper to it. Thank you guys for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. And as always, enjoy. Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Today we're making a ginger scallion sauce. We started out with a knob of ginger that we peeled. The simplest way for me to do this is with a butter knife or a spoon. You can just peel all the skin off. And then we took a microplane and grated all the ginger up. We then took some green onions and chopped them up finely. all the green and the white parts of the green onion. We didn't want to put in a blender or anything to make it mushy or grainy. We wanted to be whole to keep its shape. I ended up using more of the ginger because I thought it needed more, so I ended up cutting up the whole stock. In the picture I just did half of it, but I ended up cutting up the whole stock and putting it into the bucket. We then used some ghee and some extra virgin olive oil. The original recipe calls for canola oil or vegetable oil, but I wanted to keep this keto, so I used ghee and a little bit of olive oil. We then melted that down, and we didn't want it to boil. We kept it at a low to medium heat. Once we got it up to temp, we basically put a wooden spoon in, and once it started bubbling, we knew it was at a right temperature. You don't want it to boil because you don't want it to get too hot. Then back to the ginger and green onion mixture, we added some salt and some garlic. And that's basically the whole recipe. Once the oil gets hot enough, you basically just pour it into the mixture, and the liquid from the ginger and the green onions will cause a reaction as if the water, basically to boil out that water to boil out for you. But once it cools down, the sauce is ready to use. In my case, it was, again, I did use the ghee, so once it cooled down considerably, it did solidify a bit, but that's perfectly fine. Once you pop it in the microwave for 5 to 10 seconds, it'll melt down and you can easily be pourable for wherever you want. And this will store for you for about a good 2 to 3 weeks in the fridge, but you can put this over anything: eggs, meat, chicken, steak. This is a good recipe. It was salty from the salt that we added to it, but had a nice bite too, with the green onions and the ginger added. Hope you guys like this recipe. Please try it out. If you do, let me know in the comments. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching. Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. Today we're going to make some lemon pepper salmon. And we started out with some salt and fresh cracked black pepper.
Perfect.
And then we covered it with some lemon pepper. Yeah, I doubled up on the pepper. I like it spicy. And then we added some kinfolk and cousins on everything seasoning, as it's spelled on the cover. I got this from my college roommate. He got this seasoning from some of his bandmates from college at Morehouse, and so I want to try out this seasoning on the salmon. Then we added some lemon zest, as well as some lemon slices. And then we put some lemon juice all over this, and I mean, we literally put lemon all over this salmon. Lemon zest, lemon juice, lemon slices, and lemon pepper seasoning. But this is how it looked before we placed it in the oven. We put it in the oven at 350 degrees for about 25 to 30 minutes. Basically, once it became flaky, we knew it was done. And this was our final product. It was very lemony from all of the lemon that we placed on it. I didn't eat any of the lemons that were on top. They were a little bit too tart, but you can definitely pour or squeeze the juices out for a little bit of extra lemon flavor. But if you like lemon on your salmon, you'll definitely love this recipe. I hope you guys decide to try this recipe out. Again, as always, please let me know in the comments how you like it or if you have any suggestions. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Today we're making a lettuce wrap sub sandwich. We started out with some green leaf lettuce that we washed and laid out in a fan circular shape pattern, half circle. And then we took a knife and cut a triangle shaped pattern out of the stem. This was basically the hardest or thickest part of the leaf, so we wanted to make sure that it was basically pliable. So that way when we try to wrap it, we wouldn't have that thick part that could break off or basically stop the wrap from folding properly. We then took some mayonnaise and some mustard, stone ground mustard, and spread it across the bottom layer of the wrap. And then it was time for our meats. Put down some salami and some thick cut pepperoni, as well as some turkey slices. And we put down some Munster cheese and some tomatoes, some cucumbers, some pickles, and some jalapenos. Jalapeno everything, y'all know that. And then we topped it off with some Italian seasoning and some fresh cracked black pepper. Now it was time to try to roll this thing. I thought I was gonna try to do like a burrito. I thought I could basically get it to fold over and basically try to fold it and roll it like a burrito. But basically the way that the leaves were spread out, the more of the leaf was on the outside and the center portion was basically where they were separating between the three leaves. So when I folded it over, as you can see right here, it basically kind of separates in the middle, so it kind of busts out a bit. So that's when I realized that it wouldn't basically hold, even if I used a toothpick or anything, it wouldn't hold in this shape. So got my wife's help and had her put down some wax paper and decided to basically just hold it in a ball and just wrap it, and just to get it to the shape that I wanted, and then just folded it and wrapped it up. And this worked. This helped it to keep its shape. Then took a knife and cut it in half, and this was able to hold the shape. So I mean, you basically would have to just peel it back, as if you had a burrito with the foil paper on it. You have to just pull it back to eat it that way. But this thing came out great. I didn't miss the bread at all in this. All of the flavors gelled together, and it was a hearty sandwich. It was about a good 10 inches. I wouldn't say it was a full foot long, but this was a great sandwich. If anyone would like to try this recipe, as you know, please leave it in the comments section. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Today we're making an Alabama white barbecue sauce. We started out with some mayonnaise and basically placed that into a large mixing bowl. To that we added some apple cider vinegar, some lemon juice, some prepared horseradish, some salt, black pepper, garlic powder, cayenne pepper, and some stone ground mustard. If you like, you can use some Dijon mustard, or you can use dried mustard. Doesn't matter what you use. I just wanted to try that one out, and didn't want to waste anything, so I tried to get as much mayonnaise off the spoon as I could. And then it was time to start mixing the ingredients together. And this is basically it. This is all you have to do for the recipe. You would mix this up and then leave it in the fridge for an hour or so to cool and combine. Not to cool, but to let all the ingredients mix together. But this consistency here was a little too thick for my kneading, so I added half a cup of water to it and continued to mix it up some more. I was basically using this to coat some chicken that I was barbecuing. So I wanted it a bit thin so that I can spread it over the chicken. The taste of this was really good. It was spicy from the horseradish sauce and the tang from the vinegar. It made a good mixture to the chicken. So I basically basted it over the chicken and grilled it for another 20 minutes. I did about 3 coats of this on the chicken, and I also had some left over as a dipping sauce. So I hope you guys try this recipe out. Please let me know in the comments below. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Today we're making a spatchcock chicken. To do this, you basically take a whole chicken and cut out the backbone to allow the chicken to lay down flat. You can do this by either cutting straight along the backbone, or you can cut through both sides of it to remove the backbone completely. Either method works. When you do that, you're going to need a sharp knife or some kitchen shears. It's easier to use the shears. It'll cut through it very easy. But you will take the chicken after you cut it, flip it open, and try to lay it out flat. And you're basically going to take both hands and press down hard on the breast. You'll hear it crack. Once it cracks, you'll know that it's popped open, and then that'll allow you to lay it down completely flat. You then want to, if you want to remove any excess skin or fat around the neck or back half, you can do so. You can also clean out the insides while you're doing that. Any additional fat, guts, or innards that are still remaining. I had 2 chickens, so this was the second one that I was breaking and cracking the back on to open it up. And this is the whole backbone that I just removed from the second one. And you see how flat it's laying down. For the seasoning, I just season the inside of it with some seasoning salt and some lemon pepper seasoning. And then we flipped it over and seasoned the top half. Did this with lemon pepper seasoning, some seasoning salt, some Italian seasoning, and some chili powder and some red pepper flakes. And I also lifted up the skin and just rubbed it all in underneath the skin to straight on the meat, so that way it can help with the cooking process. Now it's time to grill. Lower the grill down, and I've had all the coals again on one side, so that way I have some direct cooking and indirect cooking. We place the chicken on the grill, bone side down, so that the breast and everything else is facing up, and pour the remaining marinade on top that from the juice after we let it sit for a minute. And you're basically going to leave the chicken just like this, breast side up, and it's going to cook like this the whole way. You don't have to flip it at all. It's the bottom half. It's kind of hard to burn or overcook this chicken, and it's going to remain juicy doing it this way. If it does burn or anything or gets charred, it'll only be the bottom half of the chicken where the bones are and everything, the part that you basically would pick around. It's not going to burn the chicken. We cooked this chicken till it got to about 155 degrees, basically almost finished, because we were basting this chicken with some Alabama white sauce. This sauce is a sauce made out of mayonnaise, vinegar, and lemon juice, so it's very tart. But we basted the chicken like this and let it cook for. After we basted it, we closed the lid and let it cook for about 10 to 15 minutes, and then baste it again. We did it around 3 times. And this came out to very delicious chicken with a different flavor profile than I'm normally used to having. This is my first time making this sauce, but I really liked it. If you like Carolina barbecue sauce or anything like that with the vinegar in it, you'll definitely like this sauce. But this was after the second basting of it, and this was the last one that we put on. So like I said, we basted it again with the sauce and then closed the lid to cook for another 10 to 15 minutes. And I have a link in the description for the recipe how to make that sauce also. And this was our final product after basting it 3 times. We still also had some sauce left over as for a dipping sauce to eat with it after. But once the chicken was done, it still remained very juicy. The meat, the wing, and the legs literally just pulled right off the bone. I didn't have to really cut it at all to take those apart. The chicken was very nice with the vinegary taste from the sauce. If you guys like this video, please hit that like button and let us know in the comments how you liked it or if you want to try it. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Today we're making a smoked cabbage on the grill. We took a whole head of cabbage and cored out the center. Took a knife and just basically cut a square around the core and cut out the inside of the cabbage. It took me a bit of time to do this. I basically made my cuts straight down and realized that I didn't connect any of them, so it took me a bit of time to get it out. But once I was able to get the core out, I went ahead and seasoned it. We use a very simple seasoning. We just use some Tony Satrai Creole seasoning and poured that into the bottom of the cabbage, and then filled it up with a half a stick of butter, and then poured the remaining seasoning on top of that, and that was it. We smashed the core back on top of the cabbage and to close it up to help with the cooking process, basically to trap all the steam in while it's cooking. And then we took some heavy duty foil and wrapped all the cabbage up to again help with the cooking process and not to burn all the outside of the leaves. And then it was time to put it on the grill. We'd already was cooking some chicken and sausages. I'll add a link to the description of the video for the spatchcock chicken that we made. But the chicken was already at the grill was already at around 250 degrees, so we left the cabbage on the grill at that temperature. And once the chicken was done, we were able to crank it up to about 400 degrees to finish cooking off the cabbage. It took about an hour or so, hour and a half for the cabbage. Once it's basically fork tender, it's done. You can squeeze it, and once it's soft, you can pretty much tell that it's done. But you can take a fork in it, and if you can pull the fork out with no resistance, you pretty much know it's done. This is what the final product looked like of the cabbage. Pop the core off, and you can see inside that the butter was able to penetrate throughout the whole cabbage. And here it is. We basically quartered it and pretty much ate it just like that. The outside leaves, as you can see, were a little bit tougher, but you peel back those first 2 or 3 layers and the rest of the cabbage was perfect. If anyone likes to try out this recipe, please let us know in the comments if you add anything different or anything to it. But as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Today we're making some orange sauce salsa. We started out with some Roma tomatoes and an onion. We sliced the onion in half. We rough chopped the onion and we sliced the tomatoes in half. You're going to need about a half an onion for this, but our onion was very small, so we just used the whole thing. Then you're going to take a baking sheet and place the tomatoes and onions on the baking sheet, and we're going to pop them in the oven to roast them for about 10 minutes. Then take your frying pan and add some olive oil and some arbol chilies, dried chilies, and we're going to saute them for about 2 minutes. Then you pop in your garlic and saute that for the last 20 seconds or so that it doesn't burn. If you have a whole garlic, you can throw that in the oven and roast that with the tomatoes and onions. You're going to pour that mixture into a food processor or a blender to blend. But we're going to put that in first and add some apple cider vinegar and water and let that steep for about 5 minutes before we add the rest of the ingredients. This is our tomatoes and onions after they came out of the oven. You're going to add some salt and some cilantro, coriander, which is dried cilantro, to the blender, and then your tomatoes and onions. And then pop the lid on and process this mixture to smooth it out. After it's blended, you can pour in your remaining oil. I forgot that my lid had holes in it, so that way I can pour it in without splashing it, the liquid everywhere. But I'll know next time. But mix your salsa and slowly pour in the oil to combine it. After it's very well mixed up and smooth, it comes out looking like this. We got quite a lot of salsa out of this batch, and this was very good. It was a very distinct taste that I haven't really had that in salsa previously. The peppers had quite a lot of spice to it. So if you don't like it spicy, you might want to tone back on the amount of peppers that you use, dry chili peppers. We put this on some eggs. We put this on chicken, tacos, some steak. We put this on a lot of different meats, and it was good on everything. Hope you guys try this recipe out. Please let us know in the comment section below if you like it or if you have any questions. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. Today we're making a cheesy zucchini and squash. We started out with 1 large zucchini and 2 squash, and we cut them up into slices. We used a mandolin to get even slices and to help with the cooking process so that everything would basically cook evenly and at the same time. And for the seasonings, we added some salt, some pepper, some garlic powder and onion powder, and some Italian seasoning, and a bit of olive oil. We then combined all of these ingredients to basically just get an even coating and cover all the vegetables. And then we laid down some aluminum foil and just basically poured all of the vegetables into the foil. We tried to make a foil packet to steam them, but I tried to force it into a small packet, just basically needed more foil. But we basically put that in the oven and baked it at 350 for about 15 to 20 minutes. After they were done and softened, we then took out unwrapped the foil and then spread them out all across the foil packet that they were lined in, and we topped it off with some cheese. We covered it with some shredded mozzarella cheese and Parmesan cheese. We then placed that back in the oven under the broiler for about 2 to 3 minutes. Just basically watch it. Once the cheese melts, it's basically done. And this was our final product. Got a cheesy cheese pull on these zucchini and squash. This is a different flavor than we normally used to have with grilled zucchini and squash or with sauteed. Just adding that cheese just gave it an extra pop of flavor. We knocked this out the same night. We didn't have any leftovers of this, so this was very good. Hope you guys decide to try this recipe out. Please let us know in the comments below if you liked it. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching. And I'll take that last piece of cheese right there.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. I just wanted to make this quick video. This is some breakfast sausage that I got from Walmart. It came in a 1 pound tube like this, and it cost about $1.99. This is basically a way to save some money. I took the package of sausage and put it in the freezer for about 35 to 40 minutes and for it to firm up, and then took a knife to cut sausage patties out of the rounds. Again, this costs about $1.99, and if I got about 16 to 17 sausages from the 1 pound package. If I were to buy this at the frozen section, it would probably cost about $4 to $8 depending on the brand for 18 to 24 packs worth of frozen sausages. It's just a quick way for you to save some money, and just to help out anybody who wants to try this option. Please check out all my videos on Cooking with the Town 2 on YouTube, and have a great day. Welcome back to Cooking with the Town 2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Today we're making a green salsa, a salsa verde. We started out with some tomatillos. Tomatillos have a waxy, leafy leaf around them that you need to peel back in order to work with them. So peel back the tomatillo wrapper and then cut them lengthwise, as well as some jalapenos. And then we're going to rough chop a yellow onion. All these ingredients are going to be roasted in the oven underneath the broiler. So we're going to get a aluminum pan, or not aluminum, but any type of baking sheet, and line it with some aluminum foil. And then we're going to place all of our vegetables onto the roasting pan. We have the tomatillos, the onions, the jalapenos, some serrano peppers, as well as some whole garlic. You're going to place that in the oven under the broiler and roast it for about 10 minutes. After you finish roasting them, you're going to get your blender cup or food processor and put in one whole avocado, and then add in your roasted vegetables, the tomatillos, the garlic, the onions, the jalapenos, as well as the serrano peppers. And then to that you're going to add a one whole bunch of cilantro. Make sure you wash that off first. And then we added some white vinegar, some olive oil, some water, and lastly some salt. And that is the whole recipe. Put a lid on the blender and then put this onto the blender to puree and smooth out. And once it's all combined, this will be the final product. It was a light bright green color. I might have to call this the Hulk salsa because of the color green it came out, but it's a very creamy salsa from the tomatillos and the avocados that we added to it. It had a hint of spice from the jalapenos and serrano peppers. I thought it would be more spicy, but it really wasn't. I definitely call this like a mild salsa. So and you can substitute this for guacamole if you liked. But let me know in the comment section below if you like this recipe or want to try it out. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with the Town 2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Today we're making some grilled chicken lettuce wrap tacos. We started out with some romaine leaves that we cut from a head of romaine lettuce, and we already had most of the food already cooked in this video, so we were using the chicken from the spatchcock chicken that I grilled in a previous video. I'll put down a link in the description if you want to watch that spatchcock chicken video. But we basically cooked that chicken and pulled some of it off and added it to the romaine lettuce. We then topped it with some cucumbers and some tomato slices. And then, you know me, we added jalapenos on everything. Added the jalapenos to it and some cheddar cheese. And then we squirted some sour cream. I like to use the sour cream in a squirt bottle because the other sour cream basically starts to liquefy and you have to stir it up each time. This one, it stays the right consistency the whole time. And then we added our orange sauce and our green salsa to it. I'll also put the description for those videos if you haven't seen those as of yet. We added those. Again, the orange sauce had more heat to it, and the green sauce was more creamy and had a guacamole texture to it. But together, they tasted great. And that was it. This is the final product of the lettuce wraps. Basically, just fold them over and eat them as a taco. Didn't really miss the bread or anything from this. The lettuce gave a nice crunch to it, and the taco had the great same consistency that tacos normally have. I hope you guys try out this recipe. Please let me know in the comments if you like it. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making some egg white wraps. We started out with some coconut flour, and to that we added some baking powder, and we took a whisk and just whisked that together to get the lumps out of the baking powder and to make sure the coconut flour was no lumps in that either. And to that we added 1.5 cups of egg whites. I used some liquid egg whites so that it would be simpler, so that I wouldn't have to crack any eggs or anything and waste the yolks or find something to do with those. But to that we added some water and some psyllium husk powder. The psyllium husk is optional. You don't have to add that to it if you don't want to. I've made these before without the psyllium husk and they tasted just fine. The psyllium husk will add just a bit more of a bready taste to it, as opposed to just having the egginess taste. And to that we seasoned it a bit because we didn't want it to just taste like egg. We mixed in some salt and some garlic powder and some onion powder, and then whisked all those ingredients together. It's going to be a bit watery and runny, but that's how you want it because the coconut flour is very porous, so it'll soak up a lot of liquid. And then it was time to make the wraps. We took a non-stick pan and heated it up, and we took a spoon, or we took a 1/4 cup measuring cup to use that to scoop out our mixture. But you want to spray your pan and then pour out the liquid into the pan and swirl it around immediately so that it doesn't stick in one spot, to just spread it around. Once you get the bubbles around the outside of the pan, the outside of the pancake or wrap or however you're going to use this as, you can flip it, and you only need to flip it once, so you can flip it twice if you want. You want it darker if you don't feel one side is done enough, but they're very quick and simple to make. Take about a minute or two to make each one, depending on how hot your pan is. You may lose some during the process depending on getting your temperature right on the pan, but I had it about a medium high so that it wouldn't burn. But this was the final product. I got about 16 to 17 wraps out of mine, depending on how big you make yours. I had an 8-inch skillet. If you make them bigger, you'll get less. If you make them smaller, you get more. But they were very pliable. As you can see, they're, I'm saying flimsy, but they were able to fold and not break and crack or anything. And they were able to hold their weight a bit. here are the wraps that we made. As you can see, bendable, foldable. They didn't break. And to store these, the ones that we didn't use immediately, I basically just put them in a Ziploc bag and put them in the refrigerator. The next morning, I was able to microwave them. Some of them I put them in a pan to heat them up. Eating these, we used them as basically as tortillas. We made, as you know, tacos with them. We also use them for breakfast tacos or eggs and sausage. But if you guys want to try this recipe out, please do so. Let me know in the comments. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Welcome back, Towners. Today we made a lettuce wrap ham and cheese sandwich. Originally I didn't plan on making a video of this. I just made the sandwich, and then after I was done with it, I was like, man, this looked kind of good. But basically what I did was I took some lettuce, I cut the core off so that way I was able to pull off whole large bowl leaves of lettuce. And I took three slices, three different sizes, one large one and then two smaller leaves. Basically, when you pull them off from iceberg lettuce, you're able to, if you cut the core off, you're able to pull off the whole leaf, which wraps all the way around this lettuce. So depending on how big the lettuce is how big the leaf is going to be, and it's going to be basically in the shape of a bowl. So I took 3 leaves, and sat them to the side, and then I had some ham, half a ham that was unsliced, and cut some slices off, put them in a cast iron skillet, and started to heat them up and for they can brown. After one side was heated up, I then chopped up some jalapenos and put that at the bottom of the skillet and flipped the ham over, so that way they basically the ham will steam on top of the jalapenos. But in between each layer of ham, I added cheese to it, so it basically was a melted ham and cheese sandwich with jalapenos on it. Then once the ham and jalapenos had some char on it and we heated up, in one of the lettuce bowls I put mayonnaise, and another lettuce I put mustard, and then in the third one I put cheese. And then once all of the meat was done, I basically just separated the ham into each bowl and then combined them all together with the 2 smaller ones, just stuffed it inside the largest one. The largest bowl lettuce leaf was big enough so that it was able to fold over the whole lettuce and basically kind of make like a shell. After I was able to fold it up and get coverage on all sides so that none of the ham or cheese was leaking out of it, then I basically sliced it in half, and this is what you see here. And this sandwich was great. I added some pickles and some, basically just that ham, mayonnaise, mustard, cheese, pickles, and jalapenos, and it was like a good ham and cheese sandwich. You guys, I might redo this and do a video of actually making a sandwich, but let me know in the comments if you want me to do that, and if you want to try the sandwich out, or if you've ever even done this. But as always, thank you guys for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Have a great day.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a reverse sear ribeye steak. We started out with some ribeye steaks that were about 1.5 inches thick. We seasoned both sides with salt and pepper and put them in the refrigerator to dry out and draw out as much moisture as possible. After the 2 hours, we took them out of the refrigerator and seasoned them with some steak seasoning. This is just some general steak seasoning I got from the store that didn't have any sugar in it to keep it keto friendly. We then placed them in the oven at 250 degrees. It may take you anywhere from 90 minutes to 2 hours to cook them. I wanted it to reach a temp of 120, which would be a medium, slight medium well for me. We then took our pan and heated it up with some olive oil. We also added some butter to that to baste the steak. We cooked both sides for about 2 minutes to get a nice crust on the outside of both sides of the steak. I had an internal probe thermometer that I had when I put it in the oven. So as soon as it hit 120, I was able to pull it from the oven. So that way I didn't have to continue leaving it there and poking at it and trying to make sure it was at the right temperature. And that basically helps with keeping it so that you get the correct temperature and it doesn't overcook, or it's kind of hard to dry out because you're cooking it at a low and slow temperature, but it just helps you to get to the right temp that you want to, your final temperature of the steak to be at. Coming out of the oven, had a nice crust on it. This is slicing up the steak. It remained juicy. It wasn't super pink or bloody. If you want it that way, you can go at a lower temperature, maybe around 110 before you pull it. If you want it well done, you may want to go 125 or 130 before you pan fry it or put it on the grill, however you want to finish it off. But this was the final product version of the steak. We use this for our egg white tacos, for our lettuce wrap tacos. You can use it for whatever steak meal you want to use it for. But I hope you guys want to try this recipe out. Please let me know in the comments below if you liked it or if you want to try it out. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making pork loin chops. We started out with some loin chops that we basically placed in a plastic bag for easy cleanup, and we seasoned this with the same seasoning rub that we use in our air fryer pork chops. I'll put a link in the description for that. But in that we added some brown sugar substitute, paprika, chili powder, onion powder, garlic powder, salt, black pepper, ground mustard, cumin, coriander, and some cayenne pepper. And for that, I basically put it all in a bag and mix it up to coat all of the pork chops, and basically place that into a bag, into a bowl, and put that in the refrigerator to marinate overnight. The next morning, we basically ate these for breakfast, but we got a pan and heated it up with some olive oil and started to fry up these loin chops. They were pretty thin, so these cooked rather quickly. Well, they didn't cook that quickly because this pan, I think this pan is on its last leg. It's a big pan that I use for like chili and large items, but it doesn't get that hot for some reason. It doesn't get as hot as my cast iron or carbon steel pan. But we cooked that up for about a minute or two each side, flipped them, and they were done. Then it was time to cook our eggs. For the eggs, we put in some coconut oil in the pan, and once that melted and was hot, we poured in our eggs. We had about 5 or 6 eggs that we scrambled, and to that we added some tomatoes and some mozzarella cheese, and then continued to scramble up our eggs. Once the cheese melted and was no longer runny, they were basically done, and that's where things started to go bad. As you can see, I'll replay that and slow it up a little bit. But I was cooking these and I was rushing when I was cooking them and wasn't really paying attention. And I decided to use a plastic plate as opposed to a metal plate, and it just melted. I pat it right over the flame. It melted immediately, and all the eggs basically fell into the fire. I was able to salvage what I could, and that's what you see here. We have our pork chops and the eggs here, but that was breakfast that day. I had a little laugh at that, but if you guys want to try this recipe out, the pork loin chops and eggs, please try the recipe. And as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back, Towners. Today we're cooking pizza chaffles. Let's get it. Chaffle is basically egg and cheese in a waffle maker. And to do this, we started with our cheese. I mixed mozzarella and cheddar. You can use whatever types of cheeses that you like. Mixed in 1 egg and a teaspoon of almond flour, which is optional. You can add that you can leave that out if you don't like that flavor of it. Then I wanted this to be a pizza flavored, so I mixed in some Italian seasoning as well as some garlic powder, and then combined all the ingredients. Once it was all scrambled up and mixed well, it was time to make the chaffle in the waffle maker. Plugged it in, and once it got up to temp, it was ready to cook. Put down some cooking spray, and then laid down some cheese on the bottom layer, some jalapenos, and then poured half of the egg mixture on top of that. The recipe of basically half a cup of cheese and 1 egg will basically give you about 2 chaffles. So this was the first one. We topped that off with some tomato sauce, marinara sauce, and then put some pepperonis on top of that. It can either be done this way, or you can basically cook it as a regular waffle and then put it in the oven and then top it off with cheese and pepperonis. But I wanted to try it this way, to put everything all in the waffle maker just to see how it'll come out. As you can see, it's going to be messy. The cheese and oils goozed out of all sides of it. I tried to put down a napkin, but I waited too late, so that didn't work. This was the first chaffle, and then we basically repeated the process again, and this was the second one that we cooked. This was the final product of how they came out. You can still see the pepperonis and the cheese on top of it. It has some dark spots, some charred spots, just like macaroni and cheese does once you put it on the broiler. But you know that doesn't affect the taste or anything. It still comes out as ooey gooey, great tasting cheese. I decided to make a sandwich out of mine. I was like, this is pizza, let me try to do something different with it. So I had some extra frozen burger patties that we cooked up. So I just basically made a double cheeseburger out of it, put some cheese and jalapenos in between the middle of it, and made a burger out of it. If you guys want to mix up or change up your normal breakfast routine, you can use this as bread or a sandwich, and it came out great. Hope you guys enjoy this recipe. Thanks. Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy.
Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making some eggs for breakfast. So let's get it. We started out with a greased cast iron skillet, and we laid out some pepperonis on the bottom of the skillet to brown and release their fat to help grease the pan and to help with easy flipping of these eggs. This was a random breakfast that I made. Just pulled out some salami and pepperoni and some eggs and threw it all together. I didn't want to have it scrambled, so I'm going to try something different. But we basically lined the whole bottom of the skillet with pepperoni and poured over top of that some scrambled eggs, seasoned that with some salt and pepper, and then topped it off with some salami. We let the eggs sit and so that they could solidify and turn into like an egg pie mixture, so that would be easy for us to flip it. And once we flipped it, we lost one. One of the salamis flew out of the pan, but we were able to just throw it back on top. I have no clue what to call this. I mean, it's kind of like an egg pie, or pizza or something, but I'm going to let you guys name this. I'm going to, have a name challenge. Just go ahead and whatever you guys want to call it, go ahead and put that in the comment section below. And whoever comes up with the best name, we're going to go with that and update the title of the video to have that name. Let's keep it YouTube friendly, no cursing or anything like that, and have it be something similar to what it actually is, egg something. This is the final product of our egg concoction. I hope you guys want to try this recipe out, and again, come up with a name and put it in the comments, and we're going to update the title of this video. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're making Mexican street tacos. Let's get it. Wait. We're supposed to be making Mexican street tacos, but mine ended up turning into burritos. You'll see it in the video. Let's get it. To start off this recipe, go ahead and get a cup or a bowl. You can use a blender bowl. And we're going to add all of our ingredients for our marinade seasoning. You're going to take out some onion powder, some garlic powder, chili powder, some paprika, some ejote paste. I couldn't find that in the store, so I found the powdered version mixed with some cilantro, a Goya version. The color is a lighter. It's not as dark as the normal paste. Paste is a like dark burgundy maroon color. But this definitely works also. And then you add some Mexican oregano, some coriander, and some ground jalapenos seasoning, some lemon juice, some apple cider vinegar, and some olive oil. And then we added some cumin and a little bit of cinnamon, and then some black pepper. You're going to take all of this and put it into the blender to blend up and mix all the ingredients. You can do it by hand if you want, but that will take you a bit of time. Once everything is all mixed up, then we have our meat. We're using some skinless, boneless chicken thighs, and we're putting them in a bag to help with the marination and for easy cleanup. As I struggle with putting this glass bowl in the bag so I don't spill anything or any juices or anything. But I was able to eventually get it in there. And then to that we added some kosher salt, and then we poured the remaining, or basically all of the marinade that we had into the bag. Then you want to get as much air out of the bag as possible and seal it up, so that way you can basically massage the meat all into this. If you wanted to, you didn't feel like doing this process, you could just pour it all into a bowl and mix everything, but I feel like getting my hands dirty and all that, so I used the bag. So then you're going to put that in the refrigerator for at least an hour. The longer the better. Once it's time to cook, take a baking sheet lined with foil and spray it with some cooking spray. Then take half an onion and put a skewer through the middle, so that way this is going to be the base of how we line up all our chicken. Take your chicken pieces and basically mix match the direction of them, so that way it doesn't lean or fall over, which mine ended up doing anyway. And if you want, you can use as big of an onion that you can. Just make sure the bottom is flat so that it sits flat. Or you can just use multiple skewers, which I should have did. I should have used more than one skewer, or I could have if I had a bigger onion. But once everything is on, all the meat is on the skewer, I poured the rest of the remaining marinating from the bag on there also, and didn't want to waste any of that. This is basically what it looked like before I put it into the oven. I ended up adding an additional skewer to it because it started leaning and was trying to stabilize it. As you can see in the oven, I basically stabilized it on the oven rack. I baked it in the oven at 350 for about 50 minutes, almost to basically about an hour. And use the thermometer inside because it's basically all steamed inside and everything. So once the internal temperature got up to around 155, 160, I was able to take it out of the oven. That was about around an hour. And this was how it came out when it came out of the oven. Basically, I'm cutting some slices off here. We use this for tacos or burritos or a salad, basically whatever you wanted to use the meat for the meat. My wife, when she made her plate, she basically just made a salad out of it. But I attempted to make, I originally planned was to make some tacos out of it. I took a lettuce and cut the core off and basically pulled off all of the lettuce leaves. And when I saw the leaves, I was like, man, these leaves are huge. When I put all the fillings inside, I was like, I might as well just make a burrito out of this. So I took the meat and put in some cheese, some cheddar cheese, and then to that added some cilantro and onions. We then added some jalapenos to our burritos, as well as the orange salsa and green Hulk sauce that we made from previous videos. I'll add those into the description box below if anyone wants to see those videos, or if you missed them, or how to make those sauces. We then wrapped the burritos up, and the iceberg lettuce gave a nice crunch to it. It gave a different flavor profile that you normally get. You normally get the tortilla shell, which is soft and pliable and conforms to the shape of the burrito. You don't really get that much crunch out of it. But using the iceberg lettuce wrap, the crunch specifically from that shell gave a nice taste to it, and along with all the rest of the ingredients that were great. If I were to do this again, I would most likely just add more onions to it. I'd probably layer some onions in between the meat, just because the steamed onion at the bottom of this tasted excellent, along with the marination of all the meat and flavors and everything. So I hope you guys try this recipe out. Let us know in the comments below if you liked it or if you have any questions. And thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. and thank you guys for watching. Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. If you haven't done so already, please subscribe to my channel. If you like this video, please hit that like button. And if you'd like to be notified whenever new content is available, please hit that notification bell. If you have any questions about the video, please leave that in the comment section below. And as always, all ingredients listings are listed in the description box. Thank you. Today we're making a cauliflower fried rice. We started out with a head of cauliflower that we cored and chopped up in smaller pieces, basically cut all the florets apart and just basically rough chopped it enough so that we can put it into the blender. And we loaded up the blender, not full capacity, just 3/4, so almost all high enough so that we can blend them. We had to blend this up in batches because it all wouldn't fit into the blender. If you overfilled it, you would know because it basically all wouldn't blend. But just basically put in the blender, chop that up, pour that into a bowl, and continue with the rest of the cauliflower. This was all of the cauliflower that we got. We got quite a lot. This would have been about the price of about 4 or 5 of the smaller little bags that you get for like $2 at the grocery store. So it's definitely worth blending up the cauliflower yourself. So then we got our pan ready and heated up some oil. We added to that some onions and garlic and sweated that down. And then we added our peas and carrots to the mix. And then it was time to add our cauliflower. To the oil we added some extra virgin olive oil and some black sesame seed oil. Once we cooked up the cauliflower a bit, we added our soy sauce, some fish sauce, some salt, and some pepper. And then we added some ground ginger and some turmeric. The reason why I added some additional salt was because I personally was using some low sodium soy sauce, so I knew it didn't have enough salt in it, so that's why I added more salt to it. And then we started to mix and combine this mixture up to cook down and soften up the cauliflower rice. After you got the rice soft enough and it was time to add the egg, we basically made a well in the cauliflower and added some oil and then started to scramble our egg. And if I were to do this again, I will do this again, but the only difference I would do is I would use a different pot. I use this big pot because it was large enough to hold all of the cauliflower that I had, but it wasn't able to get hot enough that I wanted to get a good crust like you would normally get from fried rice. As you can see, the egg was kind of steaming a bit, but it was able to cook it long enough to soften up the cauliflower and make the rice. This is our final product. The cauliflower rice came out great. Had the nice saltiness from the soy sauce and the salt that we had, and had a good fried rice consistency. Hope you guys decide to try this recipe out. Once again, let me know in the comments, and as always, please like, share, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Cooking with Thatown2. Today we're going to make a drink. Let's get it. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a drink. We're making some gin and bitters. I was visiting a friend, and while the kids were in the backyard playing and planting flowers, we decided to make a drink. I was at my friends Jason and Ramona's house, and the lady at the house decided that I tried this Hendrick's Orbium gin. I'd never tried it before, so I was like, sure, let's do it. The gin had 43% alcohol, so it was a little bit stronger than regular alcohol, by not that much. But this says that it was infused with extracts of quinine, which is normally found in tonic water, wormwood, which is normally found in vermouth, and blue lotus, which I'm pretty sure that's just for aromatics. And it also has a cucumber and rosé. And as we all know, that cucumber water is super refreshing. So I knew that this gin would be light and refreshing and clear, crisp. To make this drink, we took 2 shots of gin, and we took a couple of splashes of lemon bitters, and also a couple of splashes of lime juice. And that was the whole drink. Took a stir and stirred that up. You can see my ice melted quickly, so added some more ice to that. If I had some club soda, I probably would have added that to make it a bit more like gin and tonic-y. But this came out nice. Just having it straight like this, it was very light and refreshing. Kind of reminded me of a Boodles gin. But hope you guys try this recipe out. Let us know in the comments if you like it or not. And as always, enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to season a cast iron skillet. Let's get it. Alright guys, I went to Walmart and purchased this 15-inch cast iron skillet. This thing is ginormous. And I also bought a cast iron griddle. This large skillet was about $16, and the cast iron griddle was $9. But when I got them, I realized they were like really rough. They said pre-seasoned, but they were really rough on the top half or the cooking surface. And it basically was bumpy. Felt like concrete. Felt like if you've ever seen a line truck bed that had that little black grayish liner on them, it's not just straight bare metal. That's pretty much what it felt like. But so I got some sandpaper and a sanding stone like this, and basically sanded down all of the insides of the skillet. And you can see the ash that came from this pan here. I ended up doing all of my skillets. I just took a night and just did all this. This is the 8-inch cast iron skillet that I had and sanded down. Below that's a 15-inch. And this was a carbon steel pan that you see me cook with in some videos. This is already seasoned, but it has some bumpy spots on it where the season didn't cure, the patina didn't cure properly. So I just sanded this one down as well. Once you sand them down, you realize that it'll turn white underneath the sanding portion that you cleared. And you'll basically once you rub your hands around on top of the pan, you realize it starts to get smooth, and you know that you've sanded it down enough. You don't need to go bare white or bare gray or anything like that. But what you want to do is you want to put your pans in the oven for 200 degrees for about 20 minutes. You don't need to get them smoking hot or anything, but once they after 20 minutes, you can take them out and you can start seasoning them with your oil. This product here, this little deodorant stick looking thing, was called Crispy Stick. It's a palm oil and beeswax that is supposed to help with cleaning and seasoning your pans. You can use that. I found that on Amazon. You can use flaxseed oil. You can use lard, Crisco, any high spoke point oil, avocado oil. You can use a lot of different things. But basically what you want to do is once you take them out the oven at 200 degrees, you can use a blue shop rag like you see here, or microfiber towel, or any lint-free towel. I would season or wipe down the insides of all of the pans first with oil, and then get to working on the outside. You want to do inside and out. Once you get to the outside, your tiles will start breaking apart because it's kind of rough on the outside of them. But just wipe them down. Then you're going to put them in the oven at 400 degrees for an hour. Once you get to that hour point, leave the oven door closed and let the oven come down to regular temperature by itself. Once it's able to cool to the touch, you can either start your second coat or third coat. You're going to need to do this about 3 or 4 times. The more times, the better. It'll start to get smoother and smoother. This was after here. This is like after our second or third coat. You can see each time we did it, it went from white. It was originally white or grayish underneath the black when we sanded it down. Then it got a little brown, a little brown, a little brown. And now it's more of an auburn color. This is the microfiber towel I was referring to. I keep this pretty much doused with oil, and I just leave it in a Ziploc bag. When I take it out, I can just wipe down whatever pan I need, and I just put it back in the bag and store it. So that's an option you can do as well. But this is after our 4th coat, I believe. This is how I was heating them up in the oven, just face down so that no oil would pool up inside the pans. And they came out nice. They were smooth to the touch and starting to get more softer and softer. I haven't tried really cooking them yet, but I just kept working on them for the process. So hope you guys want to try this out. If you got any new seasoned pans, you can cast iron skillet pans, you can definitely do this for. You can also do this for pans that you may have purchased from Goodwill or got from somewhere else, a family member, or older pan. Even pans that have rusted out, those pans are not trash. Cast iron pans pretty much last forever, as long as they aren't broke or cracked or anything. You can basically get some steel wool or some heavy 60 grit sandpaper, a disc sander, not disc sander, like a little mouse sander with some sandpaper, and just basically sand them down. I've seen people do it with other methods and plastic bags and chemicals and stuff, but you just need some sandpaper and some elbow grease. Just sand down the pan as smooth as you can get it, and then start the seasoning process. Again, it's going to be very simple. Just put it in the oven at 200 degrees for about 20 minutes for the pan to warm up and start to soak the oils in that you have. Then you want to pour in a little bit of oil, wipe it down with a lint-free towel. You want to get all the oil out, because once you heat it up in the oven, you don't want the oil to pool up. So you want to put a small amount of oil, wipe it down, and get all that oil out, excess oil out, so that just the pan inside out is just coated. Put them in the oven face side down for 400 degrees for about an hour. And after that hour is up, leave the oven door closed to allow it to come down to a temperature that you can touch by hand. And then you can start your second and third coats. Again, you want to do this as many coats as you can so that the pan gets more non-stick each time you do it, and you'll have a pan that'll last you a lifetime. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a mojito. Let's get it. All right, guys, today we're making a mojito. This is basically gin and mint and lime juice. But we started out with a simple syrup. Simple syrup is basically equal parts water and sugar. We're keeping it keto friendly, so we're using a sugar substitute. We're using stevia. So we took a half a cup of water and a half a cup of stevia, simple sugar, and basically combine them in a I can't even think of we combine these in a pot and heated it up. Once it starts to you don't want it to boil, but once it gets close to boiling, you're pretty much done once the sugar dissolves. So I did that first because that was take the longest part to do to cool off. Then we started to add our ingredients. Don't mind the garlic that was in that picture. That was for another recipe. But we added our mint. We took about 8 mint leaves and half of a lime and put in a cup to muddle it to extract the juices. Once we got some juice out of the lime juice and the mint leaves, try to show you a little picture of that there. It was then time to start making our cocktail. We started out with adding 2 tablespoons of the simple syrup to the cup. And for some reason I forgot to hit play on adding the gin to it, but you can see the bottle there. But I added 2 ounces of gin, 2 shots of gin to that, and half a cup of the bubbly lemon lime sparkling water. And then we stirred this up. Didn't want to put the top on and shake because it probably would have exploded and went everywhere from the soda that was in there. And that's it. That's the whole drink. Put the cap on and then pour it into the glass with the strainer, so that way none of the extra juices or leaves get in there. And that is the whole cocktail. We added a mint leaf on top for garnishing, but this cocktail was very light and refreshing. I've had a mojito before, but never made one myself. Didn't realize it was that easy, and the simple ingredients to do with that. So if you guys want a light drink to have on a hot day, go ahead and try this out. Let me know in the comments section if you try it out or if you want to make any changes to it. But thank you guys for watching and enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching.
Hi there. Today we're making chocolate avocado muffins with white chocolate chips. And this recipe was inspired by Sweet as Honey. When I saw this recipe, I had to get my hands on it because it looked so delicious. But we're going to start by mixing our dry ingredients first. I have half a cup of almond flour, a half cup of unsweetened cocoa powder, a half teaspoon of baking powder, and a half teaspoon of baking soda. And we're going to go ahead and give that a nice mix. Now we have our ripened avocado. You'll want to make sure your avocado is ripe. It should be dark green as well as very soft to the touch. Once you cut it open, it should have a nice green color. But if you have a few brown spots, then that's perfectly fine. Everything's going to get mixed all in together anyway. But as you can see, I scoop out my avocado bits and I put them into a separate bowl. And I just start mixing and smashing it up a bit. I'm a little bit old school, so I'm doing this by hand, but you can certainly put it into a blender or a food processor if it makes it a little bit easier for you. I'm sure you'll probably get a smoother finish than I did if you do put this into a blender. Next, we're adding a 1/3 cup of sugar-free caramel syrup. This is the same kind of syrup you'll put in your coffee or latte. You can find it in the coffee aisle at any of your grocery stores. I also add 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract. And we're going to mix up our wet ingredients until we get a nice smooth consistency. I add in my dry ingredients into our wet avocado batter. and we give it a good stir. And there's our chocolate muffin mix. It looks like brownie batter, but we're making muffins. Here I am adding in my sugar-free chocolate chips. I did not measure that, but I want to say it's about a half cup of sugar-free chocolate chips. I got these chocolate chips off of a website called Chalk Zero. They have tons of sugar-free items that I absolutely love. So please feel free to check them out. I'm also adding in sugar-free white chocolate chips that are also from Chalk Zero's website. It's about half a cup or maybe a little less. This part is purely optional. I'm adding in Hershey's sugar-free chocolate syrup. I really just put that ish on everything. I think it adds such a good punch of chocolate flavor to whatever I'm baking. It could be muffins, cakes, brownies. I put it in my chocolate milkshakes. I use it for a hot cocoa. I literally just put it on everything. But as you can see here, I am mixing in my chocolate chips into the batter to make sure that they are evenly spread out throughout the batter. I have a 6-cup muffin tin that I have already lined with my muffin / cupcake liners, and I have lightly sprayed with cooking spray. So I'm going to fill each cup up about 3/4 full with our muffin batter. This muffin batter makes exactly 6 muffins. If you want more muffins, you can always double the recipe, or you can even use a smaller muffin tin to make mini muffins, because that works out well also. Now I am topping my muffin batter with sugar-free white chocolate chips because I think it makes it look a little bit more prettier, and also it adds a good punch of flavor as well. We're going to bake these in the oven at 350 degrees for about 25 to 30 minutes. And this is what they look like right out of the oven. As you can see, those white chocolate chips are popping, and those muffins have a very nice chocolate color to them. Now I had to let these cool off for about 10 to 15 minutes before I started chowing down on them. But as you can see here, once I cut it open, it's very fudgy on the inside. The texture of the muffin is very soft. Once you taste it, it has a slight avocado taste, but it's not overwhelming at all. The avocado just makes the muffin extra creamy and has a nice chocolate flavor as well. And you know, who doesn't like chocolate? So I really hope you guys try this recipe out. Let me know how it goes and if you like it as much as I do. But thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making épis, a Haitian seasoning base. Let's get it. start this off, we started out with some green onions that we cut in half. We used basically a whole stock of green onions that came in the rubber band package. It was about 10 or 11 green onions. And then to that we added about 2 cups of extra virgin olive oil. And then we rough chopped the green onions and placed that into the blender. Then we took some whole garlic. We had 2 6-ounce packages of a garlic. We basically sifted through them, taking out any of the discolored ones or non-fresh looking ones. Picked through all of those garlics and then added all that to our blender. And then we turn the blender on to combine all these ingredients, and that's basically the base of the recipe. This is literally just a garlic and onion base that can be used and placed onto your meat for seasoning. You can use this on all sorts of different types of meat, just basically anything that you would need to add garlic or onion to. Garlic powder, onion powder, or garlic cloves and onion. If you know both of those combinations are going to need to be added to something, you can just use a spoonful of this. This is how it came out, and we basically poured this into a glass jar and placed it into the refrigerator. Now this will last, websites and information says that this lasts for about up to a week or 2. My friend, who is Haitian descent, who makes this, states that when she has it, she basically can keep this up for a couple of months. It lasts for quite a while. And I made a second batch. I like it spicy. To this one, I just added some cilantro and about 3 rough chopped jalapenos to it. And I still added the rest of the ingredients, the olive oil, garlic, and green onions, but then I also added this cilantro and jalapeno to it. And this one came out with a slower, greener consistency due to the cilantro. It was a tad bit spicy. Both of them were quite spicy, period, due to the amount of garlic that was placed to it, but all that will be cooked out during the cooking process. And this was how it came out looking. So if you guys will need a seasoning base that you can add to your ingredients to store, and if you just want some chopped garlic or onion, go ahead and try this recipe out. Let us know in the comments below if you use this or if you like it, and enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we found some 151. Let's make a drink. Let's get it. All right, still over at my friend Barry's house, and they pulled out some 151. I was like, y'all got some old 151? They still make that? But they pulled out some Caribbean 151 that I believe was picked up in Puerto Rico. So I was like, hey, all right, let's make a drink. We got a glass, filled it up with some ice, and poured a shot. After looking at the shot glass, I was like, oh, he's got some lines on the inside of it where the measurements were, and the top of the rim kind of fanned out on the shot glass. So I thought I was pouring one shot, but actually was pouring a shot and a half, which was cool with me. Might not be cool with other people, but poured my shot and then filled the top the glass off with some Coke. We're keeping it keto friendly, so I'll use some Diet Coke with no sugar, and stirred it up. Spilt a little down the side of the glass, but it's okay. And that's the whole recipe. Just a shot of 151, or in my case, a shot and a half, and top it off with some Coke. This was it was nice. It didn't have the harsh back of your throat burn that 151 normally has. It was a little tad bit smoother, but the drink came out nice. If anybody can find this Caribbean rum or have tried this, let us know in the comments. And as always, enjoy. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Today we're making a guanabana or soursop drink. Let's get it. This drink, guanabana or soursop, depending on what you want to call it. It's a concentrated mix. It comes in a 2-pack, depending on what brand you get, a 2-pack or either a large pack from Goya. But we bought the 2-pack from Keto, and it's basically a concentrated mix, like a frozen drink mix that you just add water to. But this one, we're going to make a drink out of it. And it's not going to be a keto version, a keto friendly drink, just due to the carb count and the sugar, and also the milk that we add to it. But to make this drink, just pour all of the contents to a blender. You can either keep it frozen or let it thaw out. But you're going to add some water and some milk and a heavy-handed version of a heavy-handed amount of vanilla extract. And then add your ice to the mixture. If you wanted it a bit more creamy, you could add less water and more milk, or just add more ice to it. It'll become more frothy. But after you blend it up, it'll pretty much look like this. You can definitely have it just like this. And also, I'm sorry, you can add some simple syrup to it. But you can definitely drink it like this. It'll be frothy and creamy. But we wanted to kick it up a notch and add some alcohol to it. The taste of this it's a citrusy taste. If you like papaya or guava or mangoes or strawberries, anything like that, you'll pretty much like the taste of this if you've never had it before. And again, to this we added some 151, and we took about three-fourths of a cup to a full shot and added to the bottom of this, and then topped it off with the soursop mix. This I took a sip of it. I didn't have a whole drink because didn't want to get into all of that sugar or anything to it, but I took a sip to taste it, and it was quite good. Think of like a eggnoggy consistency, but none of the eggnog taste. It's a sweet taste to it. But if anyone wants to try this recipe out, please do. Let us know in the comments. And
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, towners. Today we're making pickles. Let's get it. All right, to start off with this recipe, you're going to start off with a head of cabbage, and you're going to want to remove the outer leaves from the cabbage. Any of the leaves that may be discolored, or basically the greener leaves that are harder and thicker. Once you peel those off, you're going to cut the cabbage in half and quarter it basically, and then start cutting up your cabbage into ribbons or smaller pieces. I preferably would have left it like this. I like mine in larger ribbons, but you can definitely chop it down as fine as you want to. After you've chopped up all your cabbage, then you want to chop up some habanero peppers. We used about about a dozen, 12 or so habaneros. Me and my friend Piniota, who made this, we both like it hot. And you're going to cut the stems off and then slice them up. Also, make sure you wear a glove. You don't want to touch any of your eye or nose or any sensitive body part after you've handled these peppers. For this pickles, it's very simple. It's just cabbage, habaneros, chicken bouillon, and we added an extra jalapeno because we had extra one there. You can add a bunch of different vegetables to this if you like. Also, I've made this before. I've also added onions to it, sliced yellow onions. I've added bell peppers. I've added some carrots. You can add a bunch of different vegetables to this. They all will mix well. It'll basically, everything you put in here, it'll basically turn spicy, like a spicy vegetable mixture. You can place this on anything that you would put hot sauce on, or anything you would like to add up or add a little extra kick to it. And that's basically it. That's the whole recipe. You after it's all sliced and mixed together, you want to put this into a glass jar, whatever you're going to store it in, and then top it off with vinegar, and that's it. Leave it in the refrigerator or on your countertop for about 2 to 3 days. The longer it sits, it'll break down the cabbage a bit, and it'll get spicier and spicier. As you eat it down, you can just continue to add more cabbage to it and just continue to refill it, and you'll just keep using the same jar to eat out of. The longer you have it, though, it will discolor a bit. It will just start to turn a bit brown, but that doesn't affect the taste or anything of it. I've had this for a good 2-3 months and still ate off of it, and it's been perfectly fine. So I hope you guys want to try this recipe out. Let me know in the comments if you like pickles, if you had it before, or if you have a different way of making it. And as always, enjoy. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Crispy stick. Welcome back, towners. Today we're making crispy, sticky, fried beef and broccoli. Let's get it. All right, Taylor, we have some eye of the round steak here. This was a pre-cut that we got from the grocery store. It was fajita style meat, so we didn't have to cut or chop up anything. To that, we, for the marinade, added some soy sauce. 1 clove of garlic was grated into it, as well as a knob of ginger. We then mixed that up and placed it in the refrigerator for an hour to marinate. After it was out of the refrigerator, we added some 0 carb unflavored whey protein powder and mixed that all into the meat. We also added a teaspoon of baking powder. When you mix this together, the batter will be a bit clumpy and it'll stick to your hands, but just keep mixing it up, and it'll start to loosen up and form a paste and start coating the meat. Then it was time to fry it. We placed the steaks into the grease one by one so that they wouldn't stick together or clump up into a big ball, so that they fry evenly and get coated on all sides of the meat. It took us about 3 to 4 minutes to fry up each batch. We did this in small batches so that our grease could remain hot and not to overcrowd the pan or anything. It took us about 3 batches to cook all of the meat that we had for this beef and broccoli. And this was our final batch that we were frying up here. This was how the meat came out after we finished frying it. It remained crispy and kept its juices. It didn't dry out or anything. It kind of reminded me of Chinese takeout fried pork fried rib tips, if you ever had that. Then it was time to make our batter for the marinade for the beef and broccoli. We added some brown sugar, some chopped garlic, some ketchup, soy sauce, rice wine vinegar, black pepper, lime juice, some olive oil, and some hot sauce. And then we also grated in another knob of ginger to this marinade. We then mixed that all together. Once it was whisked and well combined, we added that back to a pan and reduced it. Once it reduced down, all the liquid came out of it and it formed a sticky paste, and the color changed to a darker maroonish color. We then added back our steaks, our beef, and broccoli back to the pan. The broccoli, we steamed that. It was a frozen bag that it was steamable, so we just steamed that towards the recommendations of the bag. I think it was about 8 minutes, and then that was done. And then once we combined everything together, the meal was complete. We took it off of the heat and placed it into a bowl to stop the cooking because we wanted the broccoli to remain crispy and crunchy. And then we topped it off with some green onions, some scallions, and that was it. This is how it came out. This meal came out great. I didn't miss the Chinese takeout at all. This totally satisfied it for me. I even served it in an older takeout container that I still had left over. The meat remained crispy, and the broccoli still had its crunch to it from steaming it. It wasn't overcooked or anything. And the sauce had a nice sweet and sour type to it, from the sweetness from the brown sugar and the tartness from the vinegar. If anyone has ever tried this recipe or have any recommendations or any other ways of making it, please let us know in the comments below. And as always, please enjoy. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. This video, I just wanted to say a quick thank you. I checked the listing and it shows that I now have over 300 subscribers. It's actually at 321 at the moment. Just want to say thank you. Appreciate each and every one of you. I'm going to continue to try to make these videos and continue to just post what me and my family eat, breakfast, lunch, and dinner on a regular basis. I just want to answer a few quick questions. Some people hit me up on either Facebook or Instagram or even directly and be like, man, you be cooking all that food, you be eating that on every night? And the short answer, yes and no. It's not exactly nightly as I post it. Sometimes I make multiple videos, or I'll break a video down into different segments. So like if you see a barbecue video posted on Monday, and then a cauliflower macaroni and cheese video on Tuesday, and then a cabbage lasagna video on Wednesday, we didn't eat it all that like that night and then go on to the next meal the next night. All the food was eaten, but it's definitely broken down. Like the barbecue video, we'll definitely eat on that for 3 or 4 days, and then I may make some side dishes in between that. Then for the cabbage lasagna, we definitely couldn't eat that in one night. So some of these meals are taking 3-4 days to eat, but everything on there we do eat. Is not being tossed out or anything like that. But again, do want to say thank you. Continue to try to do this and make these videos as long as we're on the keto diet. If we were to deviate or switch over or to go into something different, I probably would still continue to make the videos, but just switch over to what we are currently eating at that time frame. Currently been on the keto diet for, sorry, my kids are in the background screaming. Currently been on the keto diet for 9 months now. Don't know how long it's going to be continuing for. My birthday is in August, and that will basically be making around the full 11, actually no, the 11-month mark. So, but a full year will be in September. So make it continue to go till then, or who knows? We'll see. But at Rise Mark now, it is currently working. We do want to see, like, if I were to deviate off of it, everybody says that once you leave the keto diet that you'll start to gain weight back and things like that. Kind of want to test it out, but don't want to have any downfalls and have feel down about it, like, man, you went off of it and you gained this weight back that fast or anything like that. Just see what else can be done to help promote that lifestyle. But again, thank you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for visiting the site. Thank you for hitting me up with your comments and notifications and everything. One other thing, I did notice that I primarily do everything from my phone. Pretty much almost everything from my phone, and I get notification alerts from the app, but I went on the website on the computer and checked it and realized there were a lot more comments that I weren't seeing. So I believe that the comments from the phone are coming in delayed. So I did try to go in and from the website once I noticed it. And some of you may have noticed that in the last few days that I pretty much tried to comment back and hit back everybody up who've commented. So again, thank you for that, and I'll try to stay more aware and updated on those comments. But again, thank you. Please continue to share the content. I do get those notifications on Facebook and social media advising that the page has been shared and me tagged on it. But I'll continue to keep this up. And thanks for watching, guys. Please enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a Cajun blackened salmon with a buttercream sauce. Let's get it. All right, we started off with a piece of salmon, and we're going to take the skin off of it. So in order to do so, you're going to need to cut a piece of the fish near the skin so that you can get a good grip on it. It's going to be a bit slippery, so if you need to, you can get a paper towel or a napkin to get a good grip on it. But you want to get your knife and start slicing underneath the skin. Angle the knife downward a bit, so that way if you gouge it or anything, it'll cut into the skin and not the fish. And just slide along the bottom, and it'll come off pretty quickly and easy, and it'll look like this. You can discard that, or some people fry it up or do whatever they want to do with the skin. But then we're gonna season the fish with some with some salt and pepper, some Cajun seasoning, and some Old Bay. We also added a bit of rosemary, that's optional, and then some extra virgin olive oil. And then go ahead and just mix all this in and just coat all sides of the fish. We have this one piece right here that basically just turned to mush, so that was we still ate it though, but that piece isn't appetizing. That's that piece that's right about the 2 o'clock mark on the clock. But then we started frying the fish. I forgot to turn the camera on, so I didn't get that portion of adding the oil. That's basically oil and butter, olive oil and butter. And we fried the fish on a medium-high heat. This is the big 15-ounce skillet that I seasoned on the other video. But we fried both sides for about 3 to 4 minutes per side, and then we took the butter and oil and basted the chicken with that. Basted the fish with that while it was cooking. After the fish was done, with the remaining oil, we added some more butter to it to make our cream sauce. This is the épis that we made the other day. The basically paste of garlic and onions. And instead of adding garlic powder and onion powder, I just added that paste to it to help season it. And then we added our heavy whipping cream to the pan. Now I cooked this on a bit of a high heat. You can do this on low and let it low and simmer, but I wanted to cook it a bit fast because we were eating pretty late that night. But just make sure you continue to stir it so it doesn't burn or boil or anything on you. Then we added some Parmesan cheese to that and stirred that all in. Once the sauce had set up and thickened up, we then added our fish back to the pan to get a bit more seasoning to the cream sauce. Basically get that Cajun flavor and all that into the sauce as well. And this was our final product of the fish. We had a total of about 6 pieces of fish that we ended up with. And the season on this was great. It had a nice crust from the pan frying of the grease that we had from the fish that we had. And the rosemary, it came out a little bit on it, but the Old Bay and the Cajun seasoning was prominent on that. Then we poured the sauce over top of our fish. It kind of separated a bit from sitting before we actually added on there, but the flavor was still nice on that. And here we go. Hope you guys like and try this recipe out. Let me know in the comments if you like it or if you have any questions. And as always, enjoy.
Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making some salt and pepper chicken wings. Let's get it. All right, to start off, we start off with some chicken wings, and we season this with some salt, pepper, some onion powder, and garlic powder, and some baking soda. And then we mixed all these ingredients together to get a coating on the wings. We then also added some olive oil to help with crisping up the wings in the oven because we're going to bake these. Then we took a baking sheet with a raised grate on it, and we placed all of the wings onto the cooking grate. We wanted it on a raised grate so that way we can get airflow around it so we can crisp all sides up of the wings and none of the chicken wings will be sitting in it of its grease or fat. We got about 17 wings out of this batch. We baked them in the oven at 425 degrees. I originally planned on cooking these for about 40 minutes, so this was how they looked at the 20-minute mark when I took them out to flip them. But they ended up taking about an hour to cook, so I cooked mine for 425 at an hour. Just continue to start checking them after the 40-minute mark just to make sure they don't burn or anything. Then we started to make our sauce. We took some green onions and chopped that up. And then we took some whole garlic, about 4 or 5 garlic cloves, and chopped that up and cut that into pieces. And you know me, jalapenos on everything. We chopped up a jalapeno as well. We then took our pan, added some olive oil to it, and then we added some crushed red peppers. Cooked that for a few minutes, or for a few seconds, I should say. And then we added in our garlic. Cooked garlic for about 10 to 15 seconds, enough for it to turn tannish brown. We didn't want to burn it or anything. And then we added in our jalapenos as well as our green onions. We cooked this down for about a good 30 seconds just to soften up the vegetables so that we can add them to our wings when they're done. This is how the sauce looked after we finished. We added some garlic chili oil and mixed that in. We had about a tablespoon of that. And that was all for the sauce. This is how our wings came out after they were done in the oven. You can see the crispiness that we have on the wings. And they have a nice color to them as well. We then added our sauce paste to the wings. And also we added some additional kosher salt to it. We added our sauce to the wings and then tossed them to coat them. Now, if you want, you could leave yours in the oven and bake them a little bit longer if you want, just to get them a bit more crunchy and crispier. When you coat it in this sauce, due to it be the sauce being a wet sauce, it will take away a bit from the crunch of the wings. But if that doesn't bother you, which it didn't bother me at all, you can leave it just like this. The flavor in there was great. And this is how our wings looked after they were finished and ready to eat. The spice there that came out of it was good. It did have a kick from the red pepper flakes and the jalapenos that we added. So if you don't want that, you may want to either de-seed the jalapenos or just add less red pepper flakes. Add some green peppers or anything. But this tasted just like it came from the Chinese restaurant, from the hot and spicy wings that you get there. If anyone wants to try this recipe out, please do. Let me know in the comments below if you have this or if you have any other way of making this. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a white Hennessy Bramble. Let's get it. Alright, we're making a white Hennessy Bramble. We started out with a glass and we basically filled it up with ice. Forgot to turn the camera on again. But we put 2 shots of white Hennessy in it and added some lemon juice and some simple syrup, as well as some brandy liqueur. The brandy liqueur was basically I didn't have any. I didn't want any sugar in mine as well because, you know, keto friendly. But I made that out of vodka and some mixed berries. Basically just steeped the berries in the vodka and then strained it and added some simple syrup to that, and that was the berry liqueur. We then took a spoon and stirred that up. We could have left it mixed so that you could see the little separation in it, but I decided to stir it up. And then we topped that off with some additional frozen mixed berries, some blueberries, raspberries, and blueberries, strawberries, and blackberries. And this was the final product. The drink, it was a very light and refreshing. Felt like you could basically sit outside on a hot summer day and drink this drink. Even though it'll probably make you hotter when you start sweating, but you'll feel good while you're drinking it. Go ahead and try this drink out. Let me know if you like it or if you've tried it before. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Downers. This video is basically our Father's Day. I want to say happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. On this video, it's basically about our whole day on Father's Day. Started out, my wife cooked breakfast. She made some almond flour pancakes, eggs, sausage, bacon, and some cauliflower grits. Then we sat down and ate breakfast. After that, we went on to the cooking. We made some brisket, some corned beef brisket that we soaked the brisket in water for about 12 hours, changing the water every 2 hours to try to get rid of the brine and all of the seasoning that came with the corned beef brisket. Then we smoked that along with some smoked chicken, some sirloin steaks, and a smoked cabbage and some vegetables. Then we got out in the yard and played with the kids, had a water balloon fight, and played with the water hose. Then fought with the brisket all day. It's crazy that the little 4-pound brisket took about 8 to 9 hours to cook. We got caught in the rain, so ended up finishing it in the house in the oven. Then after that, we was able to go outside and play and catch with some lightning bugs. But this was our video. Hope you guys enjoy. Again, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for subscribing and going on this venture with us. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Enjoy, you guys.
Hey, buddy, you gonna break that table?
Hey, you hit it with the balloon. Get the water balloons right there. Shade. Hey, baby girl.
Jaden, get back over this way.
Sienna. Jada. Sienna. Turn around.
The pink balloon guy.
You found a pink lightning bug?
I got all of the lightning bugs.
Let's see if we can see any more out there.
Yeah.
Where they at? See if they lighten up. That's nice. There go one. I saw one.
You almost caught one.
You almost caught a lightning bug?
I got a black one.
You caught a black one?
Wow.
That might not be a lightning bug, buddy.
I got it. I got a baby.
Okay, baby.
You had a baby pink one?
I got a turquoise
Fly
little lightning bug.
A slimy little turquoise one?
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a whiskey and tea cocktail. Let's get it. We started out with our cup, and to that we're going to add in our ice, and then our 2 ounces of whiskey, and then our 2 ounces of unsweet tea. We then topped the cup off with some sparkling water and added in some orange extract as well as some simple syrup. You can use unsweet tea if you want. If you use unsweet tea, you don't have to add the simple syrup to it. Then I decided to stir it. I have the top to the strainer cup, but I couldn't find a lid to it, so I just decided to stir it up. And then I just realized that I could have used another glass and shook it that way, but it is what it is. So that's it. You basically mix the whole drink together and pour it into your glass. For some reason I didn't top it off, so let me top it off now. And this was our drink. This drink, it was nice. It could have had you could have also added some lemon juice or lemon to it. It could have been like an Armour Palmer mix with whiskey. But this was a nice drink. Again, you can have this on a hot day if you want and sweat outside if you like. But please try this drink out. Let me know if you've had it before, if you have any other variations of it. And thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making baked ziti. Let's All right, we started out with our mandolin, and we tried to cut up some zucchini noodles. We were trying to actually originally make lasagna, but trying to slice the noodles, for some reason they kept ripping and shredding at the end, so they just didn't look right. So we decided just to pull out the mandolin and just cut rings and circles out of it to turn this into ziti. You can do lasagna or ziti if you want, depending on how you cut the noodles. The process is exactly the same. So then we, after we cut all the rings up, we put them into a bowl, and we wanted to get as much moisture out of these zucchini as we could. So we laid them on some, you can use a towel or some paper towel, and we salted them and let them sit for about 30 minutes or so, and that released a lot of the moisture. You can also occasionally pat it dry to get some of the moisture off of the top, but you want to get as much liquid out as possible so it doesn't become soupy while cooking. We then placed them into a bowl, and while we were doing that, we actually started working on our meat. We got some hamburger meat, and we seasoned that with some salt and pepper, and then basically browned that. Once the hamburger meat was browned, we then added our additional vegetables that we added to it. We added some chopped onion as well as some spinach. And once the spinach wilted down, we were done with that. We then added in some pasta sauce. You can make your own pasta sauce, or you can use your favorite store-bought brand. We're doing a keto friendly, so we had a no sugar version. I tasted it, it needed some more seasoning to it, so I added some additional salt, garlic powder, and some Italian seasoning to that. And then we just cooked that down. Once it cooked down, it came out looking like this and more condensed. And then from there, we were ready to start building our ziti. We took some ricotta cheese and we seasoned that as well. To that, we added some onion powder, garlic powder, and an egg. And this is just basically to help bind and get everything together. Just mix that up. Once that's well combined, then your cheese mixture is ready to use as well. And we took our baking sheet and we baking pan and sprayed it with some oil. And then we laid down our first layer of meat sauce, and then our base layer of zucchini noodles. Now again, if you're doing lasagna, you can just lay down the strips in a long pattern. It'd basically be the exact same process. Then we put down our cheese mixture and spread that around, trying to be gentle with this so that way we didn't move the noodles all over the place, but it really doesn't matter. It's all gonna combine together anyway, and so you can do it how you want to when you spread it out. We then added our next layer of meat. And we topped that with some shredded mozzarella cheese. And then this was our final layer of zucchini. As you can see, I was just basically dumping this and just filling in the gaps for this one. And then this is the last layer of meat that we had. And the remaining portion of our ricotta cheese. And just continue to layer that and spread up to cover up each bottom layer that's below that. We then top that off with some remaining mozzarella cheese, and then covered all of the top half of it with some grated Parmesan cheese. We after it was all layered, basically I just banged the pan against the bottom of it so that way we can get all the air bubbles out and make everything flat and smooth. We then covered that in the oven, and we Covered it with foil and placed it in the oven at about 350 degrees covered. At the halfway point of the cooking, I realized that it needed some additional cheese on it, so I added some cheddar cheese to the top and just let it cook for the remaining time uncovered. This is how it looked once it came out of the oven. We had that boiling molten lava looking cheese. Now cutting the zucchini ziti, it was kind of hard to cut just because of the rings that were in it. They had softened up a lot in the cooking process, but they were still pliable. If I had used a glass dish or a metal pan, it would have been a lot easier to cut. I just didn't want to cut down hard on this with a knife, so a way to bust through the pan and have anything leak out the bottom. As you can see, some of the moisture came out of the bottom. At the bottom, you can see that moisture from the zucchini noodles. That's perfectly fine. If you were to have made this a day before or anything, that will congeal up and solidify and it won't be as runny as it looks now. But the flavor and taste is all there. It doesn't take away from any of that. 'Cause it took us about maybe 3-4 days to eat this, and after we put it in the refrigerator and came back to it the next day, all of that sauce had solidified and was easier to scoop out and everything. This was our final product of the baked ziti. The flavor came out great. I had questions about the noodles because I forgot to season the noodles, but the additional seasoning and everything else took place and covered everything. The seasoning, the meat sauce, seasoning the cheese and everything helped with making sure everything had a great taste to it. Definitely like you guys to try this out, and if you've already done so, let me know if there's anything differently you would have done to it. But thank you guys for watching and enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a peanut butter milkshake. Let's get it. All right, in order to make this milkshake, we start off with our cup. We basically are just putting everything into the blender cup that we have. We added in our ice to the cup, and then we mixed in some almond milk, a scoop of vanilla zero carb whey protein powder, and some peanut butter powder. Then we added some vanilla extract to that and some sugar substitute. And then we also just topped it off with some additional peanuts for some extra peanut butter flavor. Then we put the lid on top of that and switched over to the blender to blend all this up. If you feel like yours is too watery, you can add more ice to it, or if you feel like it's too thick or it's not mixing well, you can add more milk to it. But this is the final product of how it came out. You can see it's very creamy. Just word to the wise, this does melt fast. So when you're making this, if you leave it in a cup or glass like this, it will start to melt and turn liquidy very quickly. But if you have any one of those double insulated cups, tumbler cups, Yeti, Ozark Trail, or I have an Ozark Trail one from Walmart that I take everywhere, but any one of the double insulated cups, it'll stay in there very long, for a very long time, and you can have it for quite a while if you don't want to eat it as fast. You can also just pop it in the freezer. If it gets liquidy, pop it in the freezer, it'll firm up on you also. But we scooped all that out, added it to our mason jar, and topped it off with some additional peanuts and this was our final product. The taste of this, it had a little hint of the vanilla to it, but the peanut butter taste was a prominent taste to it. It wasn't overpowering or anything, but if you like peanuts, like peanut butters, this will be good for you. You could also add whipped cream to this or some chocolate syrup on top or anything. But so let us know in the comments if you like peanuts or you're a peanut butter fan and you want to try this recipe out, or if you have any questions or comments to make any changes to it or any other ways of making this. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a sugar-free version of a raspberry Lynchburg lemonade. Let's get it. All right, to start off this drink, we have our glass and we added our ice to it. You can also do this in a strainer or a shaker glass if you don't want as much ice in it, but it doesn't bother me at all. Add your ice to the glass and put in your 2 shots of whiskey. And then we have our sugar-free raspberry lemonade flavor enhancer. You basically just add 2 squirts of this. It's basically a concentrated blast of the raspberry lemonade flavoring. And then we top the glass off with some raspberry sparkling water. That's going to basically make our lemonade. And that is your whole drink. This drink is very quick, very easy to make. You can either do it equal parts whiskey to lemonade, or 75-25 if you don't want it as strong, 60-40, however you want it. But we also just top the glass off with some lemon. Chopped up some lemons and squirted in some additional lemon juice and garnished it as well with some lemon. The Lynchburg lemonade is generally made with just whiskey and lemonade, and maybe some additional simple syrup or anything like that. But basic parts is the lemonade and whiskey. It gives you a nice taste of the strong flavor of the whiskey, but then the sweetness of the lemonade if you like your drinks a little bit sweeter as opposed to just being straight alcohol flavored. But this is a nice, simple, refreshing drink to make. Please let us know in the comments if you have any other questions or any other ways of making this drink, or if you like this drink in general. As always, enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making fajitas. Let's get it. All right, we started out with our bowl, and we're going to place in our fajita meat. This is basically a flap steak. And to that, we added in some kosher salt and some cracked black pepper. And then we added in some onion powder and some garlic powder. And my kids wouldn't leave me alone. They wanted to help out, so we let them join in to help out with adding some seasonings. My sons added in some chili powder and some paprika, and my daughter added in some cumin as well as some some oregano. And then I let my daughter add in some coriander, which she put way more than a quarter teaspoon than I wanted. You know, you can't let one do one and not let the other do some. So then I let my son put in some jalapeno seasoning.
Okay, let's see.
I'm cooking with you.
Yes, you are.
Now, Sienna's cooking with me.
And then we poured in some extra virgin olive oil. And then I mixed all the seasonings in with the meat. Son made sure he got all the little drops from any of the rest of the containers and put that in there. And then it was time to cook. We went ahead and placed these in our super large 15-inch cast iron skillet. These steaks cook very quickly. It only took about 2 minutes or so to cook these up. They were very thin. And then we added in our vegetables. Went to the store. I couldn't find any. The fresh vegetables pickings were slim, so I went and just got a bag of frozen green peppers and onions, and it had mixed red and yellow peppers in it also. Then I added some mushrooms to it, which is something that I wouldn't have never done about a week or two ago. I basically despised mushrooms, never really used them. Some told me to pick them up and try them out, and I put them in some eggs and liked it, so I've been basically putting them in everything. So then we went ahead and got some, we also had some fresh cauliflower, so I grated that up with a cheese grater. And once grated up to a pan, we added in some olive oil, some butter, and some salt and pepper, and sauteed that up for about 6 to 7 minutes. Once the cauliflower was soft, it was good to go. And then it was time to chop up our meat. This was the flank steak, the flap steak that we cooked and chopped it up. Now, I also had some sirloin steak as well as a chicken breast that I had, so I just chopped that up as well, just to add some different meats to the fajitas. And then we also chopped up some jalapenos as well as some tomatoes. And this was our final product. My wife, she basically just had a deconstructed tacos salad. She just mixed everything together and had it that way. But I made some lettuce wraps out of it. Basically topped them off with, we had our meat and our grilled vegetables. And topped it off with some cheddar cheese, guacamole, sour cream, and salsa. And they were great. If you like tacos and fajitas and burritos, all that, you're good to go. Didn't miss the tortilla shells at all. If you guys like this recipe out, please let me know in the comments. Got any questions or anything, let me know as well. And as always, enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching.
Cook.
Hmm?
I'm helping Mommy cook.
All right. Good.
Just one shade. Thank you. All right, thank you, Sienna. First, I get this spot. Okay, thank you.
It's a million sausage.
Yeah. Can I have more sausage, please?
I put it on
Don't stab yourself, Shane.
We have
more sausage.
chicken
Oh,
tenderloins.
well done. Let's go wash our hands.
We have some Western style boneless ribs and some sausage and squash shish kebabs that big man is making right now.
The big round.
What you doing, buddy?
Still cooking.
You still cooking? Okay.
Still cooking.
Okay.
You cooking too, baby?
Yeah, we're out of sausage shake.
Sticks? How many sticks is it?
9.
9? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good job. It is 9. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, nope. It's not 9. It's 10.
Oh, can you find the 10th one, Shayna?
You didn't count the one you added on last, which is this one. It was 9 before you added yours.
Now it's
Ready to go. Hey guys, we're about to load this grill up. Barbecuing for birthday. We got some hamburgers, seasoned with salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, chili powder, paprika, and some Worcestershire sauce. And we also have some shish kebabs that my kids help make, that are just basically sausage and squash. And we have some chicken tenderloins that have salt and pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, and chili powder, as well as some Western style ribs, boneless ribs, that are just have steak seasoning and salt and pepper on them. This should cook pretty quickly. Everything is pretty much boneless. No, I think she also put some of G Hughes boneless. I'm sorry, G Hughes sugar-free barbecue sauce on these as well. I'll put these up top, but they don't go fast. These are the Western style. Actually, there's a little bone in it, but just very small. Basically, they're boneless. Yeah, these gonna go quick. All this fat from the burgers is dripping down. Get some flare up. Gotta close this grill. But I have to watch that middle section because it's very hot in the middle. I got most of the coals right in the middle. Check on that in a second. All right, we lit, y'all. It's the grill completely loaded. I also added some chicken wings that we seasoned with some vinegar, lemon pepper, and seasoning salt. And we loaded. We going fast today. We ain't going low and slow, so this ain't gonna take that long. Yep. Yeah, we hot in the middle. We gotta work that. We got a hot grill in the middle. I mean, I should check these right now. we're gonna be working around this section. We're gonna leave that flame open in the middle so it can heat up the rest of the grill. Alright, we moving some stuff around. Burgers is done. They cook super fast. Take them off. Shish kebabs up top is almost done. Also, move them to the bottom. Ooh. Away. Got this chicken up top moving around, and the rest of this chicken, I might throw on some hot dogs. I don't know, but we're almost done. This is gonna be a quick grill. Some of the fire was so hot. We soaked the wooden shish kebabs for about 30 minutes or so, but fire was so hot it basically broke off some of the tips. But the meat is still, everything is still fine. So we getting it. And sausage and squash is done. I'll take those off too. Man, you gonna rain on me again? Is that thunder? I'm gonna get rain 2 weekends in a row out here on the grill. Don't do it to me again. We almost done though, so it's all good. These chicken tenders been on the indirect side of the grill, so they've been smoking and chilling. So now I'm about to put them on the heat. They should be done very quickly once they brown up. And then we might throw on some veggies. I don't know, or I might just do them in the house. But once this chicken's done, we good. Thought I was almost done, but the wife came out with some more meat, so I don't mind. But some hot dogs and some more additional sausages. We basically gonna be eating on this all week. I think we might have like maybe 3 or 4 people that might come over, but for the most part, this is gonna be food for the week. So we're looking like right now. Western ribeye, Western steaks, Western ribs, chicken tenders, smoked sausages, hot dogs, chicken wings. Let's get it. All right, we're gonna be making a quick cauliflower mac and cheese. I've done this before. So this here is cauliflower that was frozen cauliflower that we steamed in the microwave and then rough chopped it. And to that, we're gonna add half a block of softened cream cheese that we put in the microwave for about a minute to soften. And we're going to add some sour cream to that. Don't mind my kids in the background. We're doing this one without no music in the back. To that, we're going to add some mozzarella cheese. As well as some cheddar cheese. And then we're going to season that with some onion powder, some garlic powder, some chili powder, paprika, and some yellow mustard. You can use dry mustard or yellow mustard. I'm going to use yellow mustard. We're going to add some almond milk and some butter, melted butter. And then we mix. And then we mix.
You mix with the spoon?
Yeah, mixing it with the spoon and mixing the macaroni and cheese together with the spoon. You like macaroni and cheese?
I want dessert.
You want dessert?
Yeah.
What do you want for dessert?
Popsicles like this.
I gave you a popsicle earlier.
We need
All right, and then from here we can go to the bowl, grease baking dish, top it off with some additional cheese.
I need a grape, cherry, and orange.
Okay, buddy. Top it off with some cheese and bake it in the oven at 350. All right. We didn't make that much of it, so we're gonna put it in a loaf pan. Spread. And pour in the mixture. Don't fall over. That's perfect. Scrape these bowls off. Alright, and top that off with some more cheese. You can add an egg to this if you want. If you want it more to be combined together and not kind of fall apart or break apart when eating it, but it doesn't matter if you add the egg to it or not. You know what? I forgot to add pepper to it. I forgot to add black pepper. We're just gonna put some on top. All right, our chicken tenders are done. And the rest of the ribs might be done as well. Still need a little bit more time on this chicken. So let's take them off. Oh yeah. All right. Bring some of these chicken wings down and we good. Let them get some color. Oh, I lost one. All right.
Take your bum every single day. Take your bum every single day.
Who taught you that?
Take your bum every single day.
Sienna, who taught you that?
Take your bum, take your bum, take your every day. Take your bum every single day.
All right. We got the hot dogs, sausages, and western ribs is done. And last are these chicken wings, and we good to go. Macaroni and cheese is almost finished out of the oven. And I think we also did some asparagus, because that was done in the house. And we almost good. Macaroni and cheese is done. That was at 350 for about 45 minutes. We also got some asparagus going on that has lemon pepper, Italian seasoning, salt and pepper on it. All right, wings are done. Taking them off. We good. Alright, everything is done. We have some sweet potatoes, smoked sausage, some roasted potatoes, western style ribs, chicken wings, asparagus, chicken tenders, hot dogs, shish kebabs with sausage and squash. Hamburgers are tucked down underneath there. We have some pasta salad and some cauliflower mac and cheese. We have some people that's coming that's not doing keto, so I won't be eating that or that. But we done. This is all we got so far. And then we got a cake over there that, again, I won't be partaking in, but hope you have a great day. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making mozzarella sticks and cauliflower wings. Let's get it. All right, to start off with this, we started off with our string cheese. We removed them from their packaging. And you can do these whole if you want larger ones, but we decided to cut ours in half to make smaller cheese sticks. So cut them in half and place them in a bowl so that way we can start mixing and making our breading mixture. Our breading for these are going to be some pork rinds. You're going to take these and place them into a bowl, or you can put these in a bag and mix them up by crunching them up with your hands or using a rolling pin. But we decided to use a blender. It's a lot faster. Just make sure that you don't overfill it or that you don't blend it up too much so that it turns into a paste. Once you see them kind of like fluttering around and moving freely, then you know they're done and crunched up. But you're going to place all of your breading into a bowl. And for the seasoning, we added some almond flour, coconut flour, and some Parmesan cheese. And then for the mixture, we added some salt, black pepper, some onion powder, garlic powder, some Italian seasoning, and some chili powder. Mix all that up together. And then we also cracked up 2 eggs and mixed that together to help the breading stick to the cheese sticks. So for the breading, you're going to dunk your cheese into the egg mixture and then coat it into the breading. The coating might not stick as well, so we did a double coating of that. We put it back into the egg and then into the cheese mixture, and into the breadcrumbs, and then place that to the side. And we're going to do this with additional ones just so you can see the process. Now once you had all of your cheese sticks coated, this is what they look like on the plate. You're going to want to freeze these for at least 20 to 30 minutes, up to an hour, because the coating is going to be quite soft, so you want to firm it up so that it doesn't fall off. We had quite a lot of bread mixture left over, breadcrumbs and everything, so we also had some additional cauliflower. So I just got out 2 more eggs and scrambled those up, and then coated them into the bread mixture as well. The eggs stuck to the cauliflower quite well, so we only had to mix it in the breading one time to get a nice good coating on them. And this is basically what they look like. This is just one coating, so that the pork rind stuck really well to it. We also put that in the freezer for 30 minutes as well, so that way the coating can firm up on those. And now it's time to bake these. You can put these in the oven. We decided to put them in the air fryer. We sprayed the bottom of the air fryer so that they wouldn't stick, and then we also sprayed the top halves of them. We put these in there at 400 for 8 minutes. We probably should have did this for about 6 minutes, or either did it at a lower temperature. But just check yours around the 6-7 minute mark. Once you start to see the cheese bust out, you know that they're done. And this is what our final product looked like. It had a nice good coating on it, and as you can see, this was after resting for about 5 or 10 minutes. The cheese still got a great cheese pull on that. These reheat well. They were able to reheat it in the microwave if they get too cold or cool off enough, and they store well in the refrigerator. But these didn't make it to the refrigerator. Now it's time to cook the cauliflower. We also sprayed the bottom of the pan as well, and then loaded up the air fryer. We cooked these at about 350 for 15 minutes. After the 15-minute mark, we checked them to make sure, see if they were done or not. I felt like they needed about a total of 25 to 30 minutes on them. But after they were done, while they were cooking, we started to make our wing sauce. We took a half a stick of butter and half a cup of hot sauce and mixed that together. And then we wanted lemon pepper flavor, so added some lemon pepper seasoning to it. And you're basically going to heat this up until it combines. And I wanted it to be a little bit thick, so I let it go for about 2 to 3 minutes, so that way it can reduce a little bit. This is what our cauliflower looked like once it came out of the air fryer. Had a nice good coating on it, and it stuck well to it. Once we got all of our cauliflower wings out, we then poured in our wing sauce and tossed all of our wings. And this is how they came out. These look great. You really can't tell that these aren't wings just from the naked eye. They are a little bit softer if you're just picking up and touching them, but the taste was great. Tastes just like hot wings. Mother-in-law tasted the mozzarella sticks. She said those actually taste like chicken. She couldn't tell the difference in them at all. But this is the recipe. Hope you guys try it out. If you guys have any questions or comments or any other ways to make this, please let us know in the comment section. And as always, enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a kicked up root beer float. Let's get it. Alright, to make this drink, as always, we're going to start off with our glass. And to that, we're adding some Rebel Natural Vanilla ice cream. This ice cream is keto friendly. It's low carb and sugar free. Just remember that with sugar-free ice cream, it's going to be rock hard. So you basically have to let it sit out for about 15 to 20 minutes out of the freezer on the counter so that it can soften up. So that way you can just get into it and scoop into it, because if not, it's basically just going to come out in like some shavings. So just let that sit out, but you can always put it back in the freezer to harden back up when not in use. To that, we added 2 ounces of rum. And then we topped our glass off with some Diet A&W root beer. Let that foam build up and die down a bit. If it spills over the side of the glass, that's perfectly fine. But once the foam dies down, then we top the glass off with some sugar-free whipped cream. And that's it, guys. You can just dive right into it with your spoon, or you can stir it up if you like to get that classy, milky, frothy root beer float taste. Just remember that adding the alcohol to the glass, it will have the ice cream melt a bit faster. So if you wanted to, you can cheat a bit and just pour some ice at the bottom of the cup, so that way it can kind of help keep the glass cold and keep the ice cream firmer for a bit longer. But this had the great root beer float taste with the kick from the rum in the back end of the drink. If you like this drink, let me know in the comments, or if you have any questions or any other ways that you think this can be made, please let us know. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making spinach dip. Let's get it. All right, to start this recipe off, we started off with some garlic. We had about 4 cloves of garlic that we chopped up and finely chopped it. And then we went to our jalapenos. We had 3 large jalapenos and chopped them up finely. This equaled out to about a cup of jalapenos. If you don't want that much jalapenos to it, you can add less, or you can devein them so that they won't be as spicy. But these weren't really that spicy. Once we cooked everything up, once we mixed everything together and tasted it before we popped it in the oven, it was quite spicy. But after it came out of the oven, the heat definitely mellowed it down a bit, so it wasn't as spicy. But you can lower the amount if you need so. Some people ask why you put so many jalapenos in things that you cook, and I'll be like, because I like it. It's my mouth. It's my taste buds. Don't let nobody tell you, hey, don't do that, or don't add that, or you shouldn't try that. It's your taste buds. Do what you like. You're the one who has to eat it, and you can make any changes or any variations to any of these recipes. You can add more, you can add less. It's your recipe after you start making it. Enough with that jalapeno rant. Jalapenos on everything. But then we went to our spinach, chopped that up. We had about 3 cups of spinach after we finished chopping everything up. And then we added our chopped garlic and jalapenos back to it. Some mayonnaise, sour cream, and then some softened cream cheese. And then finally our mozzarella cheese that was already shredded. We mixed all that together. And then it was time to add our seasonings to it. We added some salt and some cracked black pepper and onion powder. We didn't have to add any garlic powder because we already added the whole garlic to it previously. But if you don't have garlic, you can also use garlic powder. And then for some color and additional flavor, we added in some chopped Roma tomatoes. We then mixed all that together and got our greased baking pan and sprayed it with some cooking spray. Just grease it just in case. The cheese in this probably would have helped it to not stick, but just for easy cleanup, we just sprayed it anyway. Placed our spinach dip into the pan and then topped it off with some additional mozzarella cheese, cheddar cheese, and some grated Parmesan cheese. We popped that in the oven at 350 for 35 minutes. And this is how it came out of the oven. I wanted it a bit darker, so we popped it under the broiler for about 2 minutes, and this is how it came out. Now, are you the type of person that'll cut right out the middle and start a fight at a party or something? Or come from the corner or the sides? So we scooped out a bit of the corner and placed it into an additional ramekin. And we wanted to, I played around with this little piece that we cut out of the side. I topped this ramekin off and with some additional cheese and some bacon. and put that under the broiler, and this is how that came out. And this was great. Once this is done again, I would definitely add bacon over the whole thing, or half of it, enough where I can get, or if anybody else doesn't want bacon, but bacon added to it is definitely a good addition to it. Got that cheese pull going on here. But this is the recipe. We tried this with I had some pork rinds, didn't have any celery or anything like that, keeping it keto friendly. But you can also eat this with crackers, tortilla chips, or anything you like. Please try this recipe out. If you guys have any questions or comments, let me know in the comment section below. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making nut-crusted blackened swai. Let's get it. Alright, to start this recipe off, we start out with 2 cups of mixed nuts. The nuts that we used were Kirkland Signature unsalted mixed nuts from Costco. We basically put 2 cups into our blender food processor and rough chop, basically pulsed them. Just gave it about 3 or 4 quick pulses. I wanted some large pieces of nuts on here so I can get the texture from that. I didn't want it to be fine, but it's definitely fine if you do that. If you do feel like blending it down to a fine dust powder, you can do that to get like an almond flour or flour type coating to it. To that we have our fish, and this is our Apparel seasoning mix that we have on it. This was mixed with the one that we're using here is the one that had garlic, green onions, olive oil, and then we also added some cilantro and jalapenos to it. And we basically just rub this all over the fish. We're basically using this as our coating for our seasoning to stick to it. You can definitely use egg if you want, but we decided just to use that for additional seasoning, so we didn't have to use any additional onion powder or garlic powder or anything like that. This packs a nice punch to it. We then liberally coated our fish for our blackening seasoning with some Tony Saturized Creole seasoning, and we rubbed that all over all pieces and all sides of the fish. And then we poured our crushed nuts over top of it. Probably should have did this on a baking sheet or a flat surface, so that way I can kind of maneuver around and get them coated all that I wanted, but it all worked out. Just basically coated all pieces and all sides of the fish and kind of pressed it in and let it sit in place. We let it sit there for a few minutes to bind to the fish. And then we got on our frying pan. We pulled out the big 15-inch cast iron pan, and to the pan we added some olive oil, and then we placed our fish into the pan to fry. We flipped it over after about 3 to 4 minutes. You can see the peanuts kind of fell off some of the fish on bits and pieces of it. It kind of caked up, but I had some extra nuts that were still in the bowl, so I just basically poured them over top and kind of pressed them in place. Then we just basically continue flipping it again after another 2 to 3 minutes. And after we checked it with the temperature. After we got it up to temp, we pulled it off of the stove. One of the pieces was still needed to be cooked anymore, but I didn't want the nuts to blacken that much more, so I ended up actually after I took it out of the pan, I put it into the oven for about 5 or 10 minutes to get it up to temp, and that way it was able to cook without burning the nuts anymore. But these came out great. The nuts were soft. They still had their crunch, their bite to it, but they were still soft and chewy. They didn't crust up or anything like you would expect them to from being in the grease for so long, but This fish came out really nice, had a nice peanutty flavor to it, and along with the fish. If you guys want to try this recipe out, please do. Let me know in the comments if you like it or if you have any other suggestions. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a fried egg omelet. Let's get it. All right, we started out this recipe with our frying pans. We used our cast iron skillet as well as a non-stick skillet just to expedite the cooking time for this. In our cast iron skillet, we added some diced ham and some baby bell peppers. They come in like a mixture of red, orange, and yellow peppers. We sauteed those up. And in a non-stick pan, we added our eggs. We put 4 eggs in the pan and seasoned both pans with salt and pepper. We also added some spinach to the vegetable pan, or ham and vegetables. For the egg, once the bottom half was firm, we tried to flip it. Didn't want to toss it in the air or anything. You'd probably see the egg fly out the pan somewhere. I can catch it, but it might not catch all of them. Don't want a repeat of the last egg spillage. But just continue to saute the ham and vegetables. And for the eggs, just wanted to basically flip this to make sure that the bottom half was cooked. We wanted the eggs to be fried hard. And I want this portion that's showing now to be basically the bottom half of the omelet. So once they firm up, then we can flip that back over. And then to top them off, we added some cheese. We added some mozzarella and cheddar cheese. And then we poured our veggies over top of it. And then tried to fold this bad boy. This time I'm using a real plate, not a paper or plastic plate that'll melt through and make a mess like last time. This was our final product. This egg was definitely big and hearty. It fed 2 people easily. Nice veggies and ham and cheese mixture over the eggs. Easy to make. Hope you guys try this recipe out. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making blueberry waffles. Let's get it. All right, we're making a quick video here. Today we're making some Birch Benders blueberry waffles. Now blueberries isn't a flavor of pancake mix that Birch Bender sells. They have a plain and a chocolate chip version. but you can always add fruit or any other ingredients to transform plain pancakes into whatever flavor you like. And in this case, we're adding blueberries to it. Now the recipe calls for 2/3 of a cup mix of the powder and adding half a cup of water. Just water is needed for these pancakes. So we basically followed those directions, mixed it up, and put it into our Dash mini waffle maker and topped it off with some blueberries before we closed it. It took about 2 to 3 minutes for this waffle to get to the thickness that we wanted and harden up so that we can mix it. If this mix did make about 4 pancakes, I just only did 2 of them with the blueberries to just mix them up, the flavor. But these came out great. I like the flavor of these birch bender pancakes. They don't have that much of a chalky taste to it, but it tastes pretty similar to a regular pancake or waffle that you prefer. Now the waffle mix for it says to add some additional oil to the mix. You can do that if you like, but I didn't really feel the need to do that because to me they taste the same as when you make regular pancakes to it. But if anybody's tried these birch bender pancakes or waffle mix out, let us know in the comments below, or what other additional ingredients you may add to yours to make them taste different. But thank you guys for watching. Please enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making some biscuits. Let's get it. We'll make some carb quick biscuits. These biscuits are keto friendly. Simple ingredients. Basically just add water to it. 2 cups of the carb quick flour mix and 2/3 cup of water. So we poured our flour into the bowl and added our water and started to mix up the biscuit mix. We also added a little bit of oil to it, just to get it to combine a little bit better. While mixing it, following the directions from the box, felt that it was still a little bit crumbly. It wasn't as uniform as biscuit dough normally is, so we added a little bit more water to it. And once it got to the consistency that we wanted, then we were able to start rolling the biscuits out. I said 2/3 cup of water. We probably used a little bit less than a full cup. But we started to roll out the biscuits into little balls and placed them on some aluminum foil that we sprayed with some cooking spray. And then we baked these in the oven at 350. And this is how they came out. They had a nice texture, looked and tastes just like biscuits. I feel like it was a little bit chalky, a little chalky taste to it. I think that could have been rectified by adding maybe a little bit of butter to it. We could have also buttered the tops and put it under the broiler to get a little browner on top. But the color or anything, that didn't bother me or anything. I just think that personally, I could, if you add a little bit more butter to it, I think these, or any butter to it, would taste it a little bit better. But we ate this with eggs, made some ham and eggs and cheese biscuits out of this. And it works. It definitely works as an alternative to not using flour for regular biscuits. If anyone wants to try this recipe out or has already tried this out, as always, let us know in the comments below. And please enjoy. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're cooking some steaks. Let's get it. All right, guys, we have our griddle here. This is our first time using it after we had seasoned it. We have some sirloin steaks here. We just covered it with some olive oil so that our seasonings would stick to it. And we added our steak seasoning mix that we have. This steak seasoning is primarily mixed with salt and pepper. It also has some garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, coriander, and cumin added to it. And we heated up the griddle. We tried to preheat it, basically putting it up under the burners and letting it heat up. It started to smoke up heavily, so I turned the heat down and let it cool off a bit, and then tried to reheat it back up and put the steaks on it. But I mean, it was hot enough to cook it, but it wasn't hot enough to get the dark black colored grill marks that I wanted on the griddle. But it wasn't an issue. It was just for presentation purposes. And plus, the house started to smoke up a bit, and kids started coughing and choking and stuff. And so it may have been best to do this outside. Didn't bother me at all, but didn't want to see kids coughing and choking from the smoke. We got a few flare-ups during the cook process, and my son saw the flare-ups and jumped up and was like, "It's a fire! We gotta call 911." So that was a bit funny moment during that. But we basically had the griddle going on high, and we started cooking the meat. We tried to turn it halfway through the first half of the cook to get some cross marks on the grilling. Cooked it for about 5 minutes on the first side, and then flipped it over and started grilling on the second side. And you can start to see some of the flare-ups coming up, and a lot of the smoke that's coming up off of it. We have an overhead fan, but it wasn't really catching that much smoke. So that's how it started getting a little bit smoky in here. But we basically cooked both sides of it. Cooked it for about 5 minutes on the first half before we flipped it, and then about 3 to 4 additional minutes on the second side. This was a pretty thick cut of meat, and we basically started checking the temp. We pulled it at around 145 to let it rest and get up to a medium well that we wanted. Alright, and this is what our steaks look like when they were done after resting for about 10 minutes. Then we sliced into it. Got a nice, didn't get as much of a char on the outside that we wanted, but that's perfectly fine. It's just for presentation purposes. The meat was soft and tender, cut really easily. Bit of pink in the middle, but not bloody or anything. And the meat came out nice. It was still juicy, flavorful. Had a nice flavor from the seasoning that we added to it. And we used this for, we cut it up in strips and had it over some salad, steak salad. Also had like a deconstructed taco with no shell or anything, just steak, salsa, sour cream, guacamole, and ate it like that as just finger food for tacos. If you guys like this recipe, let me know in the comments below, or if you have any other ways that you cook your steaks on your griddle, or any ways that can help alleviate all the smoke in the house for the kids. As always, thank you guys for watching, and please enjoy. Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making some donuts. Let's get it.
We making
All right, we started out with this recipe. I got my kids helping me with this. We started off with pouring in our almond flour. Then we had Shaden, he's making a chocolate donut, so we mixed in our chocolate protein powder mixed with some cocoa powder, and Sienna had some strawberry protein powder. Then we added in our monk fruit sweetener sugar substitute, baking powder, and xanthan gum with some psyllium husk, and then we mixed that up together. Then we added in our eggs, some heavy whipping cream, and some vanilla extract, and then we mixed that together also. And then last we added in our melted butter and poured that into our mixture and stirred that up together. And then it was time to mix the batter and pour it into our molds. I had the idea first of putting this into a bag. For some reason it was a lot of mix, so I decided to put it into like a vegetable storage bag that I had left over, and I thought that would work. I mixed them both and put them all into both bags, and when it was time to cut the holes out of them, that's when the problem started. I cut one of the holes in the chocolate bag on the side of the bag, so I couldn't pipe it out, and so I had to transfer that to into a quart size bag and then cut the strip, and that was allowed me to easily pour the chocolate mixture into the donut molds. I sprayed the molds with some coconut spray. The strawberry mold, that bag, I cut the hole way too big and spilt like a fourth of the mixture out all over myself, so I had to just use a scooper and slowly pour that one into the molds. But we ended up eventually getting all of the donut batter into the molds. We baked this at 350 degrees, and this is how they came out. The donuts, they came out tasting great. It looked kind of like a cake batterish consistency, but it came out nice. And
who you talking to?
You.
This is my daughter. She's ready to eat her donuts.
You, Daddy.
Yeah, what you want?
The donut.
You want a donut?
Yeah, not pink one.
The pink one?
Now it's time to make our glaze. We started out with our nonstick skillet, and we added in some butter to melt that down. Once the butter had melted down, we then slowly added in our sugar substitute and slowly stirred it in until it incorporated to thicken up the butter. And once that had fully incorporated, we then slowly added in our heavy whipping cream. And once that had combined, we then added our vanilla extract. And we kept this over a low heat so that it wouldn't boil out. Added some additional heavy whipping cream to thicken it up a bit. And once we got to the consistency that we wanted, we let it cool off. As it cooled, it thickened up a bit more, and then we dunked our donuts in to start to glaze them. Now this is how our final product of how everything looked. We have our strawberry and chocolate donuts. We glazed them. We had 3 different flavors. One was just a straight sugar-free glaze that we dipped twice. Other was chocolate glaze, which is basically just melted down sugar-free chocolate chips. And then we had the third ones where we melted with the chocolate, and then we covered that with the glaze. These donuts came out great. We're using the flavored zero carb whey protein powder. You can basically mix and match whatever flavors that they have available. Hope you guys try this recipe out. Hope you guys enjoy it. If you have any questions or comments, please let it know. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a taco hot dog. Let's get it. All right, to start off these hot dogs, we basically took some all beef hot dogs and sliced them down the middle and placed them in a non-stick skillet. And hot dogs are generally pre-cooked. We just wanted to brown them up and get a nice char on them. So we added some two sweet mini peppers and some jalapenos to the pan, and then just work them both around so we can get some color on both of them and cook them up, heat them up. Once we got the hot dogs cooked and the peppers cooked, we then removed them from the pan. And then in our skillet, we put a little bit of spray down just to make sure that nothing stuck. Then we laid some mozzarella cheese down. And on top of that, we placed the hot dog right in the center of that and then topped it with our peppers and jalapenos. And then in the middle of that, we added some guacamole as well as some sour cream. And also we added some pickles to it for some crunch. Once the cheese shell was solidified and able to be flipped, we basically rolled it up around the hot dog, and that was it. Now we also did a second one. We had two hot dogs. And we had also a bag that was almost completely empty of cheese, so we just dumped the remaining portions of mozzarella and cheddar that we had left over for a bag that we tossed, and then added some more cheese to it. Did the same process, added the hot dog in the middle, topped it with the peppers and jalapenos, sour cream, and guacamole. We also added some salsa to this one, some sugar-free salsa. We overloaded this one a bit, so it had a hard time closing. Well, we could close it, but it just kept spilling out of the middle. So I just basically just flipped it over completely. I just covered as much as I could and just flipped it over completely to let it cook itself and fold naturally from the heat, which it worked a bit, but this is what we ended up with. Cut it and took a piece of it that way. You can see the hot dog and everything solidified in it, but I was like, man, I'm gonna eat this like a taco, which is what I did. And this was great. The cheese shell wrapped around it with the guacamole, sour cream, jalapenos and everything. It tasted like a taco, just had the beef from the hot dog flavor in it, but I knocked both of these down. Jalapenos on everything. Thank you guys for watching. Please try this out. It looks burnt, but it's not. These were great. Thank you guys for watching. Please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making an almond flour pizza. Let's get it. All right, we started out with this pizza. We have some ground sausage that we put in a pan, and in our saute pan we have some olive oil and some chopped onions. We sauteed those onions for about 2 minutes until they softened, and then we added our chopped garlic as well as some tomato paste. And then we added in our can of diced tomatoes. We continued to brown up the sausage and added some salt and pepper to that. For the tomato sauce, we also added some oregano and basil to that. And once that mixed in well together, we added some salt and pepper to that as well, and then put a lid on it. I'm sorry, we added crushed tomatoes to that tomato sauce, and then put a lid on it and covered it up to let it simmer. For our crust, we added some mozzarella cheese and some cream cheese. We put that in the microwave for a minute and for it to soften up. And then we added in our almond flour, as well as we cracked an egg into it. And that was our crust. We then mixed and combined all this together until we formed a dough ball. Now this ball is going to be a bit mushy. It's not going to be firm like a regular pizza dough ball. We then have our large 15-inch skillet here. We put in some parchment paper and sprayed that with some cooking spray, so that way it will be easy release from the parchment paper. And then we poured our almond flour dough onto the pan, scooped all the little bits out, and then we started to press it out and try to form our crust. I originally wanted to do a deep dish pizza, but I realized that the pan I had was way too big, so I just changed the recipe up and just had to do a flat pizza. That's basically why I had so much tomato sauce, but we'll work with it. Then poke some holes in it and sprayed it with some cooking spray so that way it wouldn't bubble up. As you can see, the pan I had was preheated, and I left it on my cutting board for too long and burned it, left a permanent ring around it. But we placed it in the oven for 425 for 15 minutes, and this is how it came out. Then we sauced it.
Can I help make pizza? Can I help make pizza?
Okay. Yeah, you can help me.
Yay!
As you can see, my kids wanted to help out with making this pizza. One thing about doing all this cooking, and my kids were taking a lot more interest into it, and they wanted to help out a lot. So let them do it. Let them do it. We added our cheese to the pizza and spread that around, and then we added our pepperonis to that. These were turkey pepperoni. Then we took some of our sausage, ground sausage that we had, and spread that around the pizza. Now it's time for our veggies. These were sweet mini peppers. And then we added our tomato slices to it. And you know me, jalapenos on everything. Put jalapenos on half of it. So for anybody who didn't want that, which is basically everyone else. And then we topped it off with some cheese and popped it back in the oven at 425 for about 10 more minutes. Just enough for the cheese to brown. Melts. While I was cutting it, I kept looking at it like something ain't right about this pizza. And then I realized that I needed to brown the top of it. So we popped it back in the oven. This was the remaining sauce and meat that we had left over. So we basically saved that for spaghetti or something for the kids. This is how the pizza came out after it came out of the oven. Huh? It's too hot? Okay. She was right about that. Now the pizza came out great. It had a nice crust on it. It was still a little bit flimsy. It wasn't as firm as a regular pizza crust would be, but it definitely does the job. That great flavor from all of the toppings that we added to it, and the dough held up really well. If anybody has tried this out or has any other suggestions on how they make their pizza, please let me know. And as always, enjoy.
Subscribe.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make a lettuce wrap Beyond Burger cheeseburger my way. Let's get it. All right, we have these Beyond Burger plant-based patties that we found in the stores. Never had any plant-based food, any vegan food or anything, so I want to try them out. We have 2 patties here, and we season it with our all-purpose mix that has some salt, pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, chili powder, and paprika to it. And we have our carbon steel pan that we added some olive oil to it, and we placed in our burgers. We seasoned both sides of them. Also added some additional salt and pepper to it. I wanted it to be a little more peppery. And also, you know me, jalapenos on everything. Placed the jalapeno in there as well to fry it with the burgers. Reading some of the reviews, I read that you want to make sure that you get a nice good crust on it, so that's why I added a little bit extra olive oil in case any of it's soaked up into the patty. And just wanted to make sure that it had enough oil on the pan. We flipped them over and then topped them off with some cheese. We had some Gouda cheese here. Once the burgers and the jalapenos were crisped up, we took them out the pan. We have some romaine lettuce here that we washed, cut the stems off, and sliced them in half. We're going to basically use this as our buns. And we added some olive oil mayonnaise that we had, and you put that on both slices of both sides, top and bottom of the lettuce. Then we put in some onion rings and our burger patty, one with jalapeno, which as you can tell is mine. Then top them off with some Roma tomato slices, some sugar-free ketchup, and some mustard. And then we topped them off with the other top half of romaine lettuce. Tried to make it uniform so that way got good coverage over all of the burger patty. But this is how our hamburger looked, a lettuce wrap burger looked. It was very big with all the toppings that we added to it. It was a very thick and hearty sandwich. And we cut it in half to show the insides of it and get ready to take a bite of it. And like I said, it was a pretty big sandwich. It got a little bit messy because of the lettuce wrap and just with the mayonnaise and not being able to get a good hold on it. And if it squeeze down hard enough, you can get a good grip of it for the sandwich. All right, moment of truth. I never had plant-based beef before. Let's see. I can't tell the difference. Did I meet you? I can't tell the difference. Messy, but it's good. And there we have it. I definitely knocked this down. Clean plate right there, except for the stem that was left. If you've had a Beyond Burger, let me know. If you have any other vegan patties. I heard the Incredible or Impossible Burger is good as well. I might try that soon. But thank you guys for watching. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a pot roast my way. Let's get it. All right, for this recipe, we started out with our roast. This was about a 2-pound roast. It wasn't that big or anything. 2-pound roast. We added our we added our epes seasoning to it. Seasoning base. This was again mixed with olive oil, green onions, and garlic, all in a blender. So this basically takes the place of us not having to add any onion or garlic to the mixture, and also allows all our seasoning to stick to it. We then added some salt, chili powder, paprika, rosemary, thyme, and some black pepper. And then we rubbed all that in on all sides. And then in our frying pan, we added some oil to it, and then we browned the roast on all sides. Then we get to our Instapot. I could have browned it in the Instapot, but decided to do it on the pan. We added our roast to the pan, and then we added a little bit extra of the oil to it, along with all the pan drippings, because we're going to use that as the gravy, and we wanted that extra flavor to it. We then added in some water, some low sodium soy sauce, some white vinegar, and some almond flour. And then mix that all up so that the almond flour can mix in with the liquids. We then put the lid on the Instapot, and we set this for 30 minutes. After that was done, we let it go to a 15-minute natural release, so we didn't have to remove any of the steam out of it. It just popped off immediately, and this is how it looked. We then added in our frozen vegetable mix, and then put the lid back on and cooked that for an additional 3 minutes. Then we released the steam off of this one after the timer had set. And this is how our roast and vegetables looked. We then took the meat and the vegetables out, and then we put all of the liquid into our blender. We added a tablespoon of butter to that, and basically just put this onto the blender to blend up and froth up, and that's going to be our gravy for the sauce. And this is how our gravy ended up looking after we put it in the blender. Now for our roast, it came out pretty tender. I could have cooked it a little bit longer, but 30 minutes was enough. And we took our knife and tried to cut off some pieces. It basically started breaking off into shavings on the tip. I was trying to get some slices out of it, which I was able to do more towards the middle. But this is how the roast looked. It remained juicy, had a lot of flavor. We got a lot of seasoning on the outside of the roast when we seared it, and all that pretty much stayed intact to the roast during the whole cooking process. And here's our roast. And this is our plate, roast with our vegetables. I'm just pouring the gravy over top of it. Now this came out very good. The roast remained tender throughout the whole process of the pressure cooking. It was done very quick in 30 minutes. Could have did a little bit longer, maybe 40 or 45 minutes. It maybe would have got even more tender, pull apart, but it was still soft. If anyone has any other recipes or anything for their roast, please let us know in the comments. And as always, please enjoy. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a breakfast pizza my way. Let's get it. All right, to start off this mix, we have our Carb Quick Complete Biscuit and Bacon Mix. We added a cup of the Carb Quick mix, added in some water as well as some extra virgin olive oil, and then took a fork and started to mix the ingredients together until it formed into a ball. We also added, the water was hot. Make sure your water is warm to medium warm hot water that you pour into there. We then took some olive oil and placed that into the pan and squirmed it all around so that way the biscuit dough mix wouldn't stick. We then poured our mix into the pan and pressed it all around to form our pizza crust. Now we didn't have to pre-bake this or anything because this is just going to go all in all at the same time. We took a fork and put holes all around the dough so that way it wouldn't rise or bubble up or anything. We then poured in some of our tomato sauce. This is this remaining leftover tomato sauce that we used in our almond flour pizza recipe, as well as the ground sausage that we had in that. We took some cheese, put that down on the bottom layer. And here is our ground sausage again from the almond flour pizza crust mix. Almond flour pizza. And then we added in our pepperonis, some thick cut dry salami, and we also scrambled up 2 eggs and put that on top. Then we put in some tomato slices, and you know me, jalapenos on everything. Popped in some jalapenos on there, put it on half again because the wife doesn't like spicy that much. And then topped it all off with some more additional mozzarella cheese. We put that in the oven at 425 for about 15 minutes. Just start checking it to make sure once the crust firms up, you know that it's done. You're just basically getting all the toppings to melt because everything is already completed. And this is how our pizza came out. This breakfast pizza, it was very good. It was a different flavor profile than the almond flour pizza or the coconut pizza because this dough is more of a biscuit crust dough, so it gives you that biscuit taste to it. So this is us cutting up the pizza. I never know if you're supposed to cut it immediately fresh out the oven or to let it cool off a bit so that the cheese solidifies or anything. I used to work at Pizza Hut back in the day when I was a teenager, and we had that half moon shaped slicer, so we just cut everything immediately out of the oven, but we don't have that. But here's our pizza. The pizza came out great. The crust was nice and firm. Again, it had the biscuit crust, and it worked well with this breakfast pizza. If you guys have made a breakfast pizza or have any other questions or comments, again, as always, please put that in the comment section below. And if you have any other suggestions or any other recipes you'd like us to try, let us know. Hope you guys enjoyed this video, and as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make a Philly cheesesteak my way. Let's get it. All right, we started off with our cast iron griddle. We put down some olive oil and spread that around the whole pan so that way we can get oil up the pan. We then put down some thinly sliced beef and just move this around the griddle to get a good char on it. We season this with some salt, black pepper, and garlic powder. We then moved our meat to one side of the grill to put down our veggies. We put down some onions, some sweet peppers, and some jalapenos. And this was the griddle that we seasoned in the previous video. This is pretty much like our first time really using this side of the grill. The grill was able to get a nice good char on it. This griddle is got some nice weight on it, so you can really move the stuff around and scrape on it, and it doesn't scrape or mess up the season that you put on it. And you can really move the griddle around move food around with a metal spatula, which is good. We then pushed all of the jalapenos to the side. The rest of my family doesn't really like spicy food that much as I do, so I just put it to the side and I'm going to add it on top of the food while I make it. Once we got all of our meat cooked, we added some provolone cheese as well as some mozzarella. I could have domed it and put a dome over with some water to steam it, but I didn't feel the need to do that. I just let the steam from the heat of the meat just melt the cheese on it. After the meat was cooked, we took some romaine lettuce slices. We washed it and cut the stems. We laid down some mayonnaise as well as some yellow mustard. And then we placed our cheesesteak mixture all through the lettuce wraps. And that was it. This is a very quick, very simple dish to make. Basically just cook up the meat with the vegetables and mix everything together. Whatever vegetables that you'd like to add to it. It's your food. You don't have to follow the traditional rules of it. But this is how our food came out. Very tasty. Didn't miss the bread at all as normal. Got the nice crunch from the romaine lettuce leaves. And the onions and peppers that we had made a nice meal. If you guys have any other questions about the recipe, or if you guys have any other suggestions, any other vegetables or anything that you would add to your cheesesteak, or just any questions you'd like to add about the recipe, please let us know in the comment section below. And as always, please enjoy. Thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making caramel chocolate covered peanuts. Let's get it.
Hi friends, today we're making chocolate peanut caramel candies, or you can call it whatever you want. I really don't have a name for it, but to get started, I have my bowl here and I'm adding a tablespoon of coconut oil and about a cup of sugar-free chocolate chips. We're gonna put that into the microwave until it gets nice and smooth. And then we're gonna take our candy molds and we're gonna fill them up about a little less than halfway with our melted chocolate. Once we have that all filled up, we're gonna go ahead and put it into the freezer. And while that's in the freezer, we're gonna start working on our caramel sauce. So I have a saucepan and I take about 2 tablespoons of butter and put that over medium-low heat. And we're gonna get that melted until it's boiling and then start to add in a 1/3 cup of sugar substitute. Now I add the sugar substitute in a little bit at a time because I don't want any clumps and I want to make sure that the caramel has a nice smooth texture. All right, and as you can see, as we continue to stir, the color is starting to come through. It's a nice brown caramel color that you see. And I'm going to go ahead and add in a 1/3 cup of heavy whipping cream as well. And that's going to give it a nice smooth texture also. All right, so we're all done with that, but we're gonna leave it on the stove on low heat while we prepare our peanuts. I have about a 1/4 cup of peanuts, probably less than that, but I go ahead and chop them up into smaller pieces and I put them in a bowl, and now I'm going to add my caramel sauce on top of them. All right, we're gonna give that a good stir to make sure it's all mixed together. And we take our chocolate out of the freezer, and now we're gonna fill up our chocolate molds with our peanut caramel sauce. Once we have those filled up, we're gonna go ahead and top it off with the rest of our melted chocolate. Once we've completed that, we'll put it back into the freezer. All right, they are all done out of the freezer. And here you can see we have a nice, delectable chocolate candy. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making brownies. Let's get it.
Hi, today we're making High Key Brownie Baking Mix Blondie Original. And as you can see on the front of the package, it is keto friendly and has 1 gram of net carbs. I got this off of Amazon.com for $9.99, but you may be able to find it in some of your grocery stores. On the back of the package, you can see the calories, the fat and carb and vitamin content, and the ingredients also will show you it is keto friendly. It's made with almond flour, coconut flour, stevia, monk fruit, all that good stuff. It also shows the ingredients that we'll need, which are 2 eggs, a 1/4 cup of butter, and 1 tablespoon of vanilla extract. One cool thing about this package is that it shows you the calculations of how it came to be 1 gram of net carbs, which I thought was pretty cool. In order to get started, I get all of my ingredients ready, and I'm going to go ahead and pour in the contents of the bag into my mixing bowl. Now I have here my 1/4 cup of butter. I melted it slightly so that it makes the mix a little bit easier to stir. And we have our tablespoon of vanilla extract, and then we're going to go ahead and put in our 2 eggs. Now this is very easy to make and very easy to mix. And you should already have these ingredients in your refrigerator or your pantry. Once that is all mixed up, I'm going to go ahead and take my 8x6 baking dish that I've sprayed with cooking spray. We're going to go ahead and spread that into the dish and put it into the oven. Once it's out of the oven, this is what it looks like. It has a nice brown golden color. The edges are nice and crisp all the way around, and I love a good corner piece. Once you take a bite, it is pretty tasty. I think that it could have had a little bit more punch of flavor. So if I were to make it again, I'd probably add more chocolate chips or chocolate chunks to it. The texture is really chewy. It's a mix between a chocolate chip and a piece of bread, but it does satisfy that sweet tooth. So let me know if you make it, and thanks for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making baked jerk chicken. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we had our cast iron skillet and we added some olive oil to it. And then we placed in our bone-in chicken thighs, skin side down. We seasoned that with some salt and pepper. And we basically let this cook for about 3 to 4 minutes per side to basically get a nice good sear on both sides of the chicken. Now, I just want to put a disclaimer out there. This is not going to be like an authentic jerk chicken recipe. So don't come at me. Don't put in the comments that this ain't jerk chicken and this ain't how we do it and all that. I know this isn't the correct process and all that to do it. Was cooking dinner. Started dinner a bit late this night. It was about 7:30, close to 8 o'clock, and had to feed the kids and everything. So I got a late start on this, so I pretty much did this quick and simple. Didn't want to do the normal seasoning recipe that I had. Now this jerk chicken is the jerk sauce that I have. This is the same jerk sauce that I had in the jerk chicken recipe that I grilled previously. I'll put a link for that video also. But basically, we took our jerk chicken. We took our chicken in the pan, seared it on both sides for about 3 or 4 minutes. After the chicken was cooked, this is the chicken and seasoning and stuff that was basically left at the bottom of the pan. Just scraped that up a bit. Didn't really worry about this because this is going to come up once we baked it in the oven. All this is going to come off of the pan and add to the flavor of the sauce as well. But we basically drained all the oil out of the pan, most of it, and then put the chicken back into the pan. And then we added our jerk sauce cubes that we had. Now this is basically the leftover jerk sauce that I had from the previous jerk chicken recipe that I made. All of the remaining sauce I had a lot of sauce left over, so I basically just put them in silicone molds and put them in the freezer to freeze, and put them in a plastic bag to save them. Whenever I need jerk seasoning, I can just pull this out. And it has a green color because of the I added a bunch of cilantro to it, and I like the cilantro flavor in my jerk sauce. It's not the full brown that it normally is, but I basically put that into the pan to allow that to melt and coat the chicken. And then I added in some frozen vegetables. This is some broccoli, cauliflower, carrots, and squash. And we basically, once the chicken was cooked for about 3 to 4 minutes, we added in the frozen vegetables and put this in the oven at 400 for about 15 to 20 minutes. And this is how the chicken came out. Very simple, just one pot meal. Again, cook the chicken, and once it's seared, add remove the oil, and add in your jerk sauce cubes, or if you make fresh jerk sauce, just pour it over top. You can even marinate this if you want, that's fine. And once the sauce melts down, just pour it over the chicken and bake it in the oven. And the sauce came out of this a lot more flavorful. Well, not more flavorful, more spicy than normally would. Normally when I cook jerk sauce, a lot of the spice leaves the meat, leaves the flavor. Even though I added about 5 or 6 habaneros to this jerk sauce, when I grill it or put it on a grill, the sauce it tames down the sauce a lot. So with this being cooked at that short amount of time for just the 20 to 30 minutes in the oven, it basically helped keep the heat in the sauce, so it had a nice spice to it. If anybody has any questions or any comments, please let me know. Again, this was just a quick version of making jerk chicken with the jerk seasoning sauce with the sauce that we made, and it had all of the flavor and everything in it. And again, it's not the authentic recipe of doing everything, but it's my way, my twist, my take. Thank you guys for watching. If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making bagels. Let's get it. Alright, to start off this recipe, guys, we have our kids helping us again. We have, to make this bagel mixture, we start off with some almond flour. And we're going to basically add all of our dry ingredients first. We then added our baking powder and some baking soda. And for the flavor for this, we added apple pie seasoning. You can use whatever type of mixture you want. You can do a cinnamon and sugar or plain, or however you like to season it, but we chose apple pie for this one. Then we took our cream cheese and some mozzarella cheese and added that to a bowl, and we put that in the microwave for about a minute to melt, and then mixed all that together. And this is how it looked after mixing it. And then we added our dry ingredients to our cheese and combined that as much as we could. With the help of these little hands. And then we added our wet ingredients, which is basically just 2 eggs and some vanilla extract. And after you mix and combine that up, this is what it looks like. You're then going to take your donut pan, silicone mold, or metal pan, whatever you have, and spray it with some baking spray or butter and or oil. And then you're going to basically piece your donut into the donut mold. You're not going to be able to pipe this like we did with the donuts. You're going to have to basically piece it in together, and it'll basically form itself as it heats up and combines. And we cooked that at 400 degrees for 15 minutes. And this is how it came out. This was our final product. These bagels came out great. We had them with some cream cheese, We basically have eaten this for breakfast. Once we made this batch, we basically had this for breakfast every day. We've made 2 more batches. We made a plain bagels with no flavor, no seasoning, and then we also made some mixed with blueberries and strawberries mixed fruit. But I've been basically eating these every morning since we first made this first batch, and they're very simple to make. You can basically, it takes about 10 minutes to mix everything together, and then 15 minutes to make. After about 30 minutes, you're ready to have the bagels. They're good toasted. You can slice them in half and pan fry them to heat them up to toast them, or put them back in the oven to just crisp up the tops. We made bagel sandwiches out of them with eggs and sausage. We really enjoyed these. If anybody have any questions, please feel free to let us know in the comment section below. And thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making brisket steak fajitas. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we have our brisket steak, and we season both sides with some kosher salt and black pepper. And then we took our Epes seasoning base. Again, this is the one that we had made with olive oil, green onions, garlic, and jalapenos and cilantro. We rub that into all sides of the steak and let that marinate and sit for about 15 to 20 minutes to get those flavors to try to penetrate the meat. Then we took our cast iron pan and added a little bit of olive oil to it and started to fry up our steak. We cooked this for about 4 minutes per side at a medium to medium high heat. Here we are flipping it at the halfway point. Now, once our steak was completed, we then added our onions and red and yellow bell peppers to the pan. We basically just seasoned that with some salt and pepper and cooked them in the pan. We basically let the juices and everything in from the steak, so caramelizing those onions and peppers basically got all of the flavor from the steak in them also. And we did this for about 2 to 3 minutes just to get them to soften up. Once they were softened, we were able to take them out of the pan because we wanted to keep them crunchy. We didn't want them to be all loose and stringy or anything. We let our steak rest for about 10 minutes before we cut into it. And we cut this against the grain. We didn't want this to be chewy. You see the striations going horizontal on this steak here from the way we turned it. So we just basically cut them against the grain to make sure it wouldn't be stringy or anything and rough and chewy. We got this to a perfect medium well. We pulled it at 145 degrees to let it rest, and we have our tender in the middle, a little bit of pink, but it's not bloody or anything. And for our lettuce wrap, for the fajitas that we made, we basically made a lettuce wrap fajita tacos out of that. We took our romaine lettuce, chopped that up, and topped them off with our brisket steak with our onions and peppers, and then some cheese, mozzarella cheese and sour cream and salsa. And this was our final product. Hope you guys like this recipe. If you have any questions or any comments, as always, leave them in our comment section below. And thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we are making a quick little salad with some fast food items. When we left last night, we had salad, so I'm just going to basically make the salad. It's basically lettuce, some chopped tomatoes, and onions. For the meat aspect of it, I went to McDonald's and just got a double hamburger, no cheese, no nothing on it. They didn't get no ketchup, no mustard, extra onions, extra pickles, and mayonnaise, no bun. And it basically looked like this, some slop. But we're basically gonna just toss all of this into the salad. I'm gonna chop the meat up so it'll be easier to handle. Basically just help it to be bite-sized pieces for the salad. And toss that in. Basically a cheeseburger salad. And we also have, you know me, jalapenos on everything. I'm getting seeds and all, I want that heat. And then we're also going to add some cheese to it. Cheese, pepper, we have it. Quick little cheese salad. If you gotta go fast food, just take your buns out and eat your buns, make a salad out of whatever type of meat you get. Thank you guys for watching. Have a great day.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a cauliflower mac and cheese with ham and jalapenos. Let's get it. Alright, to start off this recipe, we start off with our mozzarella cheese, some cream cheese, and some butter. And we place that in the microwave for a minute to melt. Once it's softened, we mixed up all the ingredients to soften up to coat our cauliflower noodles. The butter had a hard time melting, so pop that back in the microwave for about 10 more seconds to melt that. Then we added in our cauliflower. Had 2 bags of frozen cauliflower that we microwaved for about 7 minutes to soften up per the instructions. We then added our seasoning, so chili powder, paprika, onion powder, garlic powder, salt, pepper, and some ground mustard. We also added in some sour cream as well as some almond milk. And then we mixed all these ingredients together to combine to coat all of the cauliflower florets. After that was mixed, we added in our ham. This was some off the bone ham. It was a quarter ham. We basically chopped it up in diced chunks. And then we added in some additional cheese. I felt like it needed some more cheese, so I added some additional mozzarella and cheddar. And then we mixed all that together. We then took our baking sheet, and we have a greased baking sheet that we sprayed with some cooking spray, and we poured in our mixture into the tray. As you guys know, I normally do half and half stuff for the heat that I like for myself, so I put half of the mac and cheese mixture in, and then I added some jalapenos to the other half for myself. Added in some jalapenos and some serrano peppers, and put that in on the second half of the macaroni. Then with the spatula, we just flattened everything down to form the shape of the pan, and we topped this off with some additional cheddar and mozzarella cheese. And then I also placed some jalapenos on the side that had the jalapenos in it, just in case anybody got some of this side and were unaware that they were there. Jalapenos and everything, don't bother me at all. And this was the final product. We put this in the oven at 400 degrees for about 25 to 30 minutes uncovered, and this is how it came out. It was a great texture. I really liked the addition of the ham to the cauliflower mac and cheese. The jalapenos as well. The jalapenos and the serrano peppers gave a nice heat to it, and it kept its heat. Normally, baking the jalapenos, it loses a lot of the heat, but it kept its heat in this macaroni. If anybody has any questions or comments, please leave them in our comment section below. And as always, please enjoy, guys. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making horseradish crusted smoked pork chops. Let's get it. Alright guys, to start off today, we have our baking sheet. We lined it with some aluminum foil and sprayed it with some baking spray. And then we placed down our pork chops. These are smoked pork chops. We seasoned it with the kinfolks and cousins on everything seasoning. Not sure if it's everything or everything. Guys, let me know how that's actually pronounced. I'm just going based off of the way the spelling is. We've sprinkled that all over top, and then we also mixed that in with some of our Thatown2 barbecue rub seasoning. We sprinkled that over both sides of the pork chops, flipped them over and got both sides of it. And then we also added some prepared horseradish. We put about a teaspoon and a half of a horseradish on all of the pork chops and spoon that over top. This is going to basically help form our crust. And then we top that off with some fresh cracked black pepper. We place this in the oven at about 425 for about 20 minutes. These were thin pork chops, and the fact that they were smoked also helped aid in the cooking time. We only had to cook these for about 20 minutes, and basically due to the fact that they were thin and already pre-smoked, they didn't have to cook for that long. So if you guys have fresh pork chops or a thicker cut, you might want to lower it down to 400 and just cook it a little bit longer and make sure they reach your internal temperature. But these came out great. The horseradish helped seal in the moisture and kept them juicy, and they had a nice tang and a little bit of heat to it due to the horseradish being a bit spicy. If anybody has any questions or any recipe questions or any other options or ways that they make their pork chops, or just have any other things that they would like for us to make on the channel, please leave it in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making some ribeye steaks. Let's get it. All right, to start off, we have 2 ribeye steaks here, and we season both sides with a kosher salt. And then on one of them, we're going to sprinkle in some of our Cooking with the Thatown2 spicy seasoning. And on the other one, some of our all-purpose seasoning that, with no salt on it. I added the salt to it because I wanted to get some of that extra flavor from the steak out with the salt, but the seasoning didn't have any salt in it. Once we placed them in our cast iron skillet with some oil, we then season the other half with spicy on one and all-purpose on the other steak. You know me, jalapenos on everything. I dropped me in a jalapeno in there, slice it in half, put it face side down to grill that up. We seasoned both sides. We cooked it for about 4 minutes, and then we flipped it to the other side. And we added in a tablespoon of butter as well as a tablespoon of ghee and started to baste the steaks. We wanted to get them up to about 145, a medium well temp. Still basting the steaks here. Flipped over the jalapenos and I got some nice char on them. Once they were done, we removed everything from the pan, and this is it. We served this with, we had some of the ham and jalapeno macaroni and cheese left over. Also with some broccoli with sour cream and pepper on it. The steaks came out great. They remained juicy. Had a nice flavor on them from the seasonings. I knocked this down so fast, I basically forgot to get some pictures of the inside of the steak. I remembered it during the last few seconds and just snapped one of the last bites. But hope you guys enjoy this recipe. If you have any questions, please leave them in our comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making cabbage hash browns. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we started off with a head of green cabbage. We took the cabbage and we cut it up and basically shredded it thinly. Now I had a bit more cabbage than I needed, and basically the extra cabbage that I had, I just took that and added that to the pickles that we made a few weeks back. Basically took the extra cabbage and just put it into the same canister that had the vinegar and jalapenos in it, and just topped it off with some additional vinegar after I filled it up with the cabbage and let it sit for a day or two, and that basically kept with the same flavor and heat and consistency of the regular pickles. Now back to the hash browns. We put our hash browns into a bowl, and then we added 2 eggs to it, and then we seasoned it with some salt and pepper. We then took our skillet, added some olive oil to it, and then we placed 4 rounds of our cabbage hash browns in it. Basically the egg helps it to solidify and helps keeps its shape, and also helps with the browning of the hash browns. Cook this for about 2 to 3 minutes on a medium low heat. We don't want to cook it too high because it'll basically brown up really quickly and burn, and it'll burn faster than it solidifies and helps keep its shape again. But after about 2 to 3 minutes, we flipped it over, and after 2 to 3 minutes on that side, we pulled it and were able to take those out. Tasted it, they came out great. And for the second batch, I just added some additional ingredients to it. I added some onions, some jalapenos, and some tomatoes to it. Same process, cooked it on a medium to medium low heat for about 2 to 3 minutes on the first side, flipped them over, and then cooked them on the second side again. And this is how they came out. It surprised me, really surprised me that these came out tasting like hash browns. You don't get really that much of the cabbage taste of it. I guess the seasoning, the salt and pepper on that, and just the browning of it with the egg really had it tasting like a hash brown. We had this with some eggs and some sausage, and it will fool you. It's not bad at all. If you guys have ever tried this recipe, please let me know in the comments, or if you have any other questions or about this, please feel free to ask. As always, you guys, thank you guys for watching. Have a great day.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a lemon pound cake. Let's get it.
Welcome back. We're going to start by adding 1 1/4 cup of almond flour, 1 teaspoon of baking powder, about 3/4 cup of sugar substitute, and 4 ounces of cream cheese, and 4 tablespoons of butter. You'll want your cream cheese and your butter to be at room temperature, but if it's not, you can always pop it in the microwave to make them softer. Then we're going to go ahead and add 4 eggs, a pinch of salt, and 2 teaspoons of lemon extract. You can add more or less extract depending on your flavor profile. We're gonna go ahead and mix all of our ingredients together. You can use an electric mixer to make it easier for you, or you can hand mix like I did. I have my silicone loaf pan already sprayed with cooking spray. I go ahead and pour in my batter and pop it in the oven at 350 degrees for about 25 to 30 minutes. This is what it looks like hot out of the oven. As you can see, the edges are a nice golden color. They are crisp. And I let it cool for about 15 to 20 minutes. I took it out of the pan and decided to sprinkle some confectioner's sugar substitute on top to make it look a little more festive. I paired it with a sliced strawberry and added 2 dollops of sugar-free whipped cream to the sides. This cake was delicious. That lemon flavor was popping, y'all. I'd have this for breakfast, lunch, dinner, dessert, whatever. But I really hope you give this a try and let me know. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some cracked chicken. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we're going to start off with some chicken thighs. We basically, these are boneless, skinless chicken thighs. We cleaned them up a bit, washed them off, trimmed off any of the excess fat. We left some of the fat because we wanted some of that flavor in there. And then we added it to our Instant Pot. We're going to season this with some of our Cajun blackening seasoning, as well as some of our ranch seasoning. The Cajun blackening seasoning has some paprika, cayenne pepper, onion powder, garlic powder, pepper, salt, basil, oregano, and thyme. Ranch dressing has some parsley, some dill, garlic and onion powder as well. Then we added in some cream cheese, as well as about a half a cup of water. And then we just stirred and mixed all this together for the seasoning to coat and combine all of the chicken. You don't really have to do that because all of the liquid that comes out of the chicken is going to fully submerge the chicken, so it's going to flavor it anyway. We then chopped up some onion and added some onion slices to it, and then placed the lid on it. We turned on the pressure cooker for 15 minutes, and once it got up to pressure, we started to cook the chicken. After that 15-minute countdown, we let the pressure release automatically for about 10 minutes, and then we auto release the pressure. Once the steam finished coming out of the top, we removed the lid. This is what our chicken looked like. We then removed all of the chicken, or as much as we could, removed all of the chicken out of the pan. And then we set the Instant Pot to saute mode on high. Once the liquid started boiling, so we wanted to reduce this a bit. Once it started boiling, we added in some cheese. We added in some mozzarella as well as cheddar cheese. Then we took a whisk and stirred that up to just make sure nothing was sticking to the bottom of the pan, and also to combine all of the ingredients. We then added all of our chicken back to the pan, and then we tasted it, needed a little bit more flavor. We added some salt and pepper to that, as well as we just chopped up a tomato and added that as well for some additional flavor, and stirred that up. Once it was combined, the sauce had thickened and started to coat the chicken, and it all started to come together. And this is our final product. We placed it in a ramekin and topped it off with some green onion scallions. And this flavor came out great. The cracked chicken, it has a great texture. Just the creaminess from the sour cream and cheddar cheese adds to it. It's just like a kind of like a pulled pork, pulled chicken type of mixture. We had multiple uses of this. We ate it as a dip with some celery. We also made, here you can see, we made tacos out of it. I also made a sandwich out of it. Placed it in a pan. It has enough cheese and sour cream in it. Basically place it into a pan and with a little bit of oil. You really don't need any oil because the cheese from the oils will help for the nonstick pan. But it basically came out like the cheese taco shell. It basically gets a nice crust around it and it keeps its shape once you grill it long enough. And we made a little patty out of it and ate it with some lettuce wrap. Made basically a cracked chicken sandwich. If anybody has any questions or comments, please feel free to add them in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some ribs. Let's get it. Alright guys, today we're going to be making 2 racks of ribs. We season this with our barbecue rub. This has some cumin, paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, chili powder, mustard powder, some sugar substitute, salt, pepper, and some cayenne pepper. We placed our ribs on the grill. On this one, we basically laid all our coals all out along pretty much 3/4 of the grill, except for on the top, from your view, the top half of the grill, which is the right side. We did put any coals there for be our low heat off direct cooking side. We put them bone side down first, and then we also added some additional hot dogs and some frozen hamburger patties. We cooked the first side to get some char on them. Got a little bit too much char on the bottom half of the bones on the top one. But that's fine. These girls are going to cook for like another 2.5 hours. So they're going to cook low and slow. And that's pretty much that's all flavor anyway. It's just the seasoning that crisped up on that top half. We flipped our burgers, put them on the top rack, and are getting some good char on our hot dogs as well. Once those hamburgers solidified, we basically moved our ribs after we charred both sides of them to the top half of the grill where there weren't any charcoal at, so that they can cook low and slow and smoke. We had our grill, it was about a 325 350 when we started and put the ribs on the grill, but once we got them off of the heat and off to the side, the grill lowered and cooled down to about 250, and that's where it stayed for the rest of the cooking time. Once the hamburgers and hot dogs were done, we basically just removed them off of the grill, and so we wouldn't get any flare-ups or anything from that grease. And we just continue to cook the ribs. This is what they're looking like. The ribs were on the grill for about 2.5, almost 3 hours. And this was pretty much the final product of what they ended up looking like before we took them off of the grill. And this is the final product. We then took our rib, we let them rest for about 15 minutes. Then we took our ribs and cut them up. Sometimes it's best to flip them over, that way you can see the bone, which way the bones go. Sometimes the bones, I mean, they aren't straight. Sometimes they curve a bit, so you can be cutting through, even though it'll cut through smoothly. But once you hit that bone, it'll kind of just basically be like a rock, and you have to either angle it or curve it to the side a bit. You'll see that on the next rack. But this is what the inside of the ribs look like. On this one, the bones are basically falling. The bones are falling off the meat. Just basically pull those out immediately, just trying to cut through it. And right here is where I was having a little problem trying to find where the bone was at, but just go ahead and flip them over and you can see where the bone is, and you can easily cut through it. Now I didn't sauce my ribs. You're definitely welcome to sauce yours. I wanted these without any sauce. If you wanted to, during that last 30 minutes or so, last hour, you can start saucing it. Just pour some barbecue sauce on it, rub it in, and just let it continue to smoke off heat, and that way the sauce will cook into the meat. Or you can just leave it as is and have the rub on it and just use it as a dipping sauce on the side. If anybody has any questions or any comments about my ribs, please let me know in the comments. And as always, you guys have a great day. Thanks for watching.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a spicy egg and cheese bagel sandwich. Let's get it. Alright, to start off this recipe, we started off with our pan. We put in some olive oil, and then we popped in some jalapenos on everything. Popped in our jalapenos, also added in some onions. Then we added in some tomatoes, and we sauteed all this together. Then we added in a large handful of spinach. Continue to cook this down until the spinach wilted down into the pan enough so we can manage it and stir it around. We added in a bit more olive oil, so stuff started to stick to the pan. Sauteed that down. We added in some kosher salt and some fresh black pepper. After we cooked all that together, we added in like a half a tablespoon of butter for some additional flavor, and also to get up everything from the bottom of the pan. And then we added in 2 eggs. We sort of made a bit of a omelet with this. Just trying to get everything off the bottom of the pan. Everything started to stick a little bit to it. We also added in some cheddar cheese and then folded it over and let the heat from the eggs cook the inside, so that way it wouldn't be runny anymore. We then took that out and transferred it to our pan, or to a plate. We then took some bagels and placed them in the air fryer and toasted those up. The bagels came from the bagel video that we made a couple days ago. I'll post a link for that video on how to make the bagels if you're interested in that. These are keto-friendly, sugar-free bagels. We then topped off the bread with some strawberry preserves, sugar-free strawberry preserves. Again, keeping it keto-friendly. And then we placed our eggs on top of the bagel, and this was our final product. This was a quick breakfast sandwich that we made. This was very good. The eggs are spicy from the jalapenos that we added to it, and just getting that bread that you miss being on the keto diet was great. The bagels that we made, basically a fathead dough bagel sandwich, and that provided a nice crunch from toasting that up, and just it was a good breakfast. Have any questions, please feel free to leave that in the comment section below. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making chicken and cauliflower rice. Let's get it. All right, to start off, we have about 4 pounds of chicken legs. We season them with some salt, pepper, onion and garlic powder, chili powder, paprika, lemon pepper seasoning, cumin, and a splash of vinegar. And we mix all that together to combine the seasoning on all of the chicken legs. We then pulled out our humongous cast iron skillet, and we placed some olive oil into the pan, and we added all of our chicken into the pan to start browning. We had this over about a medium-high heat, and we basically just sauteing the chicken legs, getting some char on all sides of the chicken. We just continuing to flip them and just browning all sides of the meat. Continue to add some olive oil if needed, if it starts to burn out of the pan. This was a huge pan, so most of the fire was in the middle, so that's where it was the hottest at, and most of the oil was just pooling around the sides, so I kept trying to just move them and stir them around so that the oil can get all over the pan. Once you got them about 60-65% done, you're going to take them out. That was around the 120 mark for temperature for the chicken when I took it out. I then added in some frozen cauliflower. But before that, I added in a pack of onions, celery, and bell peppers, and sauteed that for about 2 minutes. Then I added in some cauliflower rice. This cauliflower rice was basically a bag of frozen cauliflower. I didn't have any cauliflower rice. This was a bag of frozen florets, and I just basically put them in a food processor and pulsed it until it got down to the size chunks of the cauliflower rice I wanted to use and cook with. And then added that to the pan as well. I didn't season it or anything. This is just the seasoning and rest leftover seasoning and flavor from the chicken that was in the pan. Once the cauliflower rice softened up, this took about 5 or 6 minutes. It was about 50% cooked. I then added the chicken back into the pan. And to that, I added in about 2 cups of chicken stock. And again, this was still cooking at about a medium-high heat. I left it alone like this to allow the chicken stock to reduce down and continue cooking the cauliflower rice, as well as cook the remaining pieces of chicken. Now I would have normally put a lid on top of this, but I don't have one that's big enough for this pan. I was thinking about putting some foil over top of it, but didn't do that either. What I did, I just let it continue to cook, let the liquid reduce and cook down. Once it cooked down, I basically just popped it in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 to 20 minutes. And this was our final product. The cauliflower rice came out great. It was nice and soft and tender. Didn't have any of the hardness to it. Then the chicken came out great as well. It was basically fall off the bone chicken from steaming in the liquid and then baking in the oven also. The only thing I did needed to do was due to not really seasoning the cauliflower rice, I did just add some salt and pepper to it after when it was on my plate to taste, and that made it taste a little bit more seasoned and flavored. We served this with a quick little salad, and this was our whole meal. This came out great. If anyone has any questions or comments, as always, please leave them in the comments section below. And thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make a jerk pulled pork. Let's get it. Alright guys, here we have a 4-pound picnic roast. We're going to season it with some kosher salt and black pepper. Then we're going to add in some of our jerk seasoning. This seasoning has onion powder, garlic powder, cayenne pepper, paprika, allspice, salt and pepper, crushed red pepper, cumin, nutmeg, cinnamon, and some brown sugar substitute to keep it keto friendly. We took the seasoning and we rubbed that around all sides of the roast. And then we went to our Instant Pot and put in some olive oil. And we placed our roast into the Instant Pot on sear saute mode to brown all sides of the roast. This took about 2 minutes per side just to get a nice good crush on it. Some people skip this step and feel it's not necessary. You can do this if you like, or you don't really have to. I just feel that it helps get some of the flavor by cooking some of the seasonings before we put it into the pressure cooker. Now this is a bone-in roast, so be aware of that also. After we seared all sides, we added in some chopped onions. And then we also added in a bit of water just to loosen up the bottom of the pan and get the bits and pieces and the seasoning that is stuck to the bottom of the pan. After we were able to scrape most of it off, we took some of the onions off out of the pan just to place them on top of the roast after we placed that back into the pan. Then it was time to start the pressure cooking process. I originally set it for 65 minutes, but then I ended up changing that to 90 minutes and set that and let it go. Once the 90 minutes were up, we let that go to a natural release. That took about 15 to 20 minutes of time to naturally release. You can release the pressure if you like, but I just let it release naturally, just let it steam and cook a little bit longer. After it was done, this is how it looked after 90 minutes in the Instant Pot. We took the meat out of the pot and then put it back on saute mode, and we made a slurry out of xanthan gum and cold water. Just mixed that up a bit and then poured that into the remaining liquid and stirred that up and let that saute for about a minute or two. And then after we finished shredding up all of our pulled pork, we then added that back into our pan. And we let that go on saute mode for about another minute or two. And then we put it on low and put the lid back on for another 10 minutes and let it sit. And this was our final product. The pulled pork came out excellent. There was a lot of liquid in there, and with the xanthan gum and reducing that helped it to thicken up the sauce. And that combined with the meat had a great flavor. The jerk seasoning had a nice spice to it. You know me, I like my spiciness. And this came out excellent. You can play around with the flavors and change the seasoning to whatever flavor profile you like. I wanted to do jerk this time. But if anybody has any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comment section below. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some iced coffee. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we have our boiling water. We have about 8 ounces of boiling water. And then just go ahead and put in the coffee of your choice. You can make the coffee however you like to normally make it. This time I just decided to do easy cleanup and put it in one of my Keurig cups, instant Keurig cups that I have. And let's let it steep in there for about 5 minutes. Once the coffee had infused all into the water, stirred it up a bit, and then we have our glass. We let the coffee cool a little bit more so that way it wouldn't just melt all of the ice out. But we filled our glass up with ice, and then we poured in our coffee into the glass. And then to that we added 2 packets of stevia sugar substitute. And 1 tablespoon of vanilla syrup, sugar free. And then we added about 2 tablespoons of heavy whipping cream. And that is it, you guys. Mix this up and taste it, gave it a few sips to taste, and there was nothing else that needed to be added to this one. The coffee and the sweetness from the sugar and the vanilla extract that we added to it helped to make this a very good drink. I'm not really a big coffee fan. If I do drink coffee, I basically have it make it look like hot chocolate. That's sweet, but this was enough sweetness for my taste. If you really want the coffee flavor to it, I would maybe cut back a little bit on the sweetness, but to me this was perfect. If you have any questions or any other ways that you like your coffee, please let me know in the comment section below. And as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make a copycat version of Starbucks pink drink. Let's get it. All right, to start off, we have a water that we're putting in our electric kettle. We have 8 ounces of water. And we have our Tazo's Passion Tea. Get our tea bag ready for once the water starts boiling. Once it's boiling, put your tea bag into the cup and pour your hot water over top. We're going to basically let that steep for about 5 minutes. After the 5 minutes are up, you can remove the tea bag, but just go ahead and let the tea cool a bit more because we're going to be basically pouring that over ice. It's going to be a cold drink. Go ahead and add your ice to the cup and pour in your tea. We added to that two bags of stevia sugar substitute, 1 tablespoon of sugar-free vanilla syrup, and 2 tablespoons of heavy whipping cream. And it looks pretty cool how the heavy whipping cream mixed into the drink before we stirred it all together. But just go ahead and stir that up, mix it all together, and that is your drink. We topped that off with some sugar-free whipped cream. Now this came out, the drink was very sweet. It had the whipped cream. I thought it would be too powerful, but it basically mixed in well with the rest of the drink. And it's sweet, but it's not overpoweringly sweet. I did make another one of these with less water. I made one with 4 ounces of water, and the sweetness was more of a stronger flavor. So I guess it all depends on how strong or how sweet you want the drink. You could also leave it at the 8-ounce level and just add more sugar to it. But hope you guys like this recipe. Please feel free to let me know if you have any questions or comments in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a baked fried egg and cheese, or Chegos. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we have our baking sheet, and we lined it with some aluminum foil and sprayed it with some nonstick spray to help everything release at the end of the cooking time. We took some mixture of cheese. We have mozzarella and cheddar cheese here, and we put them in 4 piles on the tray and made a hole in the middle for our egg to go into each one of them, so the egg doesn't spill out all over the tray. I could have made this into one large mixture of, like, just basically made a whole bunch of them on the tray, but I kind of wanted the eggs and the cheese to keep their shape, because once the cheese melts, it will expand and spread out some. So if I would put more on here, would have been basically one big large glob of it. I had to cut it with a pizza cutter or a knife or something. But put your eggs in the middle of them, and I season them with some kinfolks and cousins on everything seasoning. I really like that seasoning on the eggs. It's give you more flavor than just putting salt and pepper on it, but the salt isn't really overpowering in it. We baked this in the oven at 350 for about 20 minutes, and I wanted my yolks firm, solidified, so I cooked them for about 20 minutes. If you want them runny or anything, you can cook them for about 10 minutes or so. They call it Chegos because it's basically cheese and eggs, just like the version of Chaffles, which is egg and waffle. But here is our final product. I've had to put jalapenos on one for me, jalapenos on everything. Here we are cutting it up, and you can see that the yolk on this one is solidified. If you guys have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a jerk frittata. Let's get it. To start off this recipe, we have our bowl, and we got our eggs ready. We're basically cracking our eggs into our bowl. For this recipe, we use 6 whole eggs. To that, we added in some sliced onions, and we seasoned this with some salt, pepper, and garlic powder. We then scrambled the eggs together and then added in some sour cream as well as some heavy whipping cream. And then we added in some shredded cheeses. We added some cheddar and mozzarella and combined all that together. And then we got a baking pan. We sprayed that with some nonstick cooking spray. And you know me, jalapenos on everything. We put jalapenos on half of the dish so that way the rest of the family didn't get burned out and didn't know there were jalapenos in there. We then poured in our egg mixture into the pan, and then we added in our jerk pork. This is the same jerk pork that we made in the Instant Pot a few recipes back. So if you have any questions or anything, feel free to go back and watch that video on how to make that. I'll add that into the description. We then topped that off with some tomato slices, onions, and we marked it with jalapenos on where they basically were on that side of the dish. We put this in the oven at 350 and baked it for 35 minutes, and this was our final product. The egg frittata came out very fluffy. It was nice and thick. The jerk pork that we added to it gave a nice meat flavor to it and spiciness to it because of the seasonings for that, as well as with the jalapenos. You guys, if you want to make this, you can follow this recipe, or you can add any other types of meats that you have left over, pepperoni, salami, grilled chicken, or anything like that. Hope you guys like this recipe. If you have any questions or comments, please feel free to leave them in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some beef jerky. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we have some top round steak here. I had 2 steaks. This was the second one that I cut up. I basically put them in the freezer to firm up a bit so that it'd be easier to cut, and then try to get some slices off of this. I trimmed off most of the fat that I could get on there. It still had like some silver skin or something on the bottom of it, so I tried to peel that off also, but it was kind of sticking to the meat. But basically just trim that up into the small pieces and slices like here. You can also use bottom round. You'll get some much bigger and thicker slices, but I'll try that one on the next one. But we season this up with some soy sauce, some chili powder, paprika, garlic powder and onion powder, some oregano, some black pepper, some chili powder, crushed red peppers, and some black pepper. And then we mixed all this in together to combine all the ingredients. We also added some brown sugar substitute for a little bit of sweetness to that, and then again combined everything together. We then put that into a Ziploc bag, poured all the liquid into it, and pressed out as much air as we could out of that, and we left that in the refrigerator to marinate overnight. We then after overnight, it was about 10 almost close to 12 hours, we took it out and we laid all the strips out onto a baking sheet with a lined rack on it so that the air can flow all the way around all sides of it. Filled up as much of this rack that I could with the beef jerky strips that are going to be beef jerky. And I had some extra space on here, so the extra space on here that I asked extra beef jerky, I should say, the extra I just put into the air fryer because I didn't have a second air rack, and this is the second. I put it on the top and bottom of the air fryer. Put that in the oven. I put both of these in the oven in a regular oven at 150, and also in the air fryer. The air fryer has a dehydrate mode on it, which was 150 degrees also. So I just put that in at this. Put them both in at the same temperature. It said that it would take 6 hours in the air fryer. This is how it looked after an hour. I checked it. My wife said that my wife came downstairs and I told her I was making beef jerky, and she was like, I didn't really like beef jerky. Once she said that, I was like, oh, I'm making this spicy. So I added some additional crushed red peppers on top and some jalapeno powder and some cayenne pepper on it. Now this is, I came back and checked it again after 2 hours, and this is pretty much how it looked in the air fryer. It was almost done. It was firmed up and dried out and was starting to get a good crisp on it. So I left it in for another 45 minutes, almost a total of 3 hours. And this is the air fryer rack. It was completely done. This was the rack that was in the oven after 3 hours, and it was still completely wet and limp. So I just took all that off and popped that into the air fryer also, because it was going and cooking much faster in the air fryer. So after about another hour and a half in the air fryer, it all was done. So if I do this again, I'll most likely try barbecuing it, but I know as a backup method that the air fryer does it really quickly in almost 2.5 hours. But if anyone likes to try out this recipe, please do so. The beef jerky came out nice and hard jerky flavored, I should say. Had a nice flavor to it, had a lot of spice to it, and it's kept well. I basically left it out. After it came out, I left it to dry on the counter for about another 5 or 6 hours to just dry out completely and get all the air out of it from being in the air fryer. But it came out very well. I really like the taste of this. I'll be trying to experiment more of this with some additional flavors and different combinations. But if anyone wants to try out if anyone wants to try out this beef jerky recipe, please do so. Let me know in the comment section below if you have any flavor combinations or anything that you like on your beef jerky. You know me, I like everything spicy. But thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make a jerk salad. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we're going to start off with cutting up our veggies. Right here we have some white mushrooms. If you ask me, again, like I said earlier, if you asked me a few weeks ago, I would have never touched mushrooms, but they've become tolerable. My friend Joe and Vinny, they'd be proud of me. They love mushrooms. We chopped up some additional veggies, some cucumbers and some cilantro. We also took 1 jalapeno and half of a serrano pepper and chopped that up as well. And then we have a few slices of onion. Then to a bowl we have some mixed greens. We have some romaine lettuce, some kale, and spinach. And then we add all of our veggies to our pan, to our bowl, sprinkling and layering everything on top. And this here is some leftover jerk pork that we had. Like I said, if you know me, I'll pretty much use any leftover meats and just throw a quick salad together. This is a jerk pork. You can do it with chicken or beef or any basically leftover meats that you have. We then topped that off with some cheese and some salad dressing and black pepper, and then topped it with the cilantro. This is the final product. The salad came out great. It had a nice spice and kick to it from the jerk chicken and jerk pork, as well as the jalapenos in it, and the cooling from the cucumbers and salad dressing. If you guys like this recipe, please let me know in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Please enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a roasted whole chicken. Let's get it. All right, to start off with this recipe, we have a whole chicken here, and we basically cleaned it and patted it dry to remove all of the excess moisture off of the skin. We covered it with some olive oil, garlic powder, onion powder, kosher salt, black pepper, parsley, dill, and some citric acid. And then we rub that all throughout the chicken, inside and out. Got it inside the cavity and also got it underneath the skin. And then we also pulled back the wings underneath the chicken to clear it, to help it cook properly so those don't burn. And that's basically our ranch seasoning. And we have a second chicken that we did also. We patted that dry, and same process. Covered with olive oil. Put some lemon pepper, garlic powder, some oregano, some rosemary, some parsley, crushed red peppers, and some oregano. I'm sorry, oregano and basil. We then, same process, cleaned inside and out and rubbed the seasonings all over it, inside it, underneath the skin, and also pulled the wings back on this one so those don't burn during the cooking process. And this is our lemon garlic seasoning. We also injected it with some jalapeno butter. We have some Tony Saturais seasoning, and we got our it comes with a injector needle, and we inject it all over the breasts, legs, and thighs of this chicken. Now, word to wise, when you do that, make sure you pour the liquid into another bowl or cup, so that way you don't stick the needle that touched the raw chicken back into the whole bottle of the injector marinade. We then pulled out our roaster pan. This is a 22 quart oyster turkey roaster. It's able to fit 2 whole chickens in it. We put the chicken in at 450 for the first 20 to 25 minutes. And this is how it would look after the 25-minute mark. We then lowered it to 350 and inserted our leave-in thermometer. It was at 127 at that point after the 25 minutes. We noticed that the top half of the chicken that's close to the edge was starting to brown a bit more, so we just put some foil in front of that to help the heat process for that so that it doesn't burn too much in the top of the chicken. Once it reached 165, we took the lid off and checked the chicken. Remove the foil that was blocking the front half of it, and just move the thermometer around to check some other parts of the chicken just to make sure it was 165 all over, so that way it was done. We took it out to rest, and we actually put it under the broiler for about 2 minutes on high just to brown the tops of the chicken. That's optional, you don't have to do that. You can if you want. But this is how our chicken came out when it was completed. We then took our knife and started to cut off some slices. We cut up some leg quarters, basically the leg and thigh, off of both of the chickens. The one on the right is the ranch chicken, and the one on the left is our spicy lemon garlic lemon pepper chicken. And as you can see, the chickens remain very juicy after this roasting process. Here's cutting some of the breast meat. This was our final product. This is how our chickens came out. Again, the one on the left is our hot, spicy lemon garlic chicken, lemon pepper chicken. The one on the right is the ranch chicken. The chicken remains super moist and juicy from the marinade and the roasting process that we did. We put it at the 450 high just to get it to sear it, no, not sear it, but basically get a good roast over it, and then lower the temp down to slowly cook the insides of the chicken. And this is basically how we looked after it plated, and you can see it pulled apart easily, still juicy. If you guys like this recipe, please let me know in the comment section below, and as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make vegetable spaghetti. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we have our veggetti. It's basically a vegetable spiraler to spiral vegetables for zoodles, or what they call it. But you basically stick the zucchini or squash all the way in and spin it, and keep spinning, and it'll start spiraling and making your noodles. If it makes one long strand, you can basically just cut it at whatever length that you need. But we did one squash and one zucchini, and we got our pan and added some olive oil to it, and we just added our noodles to the pan, seasoned it with some salt, pepper, some onion powder, and some garlic powder. And we basically just wanted to soften up the noodles, as well as get a little color on them. And we're just sauteing them up here now. I'm not sure why I'm using this baby tongs, but that's what I decided to use to cook with. We have some leftover spaghetti meat sauce with hamburger meat that we add to it. Also, one thing, when you get down to the bottom of the zucchini, where you get that little nub, I just basically just chop that up by hand into little pieces. That's where you can see some of those larger chunks in there, but it's perfectly fine. We sauteed all of the noodles up with the spaghetti sauce. I personally like mine like this, everything all mixed together. My wife, she likes hers with the noodles regular, just plain, and then sauce on top, and then mix it herself. But I wanted everything all mixed together. We topped that off with some mozzarella and cheddar cheese. I took half of it out, and then I wanted to spice up the rest of it. Added in some crushed red peppers to it, and just continue to cook that and saute that up. And this was our final product. It came out very good. I've had zoodles, I believe that's what they referred to before, and they were more harder and crunchy. I guess just sauteing it for a bit longer allowed it to soften up the noodle, and with the extra seasons that we add to it, but it didn't taste that far off from regular spaghetti. I didn't miss the starchiness from the normal spaghetti noodles. If anyone likes to try this recipe out, please do so. Let me know in the comment section below how you liked it, or if you have any other suggestions or what can be done to it. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're making a cheese shell crusted quesadilla. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we have our skillet, and we added some oil to it. Once that was heated up, we added in some sliced onions and mini sweet peppers. I actually was totally out of jalapenos, so I was like, man, I don't have any, so no jalapenos on this one. But then we put in our tortilla into the pan to heat up one side of that. Once that one side was heated, we removed that out of the pan and then laid down a layer of mozzarella cheese straight onto the pan. And then we put our tortilla on top of that heated side facing up to melt the top layer of the cheese, just helping to make it easier to melt, so that way the heat didn't have to penetrate through everything in order to melt everything in the inside of it. We then layered that with some cheese, some roasted chicken, the rotisserie chicken that we cooked in the roaster oven in the previous episode, and then topped that off with the onions and peppers, and then added some crushed red peppers. That was our heat since we didn't have any jalapenos, and then topped that off with a little bit more cheese. Then we tried to get underneath the pan to loosen it up. I think it might be time for me to get another pan. This one, it's not releasing as easy as it previously used to when I first got it, but we were able to get it over, and you can see the nice golden cheese crust that's on the outside of the quesadilla. We then folded it over to start the cooking process, help cook the inside cheese and melt everything inside it, so that way I can be all ooey gooey. Once the quesadilla was pretty much complete, we were able to make sure it was released from the pan properly, and then we removed it from our pan. This was our final product. You can see the nice crusted cheese ring around the outside of the quesadilla, just like a huge taco basically. It came out very nice, nice crispy. Cheese inside was melted well, nice flavors from the onions and peppers, and the rotisserie roasted chicken that we had. I used the hot lemon pepper chicken on this one, and this is cutting and showing the inside of that. Not sure where I was trying to use a fork. This is something you want to eat with your hands and see it was falling apart. But if anybody likes this recipe, please let me know in the comment section below. Any other questions or options or anything else you'd like to throw inside of it. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some pork rind nachos. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we're basically just going to be building our nachos. Everything we have is already cooked. So we're going to start off with some pork rinds. We spread out some pork rinds over a baking tray lined with parchment paper just for easy cleanup. And we're placing on some shredded chicken. This is, again, some of the roasted chicken that we had in our previous video. You can use steak, carne asada, pork, hamburger meat, taco meat, whatever you want to use for yours. This time we're going to just use chicken. Then we're going to top that off with some romaine lettuce and also some sliced tomatoes. And this is one mini sweet pepper that we chopped up. And then we have a mixture of shredded mozzarella and cheddar cheese. And some sliced jalapenos. Jalapenos on everything. And then a bunch of cilantro. Now we're just adding some toppings. We have some sour cream, some guacamole, and some salsa. That piece rolled down the hill. Let me fix that real quick. And this is our final product. I basically topped it with some fresh cracked black pepper. I also added some sriracha to it also. But this is how it looked. You're basically just making nachos, building it however you like, and just using pork rinds as the chips. Just word to wise, go ahead and eat this fast. If any of your meat is wet, or let's say if you're using hamburger taco meat or anything like that, if the chips get soggy, they do kind of get a little bit mushy, and they just turn to mush a little bit. But just keep them crunchy, and they'll be. It tastes surprisingly good. It's just different from the regular tortilla chip, but it just has that pork rind flavor. I would definitely try to use unflavored pork rinds. The flavor, spicy ones might give you a bit of a taste, but anything outside of the realm may just affect the taste of your regular nachos. But if anyone likes this recipe, please feel free to let me know in the comment section below if you have any issues, questions, or comments. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to remake our lettuce wrap burger. Let's get it. All right, to start off the recipe, we have our iceberg lettuce. We just basically peel them off and wrap them around from the stem. Try to get as big as leaf as we can possibly get. Try to make sure you don't rip the leaves, because you can kind of mess up the wrapping process. But we laid down our mayonnaise and mustard and our burger. I don't know why this burger looks so small on the video, but it was definitely a lot bigger than what it looks like. It looked like a sausage patty. And we lay down our 2 slices of Munster cheese, some onions, tomatoes, jalapenos on everything, and some pickles. And then we topped that off with some sugar-free ketchup. Now this right here, these little crumbles that look like bacon bits. I don't know if anybody else does this, but if you ever season meat, chicken, hamburger, steak, anything, some of the seasoning sticks to the bottom of the pan, and sometimes I just scrape that up. It looks burnt. It looks like burnt crisp, but if you ever, next time you cook and just try to taste that, it's like a flavor bomb. It tastes great. Now you can see here, I'm trying to wrap it up, and you can see this is where the lettuce leaf ripped at, so it kind of was hard to wrap the burger up due to the leaves ripping. So if you can, when you pull them off, just try not to rip them. It really wouldn't fold properly because of the ripped leaves, so I just basically took another leaf that was not ripped, and as you can see, it kind of just fit right into it like a bowl, and then I just wrapped it around that. It's more leaves than I would have wanted to use, but it's just lettuce, so it tasted fine. And this was our final product. Looks like a humongous head of lettuce, but inside it is meat. Here we go. We sliced it in half, and this is how our burger looked. It was a lot of lettuce around the outside edges and everything, but just you gotta take some bigger bites. It didn't affect my taste. You may want to rip some of them off if you don't want to get that much lettuce in it, but you're not having any bread in it, so it makes up for it. If anybody has any questions or comments about this lettuce wrap burger, let me know in the comments below. This is different from the last one that we made, because the last one we basically just put the leaves down on the bottom and then some on top as buns, but this one we just fully engulfed it and wrapped it like a burrito, so to speak. But again, yeah, let me know in the comments how you like it, if you have any questions or comments, and as always, please enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to grill some pork chops. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we have 4 pork chops. We're going to separate them and make 2 different seasonings. On the right, both of them we covered it with some olive oil. On the right, we're adding in some kosher salt and pepper, as well as our curry powder. The curry powder has some coriander, cumin, turmeric, black pepper, chili powder, ground ginger, cinnamon, nutmeg, and dry mustard. And on the left, we're adding in our spicy seasoning as well as mixing it with lemon garlic. The lemon garlic has some lemon pepper, garlic powder, basil, oregano, thyme, and parsley. The spicy seasoning has some chili powder, paprika, garlic, onion powder, lemon pepper, cumin, oregano, basil, coriander, thyme, crushed red pepper, cayenne pepper, a whole bunch of different ingredients in it. But we then mix these up and combine the seasonings all over the pork chops. We added the salt and pepper to the curry because it didn't have any salt and pepper to it. Now it's time to place them on the grill. We're using the gas grill today. At the bottom is the spicy pork chops, and at the left side of the grill, but the bottom on the screen is the spicy, and in the middle, which is further to the right, is our curry pork chops. We cook these for about 4 to 5 minutes on the first side and then flip them. We have our grill at a medium heat. Don't have it too high because these pork chops aren't really that thick. Then we close the grill and let them cook for a bit longer. At this point, they're about 85 to 90% done. We're just moving them around a bit. Realized that the left side of the grill had more heat on it. The burner was up a little bit higher on that side, so we moved the spicy ones over and put the curry powder pork chops over the higher heat and cooked those until they were finished. This is what they were looking like. And this is the final product of our pork chops. We have the spicy pork chops on the left and the curry flavored ones on the right. The pork chops, they had a nice flavor. They remained juicy due to the medium heat that we cooked them at. The curry pork chops are here at the top. That's the one we're cutting first. They had the curry taste to it. It didn't have that deep curry flavor, because normally with curry you're cooking it in the liquids and letting it soak and simmer for quite some time. But it still had that nice flavor to it. It's a different taste than you would normally get on a pork chop, but it was still good. On the bottom one, that is our spicy pork chop, and this one just came out great. I love spice, so the flavor was there, the heat was there, the kick was there, and came out nice. If anybody has any questions or comments, please let us know in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make jalapeno pretzels. Let's get it.
We're going to start by adding 1 1/4 cup of almond flour to our bowl, a teaspoon of sugar substitute, a tablespoon of baking powder, and a little bit of garlic powder, and a little bit of onion powder. We're going to mix that all together and put it to the side so we can start on our cheese mixture for our fathead dough. So we have 2 ounces of cream cheese and 2 cups of shredded mozzarella cheese. Put that in the microwave for about 45 seconds until it's nice and melted. Add in our dry ingredients and stir those together real well. All right, we're gonna go ahead and add in 1 egg, and then we take our jalapeno, we slice it up. In hindsight, I wish I would have diced it instead of sliced it, but the slices still work. So we get that all incorporated into our dough. I spray my baking pan with cooking spray, and I have parchment paper on top. Now, I'm not gonna lie, rolling this dough into the shape of a pretzel was super tricky and super hard, to the point where I just said, F it, I'm going to make twisties instead. So I rolled it out and I made pretzel twist. And then I brushed the tops with a little bit of melted butter and sprinkled some coarse salt on top of each one. We put it in the oven at 350 degrees for about 20 minutes. And here's our end result. The twists are not well defined, but the pretzel is good. I paired it with our G. Hughes sugar-free honey mustard dipping sauce. As you can see, it's nice and bready on the inside and very good. So please try it and let me know.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to show the results of our egg fast. Let's get it. All right, my wife wanted to do an egg fast, so I decided to do it with her. We basically did it for 3 days right before my son's birthday, right before Labor Day weekend. Now the rules for the egg fast is basically that you eat a minimum of 6 eggs per day, eat 1 tablespoon of a healthy fat, be it butter or mayonnaise per egg, and you can enjoy up to 3 ounces of cheese per day. They want you to eat the first egg within 30 minutes of waking up, and eat an egg every 3 to 4 hours, and don't eat any right before or 3 hours before you go to bed. Now on the first day for the egg fast, we had hard-boiled eggs for breakfast. I personally hate hard-boiled eggs. The changing of taste buds all through the keto diet didn't affect my hatred for hard-boiled eggs. My wife, she basically ate hers, just sliced them in half, put some seasoning on it, and ate hers that way. I had to doctor mine up. I basically mashed them up and added some mayonnaise, a little bit of mustard, some olive oil, and some mozzarella cheese and salt and pepper, and made an egg salad out of it and ate it that way, and basically forced it down. For lunch, we had just some egg and cheese roll-ups, like basically an omelet. Mix some eggs up, pour them in a pan with some olive oil, and put some cheese down. Once it solidified, flipped it over, topped it off with some more cheese, and then basically rolled them up and ate them that way. For dinner the first night, we made an egg loaf. I'll post a video for the recipe for the previous egg loaf that we made. We basically follow the same directions: eggs, heavy whipping cream, cinnamon, sugar substitute, nutmeg. And this basically mimics French toast. It's very good. Weird how just eggs can mimic the French toast, but technically it is just French toast without the bread. Now after the first day, we weighed ourselves. I was down 1 pound. For the second day for breakfast, we just basically had some scrambled eggs, plain scrambled eggs, with some olive oil, cooked in olive oil. For lunch, we had another egg and cheese roll-up, but I made this one spicy. Basically put the mixture of oil and butter down in the pan and put down pepper and crushed red pepper flakes at the bottom of the pan, and then pour the eggs over top of it. Once the egg solidified, I put cheese in the middle of it and then rolled it up and let it cook lightly until the cheese inside melted, and then served it that way. For dinner, we had chaffles. Basically made an egg and cheese chaffle. Made the chaffle with a chaffle is basically just egg and cheese in the waffle iron. And once those came out, put some cream cheese on top of that, and then a scrambled egg in the middle, and that was a sandwich for that. After the second day, I weighed myself, and that morning I was down 2 more additional pounds. For the third day, we had just some sad eggs for breakfast. Just basically just threw some butter in the pan and threw the eggs in, and however they came out is how we ate them. For lunch, we basically did the same thing and just scrambled the eggs up a bit more and had them that way. And then for dinner, we had some cream cheese pancakes. These were made with basically just egg and cream cheese. However many eggs you use, that's how many ounces of cream cheese you add to it, and just throw it all in a blender to mix it up. We season that with a little bit of salt and some sugar substitute and cinnamon. Now these cream cheese pancakes, these came out very well. These, to me personally, tasted better than the almond flour pancakes I made, as well as the coconut flour pancakes. They come out very thin, like crepe consistency. They don't fluff up that much. You basically put everything all into the blender and let it sit for about 2-3 minutes, and then you can start pouring out your batter in the pan. The 6 eggs that I used, this made a lot. I got a yield of about 18 total little pancakes out of it, and we were able to refrigerate them, and they kept well in the refrigerator for an additional 2 or 3 days until we ate them all up. I would definitely try this again. Use these as pancakes. We had them with basically some sugar-free syrup and some eggs on the side, and they tasted great. After the third day, I was down an additional 3 pounds. So for the total weight loss, I lost a total of 6 pounds in the 3 days. The next morning,
what color is that
to the
balloon?
zoo, and we walked around the zoo for about 2.5 hours in the heat, and I lost another 2.5 pounds doing that when I came back home and weighed myself.
Sun
So I
truths?
technically went down a total of 8.5 pounds.
Google that.
I don't know if you want to add that to the egg diet as well, but I lost between a total of 6 pounds, 8.5 pounds in 3 days. And the first day of this was the worst. After the first day, I was like, me and my wife were like, I don't know if we can continue doing this. We just didn't want to eat any eggs anymore. But after waking up the second day, it was like, okay, let's start up again. It got a lot easier. So day 2 and day 3 was a breeze to go through. But if you can get past that day 1 and just just get past knowing that you're not eating nothing else but eggs, it should be successful for you. Just remember to have oil or butter to cook each egg with. I didn't do when I cooked the 6 eggs. I guess I added the cream cheese to it. But when I was cooking scrambled eggs and stuff for breakfast, and I cooked 4 eggs, I didn't put a total of 4 ounces of 4 tablespoons of oil or anything in it. So I cut it down. I just felt like it was personally too much oil in that for me. So I lowered and cut it in half to 1 or 2. But do the eggs diet as you like, or however you would like to do it. Let me know in the comments if you have any questions or suggestions, or how you performed your egg fast diet, or what your results were. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Please enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make a Cajun butter seafood boil in a bag. Let's get it. Alright, to start off this recipe, we have our skillet. We have this on a medium low to medium heat, and we're going to add 2 sticks of butter to that. You basically want to heat this up slowly so that the butter doesn't burn or turn brown. To that, we added in an onion that we chopped up, and we're basically going to saute the onion in butter. Once the onions get soft, it's then time to add in our seasonings. We added in some garlic, some chili powder, paprika, Creole seasoning, Old Bay, Cajun seasoning, no salt all-purpose seasoning, lemon pepper, and parsley. And once we added in all those ingredients, we basically combine those all together into the butter sauce. Once it starts to boil, it's basically done because it's going to cook a lot longer in the bag. And we turn the heat off and set that to the side. Now it's time to add the ingredients. We have some red potatoes. This portion right here wouldn't be keto, so if you're following the keto diet, you can basically omit this portion or just leave it for whoever wants to eat that. We have 3 small red potatoes that we chopped up, and then we also have 2 ears of corn that we chopped up also. Once we chop those up, we set those to the side, and then we have about 4 smoked sausages that we chopped up as well. And then it was time to add our seafood. We have 5 clusters of snow crab and a pound of extra large shrimp. We basically wash that off and clean that up a bit. Now to add this all together, we have a pan that we have. So basically we can put our bag in so that way it doesn't sit directly on the oven racks. We have an onion bag, an oven bag, and we placed in our crab and then our shrimp and the rest of the ingredients, the sausage and corn and potatoes. Again, if you're doing the keto, you can leave that portion out. And then we added in our butter sauce. I realized that the butter sauce started to thicken up a bit, so it was kind of hard to spread it around the seafood. Now thinking about it, I could have basically just left it as is because in the bag, the steam and everything would have basically melted it all around everything, but I wanted it to be coated everything before I put it in the oven. So I added in a cup of chicken stock to that also to loosen up and thin up the sauce. You can add that. It's optional. You can add that while you're cooking the butter sauce at the end to heat it up, or you can just add it after, or you can leave it out. Then I tied everything all together. The tips of the crab basically busted through my bag, so I had to double that up and put in basically everything spilled out into that pan. So I took everything out and wrapped it into another bag and then tied that up. Most likely probably should have used a turkey bag because that one would have been a lot thicker because this bag was a bit thin. So word to the wise, we plan on doing this. Try to look for a turkey bag which may be a bit thicker. This here was basically my contribution for the meal. I saved some of this butter sauce and just sauteed 2 more sausages up, and this is primarily what I ate. I would put this in the oven at 375 for about 35 to 40 minutes. After I took it out the oven, the corn, everything was cooked except for the potatoes, but the potatoes were still a bit hard. So I basically just took those off and put those back into the oven for another 15 to 20 minutes by themselves to roast up. Again, if you're doing keto, you can leave that part out and don't worry about it. But you basically just want to cook this until everything is done. You're basically putting it all into the bag for all of the steam and flavors to combine it with each other and basically cook it all together. But you can also take all this out and just wrap it in foil and do it that way as well. It's just for better and easier cleanup. And this was our final product. Again, I don't eat this. I don't eat seafood. The only seafood I eat really is fish. I don't really mess with crab or shrimp or anything like that. My son, it was his 4th birthday, and this is what he requested. My wife took him to a place out here called Juicy Crab, which apparently he liked the seafood there, so he said he wanted crab for his birthday, and so I decided to make this for him, and my wife wanted it also. But I fortunately just ate the sausage out of it. The seafood flavor from cooking it all together didn't really take over the sauce or anything, so it didn't have that strong of a seafood taste on the seasoning or anything, so I was able to eat the sausages out of it. But everything else, I'd have to let you have my wife describe that portion of it because they basically killed it and knocked it out. How do you think it tasted?
So the seafood was really good, y'all. The shrimp was succulent, and the seasoning actually did penetrate through to the crab legs. You know how a lot of times you get crab legs and you season them and you crack it open and it's just real bland. This wasn't the case at all. The crab legs were very seasoned. The spice was really good. It wasn't too hot. Even our 3-year-old liked it. Excuse me, 4-year-old. He just turned 4. Our 4-year-old liked it, and it was very juicy. You could compare it to some of your favorite seafood and crab places that you have in your hometown. But I really liked it, and I hope the hubby does it again.
Thanks. All right, anybody have any questions or comments about the seafood boil? Please let us know in the comments section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Please enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some steak and salmon, surf and turf. Let's get it. All right, to start off the recipe, we have some New York strip steaks. Previously, we seasoned both sides with some kosher salt and placed it in the refrigerator for about an hour and a half to dry out and get all the moisture out of the steaks. Then we seasoned both sides with some cracked black pepper. Now we have some salmon fillets. These were some frozen salmon individually packed that we got from Walmart, so we just thawed those out and then took a paper towel and dried off as much moisture as we could. Then we seasoned it with some of our spicy Cooking with Thatown2 seasoning, as well as some lemon and garlic seasoning. I thought I was recording, but I wasn't, and I just took a picture of it instead of the recording aspect. But here I poured some olive oil over the salmon to help the seasoning stick. I should have did this first, but didn't. But basically add some olive oil to it and then season the back half with lemon garlic seasoning, as well as a spicy seasoning, and also season the steak with some all-purpose seasoning. And now it's time to grill. You know me, jalapenos on everything. We have some 2 jalapeno peppers and 2 serrano peppers that we placed on the grill. And then we place down our steaks on the grill, put them down first so they'll take a bit longer to cook, more than the salmon would. And after we gave the salmon a head start, after we gave the steaks a head start, we then placed the salmon on the grill, skin side up. Then we're moving around our jalapenos and serrano peppers without any tongs. Not sure why, but now I finally have some tongs, and just moving them around, make sure the jalapenos and peppers don't burn too much. Then after a couple of minutes, we flipped our steaks over, as well as the salmon. For this grill, we're using a gas grill today. This is a 4-burner grill. We basically had the two middle burners where the steaks were on a medium high, and then on the outside we had that on low for the steaks. And this is what our for the salmon. This is what our steak and salmon looked like as it was cooking. Pretty much done. And then we removed the steak and salmon off the grill after it was completed. We cooked the steaks. We were trying to get them to a temperature of 160, 150, 155 for a medium well, but where I had my camera positioned, it was like directly in the sun, and that along with the grill basically made it overheat. So I took it in the house to let the temperature cool off on it to allow it so we continue filming. and I got these steaks to I took them a little too far, basically to a well done. So didn't get the medium well that I wanted, but medium well done was fine. I still knocked them down. This was our final product of everything. I basically also put some blue cheese on top of the steak and melted that on top, and added some broccoli. This is our steak and salmon with broccoli. Hope you guys enjoy this recipe. If you have any questions or comments, please feel free to leave them in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Hello guys, it's me, Thatown2. Today is my keto-versary, keto anniversary, keto birthday, whatever you want to call it. Basically 1 year on the keto diet. This didn't hardly expect to be doing this for this long. It's just crazy how all this has been going and everything. Starting off, I didn't even know I was going to be doing keto. I didn't even plan on doing it. I randomly got introduced to it by a few people. I had one friend who was posting stuff on Facebook saying down 10 pounds since Christmas, down 20 pounds since Christmas, down 40 pounds since Christmas. Like each month he just kept posting that. In my head I'm like, what is he doing? How's this dude losing so much weight? But I never asked him any questions. Just was like, great job. And in September I met two different people randomly that I had never met before, and we both ended up started talking about keto diet. And I didn't really know what it was, but they both were telling me bits and pieces of it and how it worked and everything. So I ended up eventually looking up some information and decided to try it out. I had a doctor's visit and was talking to my doctor and told him that I was thinking about doing it, and he was against it. He told me no, I don't think you should do it. I don't think it's a good diet to do, due to the fact that it's like a fad. Like people get on it and don't stick to it, or they'll stick to it, but then as soon as they get off of it, they'll go back. And he's basically just saying that I'm more into lifestyle changes where people make healthy choices and everything, and those things stick with them. Which technically, doing a keto diet is a lifestyle change. You alter everything that you eat, and it's not something that's generally done for a short period of time. But he still was against me doing it. But I told him, I'm like, hey, because I was diagnosed with diabetes, so I had to see him every 3 months anyway. I was like, I'm just going to try it out and see if it works. And after 3 months, we can see, because I had to get my blood work drawn and everything. So I ended up starting, I started it September 16th of 2019. Well, the first week of that, I kind of prepped into it. I just slowly cut carbs out of what I was eating, but I really went full blown on September 16th. After the first month of being on it, I lost 27 pounds. My starting weight was 421 pounds, 421.8. And after the first month, I was down 27 pounds. I was like, man, this is working. I might as well just keep on it and keep going. After the second month, I was down 15 pounds. And after the third month, I was down 16 pounds. So I believe so when I went back for my 3-month checkup, I think I was down like 57 pounds total. And he was like, good job. Well, what are you doing? And I told him I started doing a keto diet. He's like, well, keep it up. It looks like it's working. When I went in September, my A1C was 7.3, and that was like the highest it's ever been. After those 3 months of being on the keto, it dropped down to 6.2 from September to December. Continue staying on keto and eating right, and didn't really cheat or anything. I mean, I may have had like a French fry or so here or there, but I didn't have any bread or any ice cream, any sugar, anything like that. My next month checkup was supposed to be in March, and that's when COVID and everything started. And I really didn't go back. I didn't go to the doctor's offices were closed, so I couldn't go back. So I ended up going back in June. The doctor's offices were still closed, but they allowed you to go in for the blood work just to get your blood drawn, and that was it. So that was fine for me. I just wanted to know those numbers anyway. And when I went back in June, my numbers had dropped to 5.6, and so I was like, wow, this really going. I mean, I'm like just out of the pre-diabetic range. I'm out of the spectrum completely, I believe. And then I just went back 2 days ago for my 1 year checkup, technically from the start of doing it on the 14th, and I got my results back yesterday, and my A1C had dropped down to 5.2. So my diabetes is completely under control. I don't know if once you are out of the range of numbers, if you completely are no longer with diabetes, or something that they claim is just with you all the time. It's just all based on what the numbers are. But my numbers are very, very much under range and under control as of now, and everything is my kidney, liver, all those functions, everything. All my numbers are within well range from being on this. Just cutting back on alcohol. I still drink alcohol every now and then, just drink it straight, just with no sugar, no sugary drinks or anything like that. Or if I do, I'll have a sparkling water, which I previously hated. I talked so much stuff about them, but now I can tolerate them. And I use the Walmart squirts, the little water flavor enhancers. That was some with sparkling water. To me, it tasted just like soda. But the starting weight again when I started was 421.8 pounds, and today when I weighed myself, I was 293.2. So the whole year I lost a total of 128 pounds, 128.6 pounds, and it's just big differences and changes in my life, just quality of life, just little things would have my back hurting, walking short distances, doing some things. My wife wanted to go places, and I tried to find my way to get out of it because I knew walking and all that I'd be tired and didn't want to do it, and hot and sweaty and all that. But now we're going on walks, going on hikes, playing with my kids, just a lot more stuff that I'm doing and don't have any issues or problems with doing, which I definitely want to continue and keep up and everything. I will plan on continue to making keto videos and everything. I may cut back and start making some meals that do have carbs in them. I may post those, I may not, but I still do plan on keeping keto meals and keep making keto meals to keep it up, because the lifestyle change is definitely helpful and beneficial for me. If anyone has any questions or comments or anything, let me know. Not used to being on camera like this. Normally I just make the video and just do the voiceover and say what I did, how it was, and all that. But just wanted to hop on here, say hello, show my face, and say thank you guys for rocking with me on this journey. I know I didn't start posting the videos and everything for about 3 or 4 months ago, but I was always posting all my stuff online on Instagram and Facebook. So that just made me want to just post it online, because to me the hardest part of the keto diet was at the beginning, was finding the information. You don't really know that many people that's on it, or unless you start talking about it, and then people will come to you like, hell yeah, I'm doing that, I'm trying that. But for me, I was doing everything on my own, looking up recipes and just looking up information. And the thing is, everything is online. All this information is available for you on the website. You just have to just look it up and search. Again, like I always say, what I try to do is I just try to keep it simple. Pick a healthy fat, pick a protein and some low carb veggies, and try to keep that and put that in every meal. I don't really track what I eat that much, but I do every now and then if I stall. Like there has been times where it's been about a month time frame where I didn't really lose no weight. And it gets a bit frustrating and everything, because you don't see the scale moving or anything, but your clothes and everything start fitting differently. When I started, I was a 5X shirts, and now I'm in a 3X comfortably, almost in a 2X on some brands. Some are big, some are small, but the hardest part was just finding something to eat. So I wanted to post these videos of what I eat. This is everything you see on here is what me and my family ate for dinner that night. And if I can help anybody with this, I'm happy. If you have any questions, please feel free to hit me up or ask me any questions. I can definitely help with what I can or what information that I have. But all this information is available for you online. If you look it up, look for it. What I do is anything that I want to eat, I just put keto in front of it. Keto lasagna, keto pasta, but they'll have their versions of what alternative methods you can use. But just put keto in front of whatever you want to eat, and just look at the recipe or look at what it is, and just know what staples or what things you can interchange or change out. You can swap this for that or use this instead of that. But I want to say thank you guys. Have a great day. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some cabbage and turnip greens. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we have our head of cabbage. We took our cabbage and quartered it and basically sliced it into about 1/2-inch pieces. Once the cabbage was completely cleared, we washed it in our colander. And this is a bag of turnip greens that we have. We took this whole bag and placed it into the colander. Also, even though it said washed, we washed it anyway. Here we have about 6 or 7 slices of bacon that we sliced up into pieces to make bacon bits. Now we have our large skillet pan here. We placed our bacon into the pan to start sauteing it. So we want to use that bacon grease to flavor the greens and cabbage and to cook it. And basically let the heat rise and on a medium high heat, and just rendering all this bacon fat out. Once the bacon was pretty much done, we then added in a bag of frozen vegetables, some onions, and a mixture of yellow, red, and green bell peppers. We took some of the bacon fat out. You don't have to, but we took some of the bacon fat out because I wanted to use some of that bacon to use in another dish. I'm going to use that to make some to fry some chicken with. We then added in our cabbage to our pan, and then we added in as much turnip greens that we could. And we just basically just let this continue to cook and wilt down. The cabbage as well as the greens are going to release a lot of liquid, and they're also going to shrink down quite a bit. So even though if everything can't fit now, you can just add it later. As you see here, we put the lid on and the cabbage and greens wilted down some, so we're then just adding more to it. Now we season this with some salt, pepper, some garlic powder, and some Creole seasoning, as well as some red pepper flakes. And we're just continuing to just mix everything up, and we have pretty much all the greens into the pan now, and all of the cabbage is already in there. We're just slowly cooking this down with the lid on. This process took about 30 minutes completely to wilt everything down and have it soft enough that to my liking. We then added in some vinegar as well as a tablespoon of chopped garlic, and that was pretty much the last of the seasoning that we added to it. And this was our final product. Now it's up to you. You're gonna have a lot of liquid in the pan. I personally don't like a lot of the liquid, the pot liquor as people call it. So I left most of mine in the pan, so I want mine a bit dry, on the dry side. But if you want that liquid, you can definitely add that to it. You can see some of that at the bottom of this bowl. But this is our final product. The cabbage and the greens came out very soft and pliable. Had a nice flavor from all the seasonings and the bacon fat that we added to it. If anyone has any questions or comments, please let us know in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to pan fry some chicken in bacon fat. Let's get it. Alright guys, to start off this recipe, we have our super large cast iron skillet, and we poured in some bacon fat into this. This is basically just bacon grease that we rendered down from our that we reserved from the cabbage and greens video. I saved some of that bacon and used it to cook this chicken. Now this is some boneless, skinless chicken breast that is completely frozen. I didn't thaw it out at all. I just put it straight into the pan, and I seasoned this with some of our all-purpose seasoning with no salt to it. I did also add some salt to it just for the chicken didn't get enough flavor on it. We flipped it over and we seasoned both sides liberally. Some of the seasoning is going to just literally just fall right off due to the chicken being frozen. That's why I added a bit more seasoning than I normally would if it was raw or thawed out. Now we continue to flip this chicken over. Now, if you can see the pieces that's right in the middle and the one that's right around the 5 o'clock mark are in a ball shaped. So those pieces are going to take a little bit longer to cook. So I tried to open it up, but it's not budging. If it was a flatter piece, like pretty much all of the other ones around the outside, those are going to cook a lot faster due to not being in a big clump. And if I was able to open it up and just lay it out, like these are all pretty much the same exact size and shape, but the way it was frozen, it just all clumped together. So it's not a problem. It'll still cook fine. Just going to take a little bit longer. And with this pan being so large, the heat element is pretty much around the middle, so the outer rings of it is a bit slower. So that's why I tried to put the other pieces on that side so it can cook that way. You know me, jalapenos on everything. We added in some jalapenos too. 1 jalapeno and 1 serrano pepper, and cook that up. Get some of that flavor into the bacon grease and the flavor of the chicken as well. Now just continue to flipping these every about minute or two. I don't want any of it to burn due to the fact that it was frozen hard, and I didn't want to stay on one side for too long and have that side dark or anything. We put in our thermometer, and as you can see, the flatter pieces got up to the 165 temp faster. And then we had to wait a bit longer for the rest of them. But once everything hit the 165 mark, we took it out of the pan. This was our final product. The pan frying this chicken in the skillet with the bacon grease worked great. It had a nice hint of bacon flavor to it. Just using it the same way you would use olive oil or a little bit of vegetable oil if that's what you use to cook with. Here we are cutting up the chicken. It's very soft, very tender, still juicy, cut very smoothly. And this is our little up close shot of it. If anybody has any questions or comments, please let us know in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some steamed cauliflower fried rice. Let's get it. Alright, to start off this recipe, we have our skillet and we have some chicken breast. We took a whole chicken breast and we basically just thinly sliced it and added it to our skillet with some olive oil, and we seasoned that with some salt and pepper, and just continue to saute and cook this chicken. Cooked it for about 4 to 5 minutes, just enough to get it done. And once we were finished with that, we basically just removed that from the heat and set that to the side and let our oil heat back up. We then added in this is about 2 whole heads of cauliflower. It's quite a lot of cauliflower. I basically took 2 whole heads and put them in, cut off all the florets and put them into the blender and pulse them to rough chop them. If you have a food processor, you can use that as well, but the Ninja has a bit of a food processor aspect of it where you can pulse it, where you can chop it up slowly. It kind of got it down a bit finer than I kind of wanted it to be for the rice, but it still worked out. To that, we added in our broccoli and peas, mixed that all together, and then added in our seasonings, some soy sauce, chili garlic sauce, sugar substitute, and some ginger. Then we mixed all those ingredients together. We then added in our cooked chicken breast back into the pan and mixed all this together as well. We then made a well in the middle and added in a little bit more oil and put in 3 eggs. And we seasoned that with we seasoned the eggs also with just some onion powder, garlic powder, and some salt and pepper. We mixed all that together and scrambled that up and basically combined that in with all of the cauliflower rice and vegetables. And once that was heated through and heated well, this was our final product. Originally, I was planning on trying to make this fried rice, but the pan I had, either the pan wasn't a good conductor of heat, or also I added way too much rice. You should have used my cast iron skillet or my carbon steel skillet to do this with, but it still worked. It worked out well. We basically topped that off with some green onions, and the cauliflower rice had some nice flavor to it, adding the chicken and the vegetables to it. Didn't want to put too much high carb vegetables to it or add too many different types of vegetables because it would have added to that carb count. But you can definitely do that if you plan on making that yourself or however you would like to make it. If anybody has any questions or comments, please let us know in the comments section below. If you have any questions, Uncle Roger, don't come at me at this one. And thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. Please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some tacos. Let's get it. To start off this recipe, we have our super large cast iron skillet again, and we're placing in some hamburger meat into this. I bought a large pack of hamburger meat in the tube, and we're basically placing into the pan. I put in about 2 pounds of it in here. My mom always told me not to buy the tubed hamburger meat. I forget why she told me that, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. So we bought this huge tube of hamburger meat, and here we're just browning it and breaking it down. You can use whatever you like to break the meat down. I'm using just a spatula here. Previously, I've used a potato masher. That works really well with breaking it down. But as long as the meat isn't hard or almost frozen or defrosted, it breaks down pretty easy. If it is frozen, you may need to work at it a bit to break it down. But just continue working at it, chopping it up, breaking it down into pieces. And once it is pretty much 75% done, you want to drain everything to the side and to get all of the fat and liquid out of the meat. You want to drain that out because you can leave it in if you like, but once everything is done and once the meat cools off and everything, it will congeal all up into one huge ball with the fat all around it. So it's best just to remove that out. We'll go ahead and drain the fat out and then add in your taco seasoning, and then we add in a cup of water. Adding in the water to combine and get the seasoning all around the meat. I'm sorry, previously we also seasoned it with some salt and pepper during the browning process of the meat. But after everything is combined, we then added in another cup of water and then lower the heat down to low to simmer and to let that slowly reduce. After the liquid has reduced from the meat, you can reduce it down to your liking. If you want it a bit wet, you can leave it at that, but I just reduced mine down all the way. Then we added in some onions, some chopped onions. You can also do this at the beginning, but I just chose to add it towards the end, so that way my onions kept a bit of a bite and a crunch to them, so I can get that onion flavor. Then it was time to work on our tortilla shells. Just basically threw them on the fire. These are some low carb tortilla shells. They're about 3 grams per carb. 3 grams of net carbs per shell. Put them over the heat and just brown them up to toast them up a bit. You see them bubbled up a bit to let you know that their insides are cooking well. Then it was time to build the taco shells. Added some meat into the tacos. And then some shredded lettuce. Tomatoes. Cilantro and sliced jalapenos on everything. Some sour cream. We also made another batch of our orange salsa as well as our green salsa. The orange sauce is made with some arbo chilies, tomatoes, and garlic. And the green sauce is made with tomatillos, cilantro, and jalapenos. These tacos came out great. Missed the shell of a tortilla. Lettuce wraps work, but every now and then you want to get some of that tortilla taste, shell bready taste to it. But the tacos came out great. After making them, I realized that I didn't put any cheese on them. So after I'd done everything, was about to sit down and eat, I went ahead and just grabbed some more cheese and threw that on top and melted that down a bit. But this was our final product. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some salami and spinach pinwheels. Let's get it. To start off this recipe, we have our bowl here, and to that we're going to add in some cream cheese as well as 2 cups of mozzarella cheese, and we're going to take that and place that into the microwave. We're going to microwave this in 30-second increments. We did it for a total of a full minute. After a minute, it came out looking like this. To that, we added in half of a jalapeno. We diced that up finely, and then we added in some almond flour. Took our spatula and mixed all these ingredients together enough to get the almond flour to mix in with the dough to form a ball. And after you form that dough ball, then we put down a baking sheet and lined it with some silicone mats. We also went ahead and sprayed that with some cooking spray. You don't really need to do that because the silicone mat is primarily non-stick, but I just wanted to make sure. Then we placed our dough ball onto our mat and then put down some parchment paper that we also sprayed with cooking spray, and then started to roll out our dough to form the pinwheel shape. I probably should have did this off of the baking sheet. That way I would have better control over it, because when I got to the edges and corners, I was kind of hitting the side, so it was hindering how I wanted to shape it, but it came out fine. Now, when I pulled it off the mat and looked at the dough and got to this point, I was like, I should stop right here and we should make a pizza. I was like, a jalapeno crust pizza, but my wife told me to stick with what I was planning on doing, so I plan on making that very soon. We took some sour cream, placed that in the microwave for 30 seconds also to soften, and then we spread that out around the pinwheel. That's basically going to be our base. Then it's time to add our toppings. You can add any toppings that you want to fill this pinwheel with. I went ahead and we're going to do a breakfast one, so I went ahead and put down some salami. I took some salami and cut that in half, and jalapenos on everything. Placed those on half of it for me, and then we lined it with some spinach. When you do this, just make sure that you don't put the filling all the way to the edge like I did, because when you roll it up, it kind of just keeps pushing everything towards the edge and it'll kind of start to fall out. But just go ahead and roll it up and then start to slice them up in about an inch thick. Don't slice them too thin, because they'll basically just fall apart. It'll be kind of hard to cut unless you want to just cook it all in a big ball and do it that way. But cut them up and line them out, kind of shape them up and put them in the oven at 400 degrees for 20 minutes. And this is how they came out of the oven. I checked them at the 15-minute mark, and they were pretty much done, but they weren't as brown as I wanted them to be. So another 5 minutes got it to this color. You can pull them out at 15 if you like. But these pinwheels came out looking great and also tasting great. The spinach and salami with the cream cheese mixture, and as well as the jalapenos, that all work together perfectly. Again, you can put any type of fillings that you want in here. You can try to do this with chicken or sausage or hamburger meat, and you can make pizza rolls out of it with pepperoni and salsa. May try to do that also. But this is how they look. This is how they came out. The taste of it was great. The creaminess of everything, and I enjoyed these. These were supposed to be for breakfast, but they really didn't make it past breakfast. We pretty much knocked them out. So if you have any questions or comments, please let us know in the comment section below. And as always, thank you guys for watching. Enjoy.
Enjoy. And please subscribe. Enjoy.
Hey guys, as always, please like, share, and subscribe. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the comment section below. All menu items are listed in the description box. And thank you guys for watching. Welcome back, Towners. Today we're going to make some elote wings. Let's get it. All right, to start off this recipe, we have our chicken wings. We have about 25 wings here. We'll clean them off, and we're going to pat them dry to remove all the moisture from them. We are going to bake these wings, so we want to get them dry as possible to get a good crust on them during the baking process. We cover them with about 2 tablespoons of olive oil, and some pink Himalayan sea salt, as well as some black pepper. Then we just mixed everything together to get the oil coating on all of the wings to help crisp them up in the oven. We then put down our baking sheet with a raised rack on it to get good airflow all around it. And we placed all of our wings, spacing them out evenly on the rack. This is how they look before we place them in the oven. We're going to bake these at 425 degrees. This is how they looked at the 35-minute mark when we were flipping them over. And this was our final product. It took us about an hour to get here to this point. Now it's time to add all of the toppings. We put down a tablespoon of butter, some Duke's mayonnaise, And then we mixed all that together to get the mayonnaise to coat the wings. That's how all of our seasonings are going to stick to the wings. And then we popped in some of our cojita cheese. We poured that in and then shook that around the bowl. Some of the coating fell to the bottom, so we just added a little bit more to it. And then we added in some of our tahine seasoning. This is basically chili powder with lime added to it and citric acid. Then we dropped in some cilantro as well as some freshly diced jalapenos on everything and mixed that all together. And this here was our final product. The wings came out very nice. I really didn't know what to expect from the flavor wise of this, but using the mayonnaise as the base to help all of the seasonings stick to it, the cheese and the chili sauce with lime added a great punch to it. I actually forgot to add I had lime juice to add to it also. I didn't even need that because the lime in the tahine was strong enough to feel the need for that. So maybe if I added the lime, it may have been too acidity overpowering, even though I like lime juice, but it came out great. If anyone has any questions or comments, please let us know in the comment section below how you like these compared to the elote corn, if it's a good comparison. And thank you guys for watching. Please enjoy.